life, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, I might specify. City life, swear it's just a city life, she living such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said, she just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told her how you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian, city life, how you make your money, I said, baby, I've been fight, city life, shout out my boy City Life, ayy, I get down, back up in the hoe, swear, life day to day, such a project, chipping in the damn project, they wanna talk, but they obsolete to me, talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me, I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk, you see, walk, if you talk it, then walk it, how you talk it, then talk it, city life, ayy, I might sip some syrup like a Canadian, ayy, city life, said, baby, how you make your money, I said, baby, I best fight, I best in the city life, ayy, city life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life, roll through to the city night, I said, every sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian, I said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American, I said, pull up to the city tonight, I am the GOAT capper, do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished, I'm the GOAT at this shit, you know this, you know I'm talking to, Ish, I'm talking to you, I'm the GOAT at this shit, don't go against me, ever again, we boys though. Yeah, that's all right. That's hey. City life, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, I might specify. City life, swear it's just a city life, she living such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said, she just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told her how you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian, city life, how you make your money, I said, baby, I've been fight, city life, shout out my boy City Life, ayy, I get down, back up in the hoe, swear, life day to day, such a project, chipping in the damn project, they wanna talk, but they obsolete to me, talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me, I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk, you see, walk, if you talk it, then walk it, how you talk it, then talk it, city life, ayy, I might sip some syrup like a Canadian, ayy, city life, said, baby, how you make your money, I said, baby, I best fight, I best in the city life, ayy, city life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life, roll through to the city night, I said, every sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian, I said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American, I said, pull up to the city tonight.
Just trying to make it home, even in a crowd, just alone.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. One Samurai 1. It's not a numbered card. Well, it's kind of a numbered card. It's Samurai 1. The last time one came to Japan, it was a numbered card, and it was completely stacked as well. The last 3 times that one championship has gone to Japan, the cards have been absolute bangers. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, updates, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. 15 fights on this card, ladies and gentlemen. The first 2 are on YouTube, and then the rest will be on Unext or pay-per-view on the One Championship website. So go over to One Championship's YouTube channel wherever you are on the planet, and you'll be able to watch the first 2 fights on YouTube, and then you'll be able to watch the other fights if you are a Unext subscriber, or you can buy the pay-per-view on the One Championship website. Wow, why are fights on a Tuesday? Good question. Good question. Yep. Absolutely. And then what do we got? Tomorrow we got Inca, and then Friday, depending on what time the Minnesota Wild game is at, we might squeeze in a little FFC. And then I'm skipping UFC to do Black Combat and Inoue. Hey, what's up, Blom Dog? Good to see you. Oh, man. The Archbishop, the man, the myth, the legend, holy, eternal, omnipresent. Greetings, cousins and brethrens. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. Yes, happy Tuesday night / Wednesday morning for me right now. A lot of people here to say JoJo, Rodtang's on this card. MMA Events Vlog, it's good to see you. Chris Gray, happy birthday. Yes, the Wild with a great win. I was actually streaming and covering the Minnesota Wild game on the SodaPod YouTube channel a little bit earlier. So they're just doing the intro right now, the cold open, which honestly was was pretty corny. It ain't Ryzen. As much as they wish they were as popular as Ryzen, they will never be as popular as Ryzen. Dude, amazing. Yep, I will be live throughout the entire card. I will be live all night / all morning for you guys. Normalized midweek MMA. Yo, Peru does a lot of mixed martial arts midweek. They usually do their cards Wednesday and Thursday, FFC and Inca. Uncle Jesus Show. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Mr. Baldovinos. Let's City Life on deck. One championship. Good to see you. How long until Rodtang fights from now? Or best estimate? Oh, like 6 hours? 5 hours? He's the last fight we're about to start. So, a long time. What's up, Gaming Room? Good to see you. Good to see you. If you guys are on Twitch, by the way, come over to YouTube. The only reason we have a Twitch account is to say, fuck Twitch, come over to YouTube. The City Life Project. What time do you think the last 3 fights are going to start? Need to know if I'm going to go through the night. Yeah, we're not going to get till like the featured fights. Like the featured fight, the co-main and main until like 4.5, 5 hours, dude. All right, so they're just previewing a ton of the fights here. So let's preview some fights ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. We have a total of 15 fights, 6 MMA fights, 7 kickboxing fights, 2 Muay Thai fights, which kind of sucks, but we are in Japan, so it is what it is. I still think that this card is going to be very entertaining. I was going to say a handful, but that sounds like a lot. There's only a small few that I think are kind of nothing burger, whatever fights, which still could potentially end in a finish, but definitely the Sawada fight won't, unless she gets choked out. But anyways, we'll get to this first fight since we're starting with an MMA fight. Damn 15. They're doing their best Ryzen impression. I have no idea what Indian time means, ladies and gentlemen. I want Haggerty to win, but I think Yoza will cook him up. If it was a Muay Thai, I definitely give the edge to Haggerty. If it was Muay Thai, we'd be having another fucking super like Haggerty rematch. But in kickboxing, it's going to be It's going to be interesting to see Yuki Yoza's game plan here. At least there's, knock on wood, not going to be a crazy long intermission. Like, I'm sure we're going to go to the panel at some point and whatnot, but like ones, mind you, we haven't done like a big one show in a while, but one shows are usually have pretty good pacing. And I know Shatri's here, but like, I don't know, nobody cares about a one Hall of Fame or anything like that anymore. I mean, Demetrius Johnson's already in there. Every other fucking fighter we're talking about is leaving, so. Commentary, my man, commentary. This is a fight companion, as the title says. But I will be live all night giving you guys updates. All right, so first fight's an MMA fight. We have Kanata Nagai. Kanata Nagai up against Atsuya Kanbei. Kanbei is 8-1 as a pro. He's 26 years of age. A lot of local Japanese fighters on this card. It's in Japan. Surprise, surprise. He's on a 3-fight win streak. 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions. Went 5-1 in Fighting Nexus, which, by the way, there's a really good Fighting Nexus card on this last week. And 3-0 in Pancrase. In his 3-fight win streak, he also has 3 finishes. He has an arm triangle choke, ground and pound in the first round in his last 2 fights as well. Not against good guys by any means, but not against just like complete cans, like 1-5, 1-3, there you go, 1-5 guys. So there you go, there you go. We'll get back to you guys' comments here in a sec. Kanata is 9-0-1, so he hasn't officially lost just yet. 21 years of age, 3 knockouts, 1 submission, 5 decisions. Now he's a Shuto guy, which I think is a better promotion. Better promotion than Nexus. Probably about the same as Pancrase right now. Maybe even a little better. It comes in waves, but 8-0-1, all in Pancrase. And he's actually the king of Pancrase, and he defended the title against Shogi Saito. So it's like on his way up, he didn't fight the best guys, and then just proved himself against Saito. I might have watched this guy in Pancrase, so we'll go with him. I'm looking forward to bout 2 for real. Those guys got some beef. No, but I work from home, so. Hey, what's up, Gracier? Good to see you. Rodtang all the way. Let's go, Kanata. One having Muay Thai is the only thing saving them as a renowned promotion is the internal scene. Oh, 100%. 100%. Dude, I know. I got a I got a camping coffee press full ready to go. Again, guys, if you're watching on Twitch, come over to YouTube, the City Life Project. Interim title fight for a guy who's retiring. The other guy might be out of the promotion. I know, it's ridiculous. Again, Friday fights is pretty much the only thing that's keeping my interest in one. Now, don't get me wrong. There's a few fighters on this card that I'm like, all right. I'm like Yuki Yoza. I'm excited to see, but I'll watch Yuki Yoza anywhere. Grounded knee, the like button. Yo, Chris Cushman, good to see you. Good to see you. Are you cheering for Fogarts since Canada's India now? I don't understand. Wait, what? All right. I'm going with Nagai. Finally, we're beginning here, ladies and gentlemen. They are making their walkout now. For the MMA fights, I'll leave Tapology on here, but I'll switch over to the One Championship website for all the other stuff. Who do you guys got in this one? Oh, they're actually putting Pancrase's logo? No way. That's some Ryzen shit right there. I thought one would be too petty. I do hope Takeru lasts longer. Yeah, me too. I don't want to see Takeru get freaking finished in the first or even early second. I want to see him put up a fight. I say Kanbei. That's who I picked as well. That is cool that one's putting the pancreas graphic in the background. Better that than Fighting Nexus. They know better. Let's see if they put Shuto there for Nagai. And again, this is at 155 pounds. What's my most anticipated fight on this card? I would say for me, definitely Yuki Yoza against Haggerty. Ono versus Marat will be a fun one. I also really like Yoshinari and Iwata as well. Like, it's crazy that Iwata is like the second fight on the card. That's the next one. But I guess they had to put some names in the first two to draw some interest. The fight is this morning. Go Kanata. Yeah, the fight is this morning. Again, reminder, guys, you can watch the first two fights free on YouTube, and then it's all for free on Unext if you're a Unext subscriber, or it's a pay-per-view on the One Championship website. I sincerely believe Marat will demolish his opponent. Honestly, I think Marat's going to win. Kaito Ono is a good kickboxer, but I don't think he's Marat level. He's knockout shoot boxing. He's not even like. I know he won Rise El Dorado, but that was back in 2023. I think at his peak, he was a really, really good Rise fighter. I know he's only 28, but he's got. Yeah, I think Marat's just way better. Because he's not even still fighting the best guys. No disrespect to Knockout. Knockout does have some good fighters, but I don't know. Hey, what's up, Ben? Good to see you. Good to see you in an MMA show. I missed you in the Wild stream. Boldy getting some goal or getting a goal, getting some goals. One called back. Minnesota Wild going up in the series. Dallas coming back to St. Paul to stave off elimination. God, this is the only time of the year where we can use the word stave. I guess in fighting tournaments, you could say stave off elimination as well. Didn't Ono lose to Cesarani a few months ago? I believe he did. Oh, no, wait. No, he didn't. He beat Sidichai, Rinko Kell, and another tie. He lost to, and then so he so it was a year ago. So he lost to Cicerani in May of last year. Then he lost in shoot boxing and then fought 3 more times in 2025. He fought 5 times in 2025. He went 3-2. He lost against Cicerani. He lost against Kell, and then beat some Thai guy with honestly with an astronomically long name. No joke. This is the Thai's name. This is fucking hilarious, dude. Astronomically long, even for Muay Thai standards. Okay. And then he actually ended up becoming the knockout champion in December. Yeah, he's working, man. Yo, what's up, Queen? The Spurs are playing at the exact same time, which was tough, but I think I'm watching the next Wild game for sure, bro. Hockey over basketball all day, every day. All right, round 1 coming up here in this 3-round mixed martial arts bout, ladies and gentlemen. Ty's gonna chill, dude, right? Dude, they're literally putting the Pancrase logo next to his name. They're making it very clear he's on loan. And also maybe fighting up a weight class. Oh, yeah, I'm going with Kanbei as well. May not be like the most jacked lightweight, but you know what? Fat Ninja did his thing. Fat Ninja did his thing for a while. Yeah, I love the Shuto versus freaking Pancrase, baby. They got the Shuto Japan logo next to the guy's name. All right, we'll see you in a bit. Why is this not on the weekend? Because there's a Friday fights on Friday, and I don't know. There must be some significance to doing it now. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First of 15 fights on this highly anticipated one championship card. Shout out to Pancrase. That was the only card I covered when I was on the road, other than hockey. All right, here we go. Round one. 455. I'm going to be switching from English to Japanese commentary. Surprisingly, with the Pancrase logo, classic shots remove. Pancrase and Shuto. Oh, nice 1-2 by Kanbei. Kanbei with a low kick. I'm going to predict Nagai with more power or with more speed. Kanbei with more power. Love that they got their own sponsors on the shorts, though. Enough this Friday fights fucking fight kit bullshit. Oh, nice left jab, right hand by Nagai. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Actually, wait, because you're probably... Oh! You want to get some caffeine in you. Too early for that. Too early for that. Yeah, pretty big card. 403. Swinging and missing his Kanbei. And Nagai's actually utilizing his jab pretty well. Eating a low kick is Nagai, but he's definitely got the speed advantage. Another pop left jab. Left jab by Kanbei. Oh! Nagai cracks Kanbei with the right hand. Kanbei going into the clinch. 343 evades the clinch. Left jab by Nagai. Nagai's that jab is eating up Kanbei right now. Jab after jab after jab. Kanbei's right eye is starting to swell. Nagai looking for the takedown, but Kanbei, he's just too big. 322. All right, Kanbei's a judo black belt apparently, so the commentary saying he's pretty good inside the clinch. I'm going to lose all this insight. But shout out to you next. I don't know what I'd do without it. Still clinching up against the cage, or up against the ropes, sorry. Flimsy ass one championship ropes. Oh, trying to go for the trip. Is Nagai, instead he pushes him into the corner. Knee by Nagai. We are rooting for Takeru. Fuck yeah, we are, D. Good to see you. Good to see you. 228. Oh, left hand by Nagai. Double right hand by Kanbei. Oh, Nagai with the left hand. 227. I mean, in fairness, this would be like a title fight in Shuto and or Pancrase. Oh my god. If only one other person thought about that or asked me to do that in the last 4 years. 204. And I'll answer the same way I did to everybody else. There are way better YouTube channels out there than mine. I am not a real YouTube channel. 154. Oh, they're just throwing hands in the pocket right now. I seems like a minute behind. It's free on YouTube. I'm thinking of actually just getting an hourglass. I think that would be unique and more precise. 136. They separate again. Again, the guy's getting the better of Kanbei. Better jabs, way quicker hands. Kanbei does have some power, but he's starting to slow down, and his right eye is starting to swell. $117. It's funny because Kanbei's trying to do the same thing, but he's just too slow. There's a front kick. Kanbei, oh, eats a big left hand. How many more of these can he take, guys? How many more of these can he take? I actually looked into getting a 5-minute hourglass and a 3-minute one. Yes. Oh. No, in all seriousness, I hopefully will be switching up some things and I can get one up soon. This program that I use for like work, this and SodaPod stuff, it just doesn't allow for like widgets. So there's just no way to do it without share. There's no way to do it easy, unfortunately. So I just say fuck it. I'm not a real MMA YouTube channel. Nice step back left by Nagai. But I'm working on changing some things up this summer. Hey, each of them throw a couple shots after the bell. Jeez. So that I can at least appease the fans. Probably put in like the top right corner so I can take this thing down. I don't know. We'll figure it out. The guy looks sharp, way quicker. And honestly, he's got some power when he loads up his strikes, but he is a lot smaller than Kambe. Sashi Pika just got home from work. Yeah, so you get one of those like sunrise lamps. Hey, what's up, Terrence? Good to see you. Go Nadaka. Oh, nice elbow by Kanbe. I didn't see that in the clinch, but yeah, he definitely is winning the fight so far. I'm interested to see how much Kanbe's eye continues to swell in this round. Round 2.
Let's get it on!
Oh, it is fucking swollen. It is swole. Oh my god. The whole right side of his face, bro. 442 low kick by Nagai. Nagai with the left. Oh, Kanbe cracks him with the left hook. This thing, Kanbe hits hard. He's a big 155er. Body kick by Kanbe. Right hand by Nagai. Left by Nagai. Straight down the middle. A lot of the level change. Feints by Nagai. Nagai with the left hand. Right uppercut. And Kanbe lands with the right hand. Oh, right hand by Kanbe. How late is everybody staying up for this one? Are you guys going to try to go the distance? You all have to work tomorrow? Did some of you take off work? And the guy goes for the takedown, gets the body lock, takes down Kanbe, but Kanbe crawling back to the corner and back up to his feet. Yeah, Jojo's not fighting yet, but he will be later. The guy tried to jump on the back of Kanbe, but couldn't do it. Kanbe forces his torso up and there, right back up to their feet. Both of them wearing damage on their face. So Kanbe strikes are getting through. I literally have school tomorrow, but I really want to hear about the Shimon versus Jojo fight. Ref was on him, and he still got taken down. It's 1 a.m. That it is. On a freaking Wednesday. Left underhook by Kanbe as he Nagai as he pushes Kanbe in the corner. Trying to readjust here. No underhooks. No knees thrown. He goes right back in for a takedown. Double leg. 248. Almost halfway through this second round. Now going for the right single leg. Back to the double leg. Good defense by Kanbe. Pushed up against the rope there. Didn't full on grab it. Not that grabbing this rope would do anything because it's so flimsy. Couple muffin shots. Double leg by Nagai. Great takedown as he drives that left shoulder down. Jumps on the back of Kanbe and has the left hook in. Doesn't have that right hook in just yet. 210. Readjusting as Nagai wants to get that back control of Kanbe. I mean, those shots are too muffin. Too muffin, dude. They got no power on that. Oh, both hooks are in. Looking for the rear naked choke. Looking for the rear naked choke. Right arm. Not under the chin. Both hooks are in, no body triangle. All right, just when I said that, body triangle secured. Body triangle secured. Nagai on the back of Kanbe. Kanbe's fighting the hands. Kanbe's fighting the hands. 129. Rodtang, baby. Oh, this is getting tight. This is getting tight. It's just cranking the neck at this point. It's just cranking the neck at this point. Kanbe still just trying to fight the hands, and now Nagai's softening him up. The guy trying to get that left arm completely under. Body triangle is secured. Kanbe rolling, but Nagai just snatches that neck. Again, not under the chin. 55 seconds on the clock. But Nagai's just trying to crank that neck. He's going full fucking soldier boy up in this hoe. 44 seconds. Oh, he almost got it. He almost got the neck. Oh, it's under the chin. It's under the chin. The left arm's under the chin. He just needs to squeeze at this point. The left arm's under the chin. He just needs to squeeze at this point. Great job by Kanbe for fighting the hands. Great job by Kanbe fighting the hands. He gets the arm free. Or he forces Nagai's arm free. Nagai's still on his back. Kanbe trying to get out of this position, but Nagai stuck with the body triangle. Even though Kanbe stands up now, Nagai's still glued on his back. Well, Nagai's winning this fight. I know that the one's MMA's judge as a whole, but if the fight ended right now, Nagai's winning. So up to this point, Nagai is winning the fight. Some elite rear naked choke defense. Just fucking literally just cramping that chin or clamping that chin down and fucking pushing those hands up. Lucky for Kanbe, Nagai's not really softening him up with any hard strikes. But every time he moves, he snatches his neck. So quickly. All right, third and final. The first two fights are free on YouTube. Then it's on Unex if you're a subscriber, or one pay-per-view on the one website.
Let's get it all!
All right, third and final. We got Shuto versus Pancrase. What is up, Michael? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, big right hand by Kanbe. I mean, Kanbe needs the finish. He's not polished. He's not fast, but he's got power. Casually combative. Who win? What's up, dude? 434. Oh, big knee by Kanbe. BS YouTube guy. Oh, left hand by Kanbe. Yo, Ben stopped watching MMA. He watches hockey and basketball now. 417. Left hand by Kanbe. Another left hand by Kanbe. Oh, left and right by Kanbe. Dude, Kanbe with a knee. Kanbe is piecing up. Well, I shouldn't say piecing up, but he's landing some big shots on Nagai. Nagai with a step back right. Yo, thank you so much for the $5. Let's fucking go, bitch. Let's fucking go. We got coffee upon coffee upon coffee. Oh, snatching the neck. Kanbe snatching the neck of Nagai. Okay, no, he's more just using the neck and shoulders as leverage for him to sprawl. Thank you so much for the 5, my man. Are you staying up all night or busy with work tomorrow? Or you streaming right now too? Are you just chilling? I've been fucking streaming for a while. I did the hockey stream a little bit earlier, covering the Wild, and then here we are for one. Nice. 317 body lock for Nagai. Kanbe landed some big shots on him early. Oh, another left by Kanbe as Nagai cannot get the takedown. I feel like Kanbe could get away with clubbing the guy's head and just kneeing him. You went full combat hiatus. Oh, high kick by Nagai. Hey, what's up, Fried MMA? Good to see you. Good to see you. 250. I'm about to start it. People working for me now, so I'm up all night, baby. Let's go. Hey, cheers, man. Enjoy the card as you catch up tomorrow. 232. Oh, left hand, right hand, left hand by Kambe. Kambe chasing him down. The guy with the high kick. And the guy's mouthpiece fell out. The rare time where I start my stream before you. 217. I'll have a good stream. I'll pop by in a little bit. Hopefully there's no intermission. 205. Oh, big knee to the body by Kambe. This is the best round and best moments of the fight for Kambe, but is it enough to win the fight? He's coming on strong, and the third round means something, but then the guy takes him down. The guy takes him down with 1 minute and 51 seconds. I was thinking the same thing. Sounds good. Think Kambe has a chance to knock down Nagai. What, Nagai just took him down, dude. By the way, Combat Casual, my homie, he's about to start streaming. I'm share his channel in the live chat as well. Go show him some love. He's a real MMA channel. $117. Inside control, some nice shots by Nagai. Again, he just doesn't have the same power, but he's just a way more skilled MMA fighter. The guy looking damaged as fuck. He 100%. Oh, and he tried to get the back of Kambe and he couldn't, and Kambe back up to his feet. 53 seconds remaining. 48 seconds. Body lock by Nagai. Already blood staining the mat, ladies and gentlemen. I think they're both damaged as fuck. Nagai grappling very heavily. Need him to throw some grounded knees. They separate. 30 seconds. Left jab by Nagai. In the first round, Nagai's jab was crushing it. Kambe hands down. Just looking for big counters. Nice left hook by Nagai. 15 seconds left. Honestly, not a bad fight. Not a bad fight to start off this card. Oh, and Kambe's just throwing. High kick by Kambe. It landed. Right hand by Kambe, and that is it. Sick fight. Kambe, not polished, pure, just fucking throw hooks brawler with a lot of power. Nage, hardly any power. Really polished boxing though, and jab, and pretty damn good jiu-jitsu as well. For a fight that's judged as a whole, this is a tough one. Because like first round, I think Nagai won. Like, yeah, he got tagged with some big shots, but that was when they were first kind of just trading back and forth. I think he got the slight edge. God, I know the third round is worth a lot when fights are judged as a whole, which is why Kanbe could take it, and I wouldn't even be upset if he would. I'm gonna still give the slight edge to Nagai. I don't want to say like he almost finished him, but like he had a submission attempt. He had a ton of control time. He outstruck him in the first round. So I think he won the striking exchanges in the first round. He won the grappling exchanges in the second round. And he lost the striking exchanges in the third. So for the first 10 minutes, it was Nagai. For the last 5 minutes, it was Kambe. But Kambe's face is swollen too. That's the thing. Yeah, it's a close one. I'm giving the slight edge to Nagai. Let's see what the judges give him. This card is super stacked. Nagai definitely wins this, I think. Kanbe. Kamikula give him the win. The later rounds mean more. The third round doesn't mean more, but the second round still went to. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. And Kanbe wins. I love it. I love it. Let's go, baby. If it was 10-point must system, the guy would have won. No, wait, they announced the name wrong. Oh my God. Never mind. Never mind. Hey, what's up, Pick'em? Good to see you. Oh my God. Never mind, John. Never mind. They read the name wrong. He Bruce Buffered it on the first fucking call, dude. Rip. He Bruce Buffered it on the first one. Oh, hey, great fight. Great fight. They both won in the eyes of the fans, ladies and gentlemen. As corny as that is to say, it's the truth. All right, let's move on to some kickboxing. I cannot believe that Hugh. This is why I need a producer. He literally inspired that clip. He is the reason that this clip exists. On my soundboard, anyways. Flyweight kickboxing, baby. Good starting match. I'm ready for the second one, though. Yo, what's up? Curtis Clark, good to see you. Good to see you. What the fuck, one? Oh, are you staying up for this one or are you working tomorrow? Fire him. Like I said, he Bruce Buffered it, man. He Bruce Buffered it. Good starting match. I'm ready for the second one, though. Me too. Me too. Like, again, I cannot believe that this is the second fight on the card. Both these guys are legit. Taiki Naito, the silent sniper. He is 9-6 in one championship, but he's been on a recent tear. He beat Nakrob and freaking Johan Stupinen in Muay Thai. Not even fucking kickboxing, in Muay Thai. Before then, lost to Mahmoudi and Dediwanlek, no shame in that. Beat a Kyrgyzstani. And honestly, was just fighting like a murderer's row of Kong Tarani, Superlek, Jonathan Haggerty. Like, yeah, he beat everybody except the big names. So, and actually, he beat Nakrob and Prospect Stupinin too recently. So, in 2025, I shouldn't say recently. In 2025, surprised in his last two wins, I think. Hugh. Now I'm sick of shit. I'm gonna stay up as long as I can, but I feel like shit. Oh man. Well, at least you don't have to work tomorrow. Lock in Hugh for John. He's 23 years of age. He's just such a fun kickboxer, man. And he's on a hell of a win streak. Also he beat Jordan Stupinin. So he beat Johan's brother. Beat Suablak, El Jamari. And, well, two other guys that he just needed to beat to show us all and one championship that he was legit. But he's undefeated in one championship, has got wicked high kicks, super quick, good footwork. Like, I'm so excited for this one. 4 finishes, 1 knockout, 3 KO TKOs, and 1 decision. Yeah, I'm going Hugh as well. Love Nato's been around for a while, but he was just so fucking talented, man. He's like a ninja in there. I love both these guys, but I feel like Hugh's got it. I got beat up about Suablak's loss, though. Love that guy. Yeah, he's one of those beloved Thai guys as well. All right. They just did a little cold open for this one. The next 2 fighters are about to make their walkouts. Yeah, and pretty much all their stats are the same other than age, and Naito's just been doing this a little bit longer. A lot longer. All right, let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. And actually, let me check in on the poll question. I might change the poll question up a few times as the stream goes on. But let's see where we're at right now. Because I did just add the big names. By the way, we are trying to get to, and I do think this is possible, 300 likes on the stream by the end of the stream. We are more than halfway there, ladies and gentlemen. All right, who are you cheering for the most? Almost 1,000 votes in the poll question. Thank you guys so much. Yuki, Yoza, Jonathan Haggerty, Rodtang, or Takeru. 69% of you. 69% of you are saying Rodtang. That is crazy. I thought Takeru and John and Haggerty also honestly would be as much as Rodtang. But Takeru is losing the poll, and Yuki, Yoza, and Haggerty are tied. That's crazy. All right, I'm for real just gonna watch the fight itself and come back after. Sounds good, Grant. Sounds good. We'll see you in a little bit. So this is the last free fight. Last free fight before we go to the pay-per-view. Which is funny that the pay-per-view starting not at the top of the hour, but man, I don't question Shotri and one anymore. We just smile and wave, chat. We just smile and wave. Oh, man. Forgive, by the way, ahead of time, forgive any yawning. Despite being caffeinated, it was still a long day. I was streaming earlier on my second channel, so like, God, I know there's a couple fights that are going to try to put us to sleep. Like, any fight featuring Chihiro Sawada is going to be a boring fight. Not just because it's women's MMA, because she's just a pure wrestler. I don't know anything about this Indian fighter, 7-4 chick who has 3 knockouts. She's fought... Oh, I mean, never mind. Wait, what? Oh, okay, never mind. I do know who this chick is. She just hasn't fought in a while. She got knee barred and won Qatar. And yeah, and then Stamp armbarred her as well in 2021. She's been in one for a long time, but to be honest, I don't remember her winning. She hasn't won in one championship since 2021. I remember losing to Stamp, and then she fought in 2022, and then she fought in 2025 and lost. So anyways. And she's fighting Hirata, who, like, Hirata at least has more tools than Sawada, but oh my God, what a walkout. Crazy ass robe. Naito and Hiro making their walkout. The one website. Can this event save Shachu's ass? I don't think so. Yeah, what's up, Striking Ace? I mean, it might buy him a little bit more time, and they might do a few other shows in Japan, but Aniki made a really good video about how, like, Ryzen has already taken over Japan. 13. 14 including this one. Make some coffee, Jack, because you're the main events. Oh, sorry. How many fights till the main card? The main card is after this one. The main event is not for a while. But there's only 2 prelims, free on YouTube. This is the second of the 2, my man. I might have to make a whole second pot of coffee. I'm already a cup and a half in. God, I wish there was a little bit more Muay Thai on this card, but again, in Japan, I'm not surprised. I mean, this is probably going to overlap, but I'll watch what's left of it. Because I'm pretty sure that card starts at, what, 5 a.m.? But yeah, I am planning on at least watching like the co-main and main. If I'm completely gassed, then no, but I rarely miss an Inoue fight on this channel. But there's overlap with Black Combat. Not this card. Why am I saying this card? There's overlap with Black Combat. I just assumed because we're streaming late that it was Saturday for a second. God, I need more coffee, Terrence. But no, I'm doing Black Combat, and then right after Black Combat, I'm going to be doing the Inoue card. The Inoue card starts at 5 or 6 a.m. my time. Black Combat card starts at 5:45. So we'll say 6 a.m. So Black Combat will probably be 4.5, 5 hours. So I should be able to at least do the last 3 to 4 fights. At least. At very worst, the last 2. I told you Kanata thought they robbed him. Honest mistake. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say it was a robbery by any means. Gotta watch the monster. Yep. Well, I'll definitely be able to watch the main event. Because 3 hours separate the start times of Black Combat. I'm skipping UFC for the first time in a long time. All right, they're just announcing the fighters in the ring right now, guys. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Yo, what's up, boy at UFC? It's been a while. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, in a way, it's just like, it's like watching Phil DeFree right now. It's just, it's you're watching greatness and history in the making. Not even history in the making, history just being written, being demonstrated. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Oh, and already a nice low kick by Naito. Yes. 252. Get some late night snacks and coffee, made the striking ace, because we got a long one. Nice body kick by Naito. $235. And we have 1 Friday fights this weekend. Low kick by Hugh. Hugh going high. Low kick by Hugh. Low kick by Naito. I just finished to say, what were you snacking on? I had a late dinner, but I do have some snacks ready. I got some strawberries and a bagel with some peanut butter and honey. And I'm fucking stoked to munch on that later. That's so funny. Terrence, literally my brain went to, oh my God, it's Friday or whatever, Saturday. We got to cover the freaking Inoue card after this. High kick by Naito. Naito doing a good job of keeping Hugh on the outside. Hugh entered the pocket there and landed a couple shots to the body. Yeah, there was a wicked sale on strawberries, and I loaded up, and I'm just munching the hell out of them this week. Low kick by Naito. Naito with the body kick. Decided to have some dominoes and fucking tore through that shit. Like a starved rat. Nice. What's your go-to dominoes to tear through like a starved rat? A low kick by Naito. My second ever job was at a Domino's. Worked there, I think, for like a year and a half in 10th grade. Hugh pressuring. Hugh with the front kick. Oh, low kick by Naito. Mostly battle the kicks here. Spinning heel kick attempt by Hugh, and Naito the counter left and right. Shin chicken. I don't care much for the pizza, but the cheesy garlic bread and the Cinnabites are great. Oh. Honestly, I agree with you. I always joke to my friends that I'd rather eat the cardboard than the actual Domino's pizza box. Or the cardboard box than the actual pizza from Domino's. 24 seconds. Oh, spinning backwards attempt by Hugh as he missed with the high kick that he followed through with. Dude, the counter game by Naito's been on point here. He slips. Naito with the teep. Left hook by Naito. Naito with the left. Naito with the right. Spinning. Again is Hughes. He falls through that kick. And that's going to do it for the first round. Honestly, despite Hugh walking forward most of the round, like, he couldn't hit him. Hugh couldn't hit Naito. Naito kept him on the outside and countered him. Like, that has to be a Naito round. Oh, I got a Unext subscription. I got a Unext subscription. Let's fucking go. It's the greatest subscription on the fucking earth. You fans, stand up, baby.
You got a point.
Yeah, I got Naito winning round number 1. At least one's putting a couple of fights for free. 1-0 Hugh. I just don't think Hugh hit him enough. I picked Hugh to win. I'm just calling it how I see it. Low kick by Naito. Like, I know if they give I know the scoring benefits whoever's on the front foot a bit more, but like, you have to land shots. Like, Hugh's literally bleeding. Hugh's literally bleeding on the top of his knee from fucking low kicks from Naito. Like, I'm sorry. He ain't winning the fucking round just walking forward and getting hit in his lead right leg. Oh, more low kicks by Naito. $2.19. Spinning heel kick by Hugh, missing, and a body kick by Naito. Naito's done his homework, man. Another low kick by Naito. Another low kick by Naito. Man, Hugh's lead right leg is so fucked. 154. Low kick by Naito. The commentary keeps saying, like, oh, Hugh's just waiting to download enough information to land that perfect shot. Low kick by Naito, left hand by Hugh. Maybe I'll eat my words there, but Hugh's continuing to stalk him, but he's doing no damage to Naito at all. Naito blocks that high kick and a low kick again by Naito. Naito with another low kick. Naito with a teep. Ooh, nice body kick by Hugh. Honestly, the most damaging fucking shot of his this entire round. Another low kick by Naito. Body kick by Naito. High kick, swing and a miss by Hugh. Naito got Pink Panther drip aesthetic. Sorry, Hugh deserves to lose. Honestly, Naito's fucking... the way his hair matches his fight kit is pretty badass. The Japanese are stylish, man. In and out of the ring. Oh, nice high kick by Hugh. Low kick by Naito. I fucking love Hugh, and I'm like pleasantly surprised that near Unk in kickboxing years, Naito is, even in a counter game plan, putting together a pretty damn good performance. Oh, Hugh with another low kick. Hugh going high, but Naito with the counter right. Hugh with the big body kick, Naito with the low kick. Low kick by Naito. There's so many fucking low kicks he's throwing. It's insane. Oh, nice. He goes high with that one, does Naito. Hugh goes high. Body kick by Naito. Low kick by Naito again. Oh my God. Look at the right leg of Hugh. Dude. Oh my God, dude. It looks like Takeru's. It looks like Takeru's leg in the super leg fight. Oh my God. Look at his leg. You guys cannot tell me that Hugh is winning this fight. Look at his leg. Look at his leg. Bro, it's mangled. It's literally bleeding under the skin and above the skin. 2 rounds to none. Oh my God. Naito is like, I don't even know how Hugh can walk. Boya UFC is not watching this fight. Yo, what's up, Nicholas? I'm doing good. Oh my God, it looked like he rolled his other ankle too. Yo, what's up, Uppercut? Oh my god, how is he bouncing on that shit? Dude, Hugh's a fucking boss, man. I think he's down 2 rounds, but he's a fucking boss. You can see the welts on Hugh's legs. Yeah, keyword welts. Tss, plural.
Let's get it on.
And he was still throwing it, dude. You would think he's from Thailand. The way pain is not even bothering him right now. People say Hugh got money on him for sure. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 2:30 on the clock in this third and final round. I got Naito up 2 rounds, man. Oh, step back left by Naito. Dude, Hugh's lead right leg is beat up so bad it looks like Takeru's after the super leg fight. 2:14. Hugh needs a knockdown. Body kick by Naito. Agreed about Naito's drip. Cool on my friends. Follow the sport. Hey, welcome. We cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single week. Oh, nice left to the body by Hugh. 1-2 and low kick by Naito. The ref is warning Naito. And then we'll also be covering Friday fights. We cover every Friday fights card as well, Uppercat. So welcome, welcome. Like and subscribe. 135. Oh, by the way, I have a fun membership stream planned for tomorrow, guys. A ton of combat sports stories and some wicked highlights. 123. Oh, low kick by Hugh. And Naito throws one right back. See, this round, Hugh's at least throwing as he walks forward. 113. Like, if the judges really love that forward pressure, I mean, this round might be the one that they can give Hugh. We'll see. Oh, more counters by Naito. But the first round, he just didn't land anything. Hugh's a fucking boss, though, man, for going for it here on one leg, essentially. Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Sounds good. Sounds good. We'll see you after work. I mean, we'll be live for a while. Body lock by Naito. 41 seconds as he's in the clinch. Oh, now the left leg of Naito starting to show some damage too as Hugh's continuing to throw. Great third round by Hugh. Hell yeah, Inca stream tomorrow. You know it. Especially now that's on UFC Fight Pass. Let's go. Don't have to fucking chase it down on Twitch or Kick or whatever the fuck. Spinning heel kick attempt by Hugh. Great third round. Each of them exchanged low kicks. Naito with the high kick. Naito with the low kick. Naito with the final low kick. And that will do a great fight. Battle of the kicks in J-Kick. I'm going to be annoyed if they give the first round to Hugh because, guys, he didn't land anything. I get he was walking forward. He didn't land anything. There was more damage on him. And round 2 was 100% Naito. Just destroyed the leg of Hugh. Round 3, I'm giving to Hugh. Round 3, I'm giving to Hugh. I think Naito had some really good counters, but Hugh at least was landing and throwing more. Yeah, that's why I have you next, brother. That's why I have you next. Hey, if you were on Twitch, by the way, come over to our YouTube channel, The City Life Project. The only reason we have Twitch is to say, fuck Twitch, come over to YouTube. Just booting the shit out of each other. Dude, that leg is so fucked. So yeah, I think Naito should win this one. If they give it to Hugh, I'm going to understand why. It's the first round, but I don't agree with it. Because I don't think he did enough. Not only do I think he did enough, I don't think he did anything but walk forward, but didn't throw anything. Let's go! Let's go! Taike Naito! All right, they give it to the right guy. They give it to the right guy. The pay-per-view is not on yet. That's why. The pay-per-view is not on yet. It's the first 2 fights are free on YouTube. How many till Haggerty? Quite a few, brother. Quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 8, 9. 9 more till Haggerty. Fair Naito got it. Yeah, I'm happy they gave it to the right guy. Yeah, the prelims just wrapped up. We are going to be switching over to the main card here shortly. It's weird. No, I guess there's 25 minutes until the main card starts. All right, hold on. I'm gonna fire up. I have Unext. If you guys have a Unext subscription, you can also watch it there, and you don't have to pay for the pay-per-view. But you got to fire up your VPN and set it to Japan and all that fun stuff. Taiki was like very good game plan. Very good game plan. All right, this will be my first overnight attempt with you homies. Let's go, MMA Events Vlogs. Let's go, man. It's so weird. I keep thinking it's like a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday right now, because usually that's when we stream. Like the all-night shows. So, and we will be streaming fucking all night this weekend. We got Black Combat and Inoue boxing. That is right. I'm streaming Black Combat over UFC. Even though it's the protest card. He was quick too, but Takeru was the low kick merchant here, and I love it. Hey, have a good stream. I'm out. Fucking concrete can't slang itself. Yo, Chris Cushman worked 12 hours yesterday, and like, not the bitch ass work that I was doing, like real fucking work yesterday. Stayed up for a bit to watch with us as he's getting up early for work. Hey, enjoy the fights as you catch up with them tomorrow, man. It's like, I think it's $20 USD a month. But you get Knockout, Pancrase, K1, Crush, One Championship, and like the Inner Circle. Obviously not Ryzen. There's a couple other things that you get as well. Battle of Intense leg kicks, more wins, upcoming fights. Got to tune in for real. Let's go. I mean, dude, we're in the quarterfinals. Quarterfinals? Okay, dude, never mind. They're not even taking a break. They're not even doing a opening ceremony or anything. They're going right. Maybe they'll do an opening ceremony at the top of the hour. Usually one does like their, you know, cosplay Lene Hart and, you know, Wish version of, you know, what Pride and Ryzen do, but no, very much Japanese. English broadcast. Very much Japanese. Like so much Japanese, you can't watch it unless you have a Japanese VPN. Or your VPN set to a Japanese IP. It is like it's basically just like a streaming channel in Japan that has like Japanese drama shows, some of their crazy game shows, and then a ton of fighting. But I'd rather listen to the Japanese broadcast than fucking DC. Oh, and you get all UFC. And PFL. How did I forget about that? I'll catch up with the card tomorrow. I got Yoza and Rodtang, in case anyone was wondering. That dude is 25. Hyped for this weekend. Yo, what's up, Sleeto? Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm finally glad. 2.5 years later, Ariel Helwani finally brought Phil DeFree back on the fucking show, man. The greatest heavyweight on the planet. Dare I say the greatest heavyweight of all time. They said the 2 fights free, but this is the 3rd. They might cut the broadcast right when it starts. Sometimes they do that. Ryzen does that as well. So just be wary. They might cut the broadcast literally once they enter the ring. Ryzen does that. Ryzen will do we'll do 2-3 first few fights or free fights on YouTube, and then they get everyone's hopes up, and everyone's like, oh no, they're definitely going to do more. They're definitely going to do more. And then as soon as they're in the ring, the broadcast ends. And it's like, huh? Go get the pay-per-view. Hey, let's go, coffee. Let's go. Yeah, Unex is my favorite. I love that he came on. Absolutely hated that Ariel had been referring to him as PFD. I know, dude. It's like, or PDF. It's like, dude, stop, man. Stop. He is fucking Phil de Free. Phil and still. Fucking Ariel Hawani. For being so hip, him not knowing, especially being on YouTube, not knowing what Scrappy and Gideon are getting up to. Scrappy being, the MMA connection to all this. Shout out to 561 PC. Or is it 591 PC? Whatever it is. Yeah, DeFree was good. Yeah, he re-signed with KSW. 4 more fights. All right, we have Toki. We have more kickboxing here, by the way, guys. We have Toki Tamaru making his debut. You guys are going to get me banned if you talk about this in the chat. Just saying. You're going to get my YouTube channel banned if you talk about this in the chat. You guys have Google. Use it. Don't use this chat for it or you'll get us shut down. Fair warning. All right. He is a 1-3 in the promotion. Lost a kickboxing fight. So he's only fought kickboxing, by the way. Lost a kickboxing fight against a Thai. Beat some random Russian. And lost to a Thai in kickboxing as well in his debut. I have no idea. I switched to Unex. They might continue to show this on YouTube, or they might cut the broadcast as they enter the ring, Ryzen style. Originally, I am from Canada, but I've been in the United States for a long time. They cut it off. What did I tell you? What did I tell you, ladies and gentlemen? They pulled the old Ryzen. I'm literally going to comment that. They pulled the Ryzen. All right, here we go. As soon as both of them entered the ring, too. All right, round 1 is upon us. Yeah, I told you. They're trying so hard to be Ryzen, ladies and gentlemen. Except they removed the soccer kicks. Do you remember? I was just reminded. I watched MMA on Points last video. Fucking Arlovsky fought Tim Sylvia early in one championship and got disqualified by soccer kicking him in the face. I mean, Czech Prime, I don't think it's on there, but it's on Unext. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round 1 is upon us. Toki Tamaru against Toma Kuroda. And I don't know anything about Toki Tamaru. I'm not super impressed with what I've seen from Toma. So I'm going with the newcomer. Fuck it. I'm going with the newcomer. I don't know anything about him, but we're going with him. Yeah, they said they were only going to show 2. Sure feels like they're trying to be like Ryzen. I'm gonna go with Tamaru because doesn't he look like fucking Bert from Bert and Ernie? I'm sorry, that's and I don't mean to be like disrespectful. It's like I was like, he reminds me of somebody from Sesame Street. It's Bert. Fucking Bert, dude. Now I kind of want to root for Bert over here. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Center of the ring. 2:55 on the clock. Dude looks chopped. Dude does look like Bert. Okay. Low kick by Tamaru. High kick by Toma. I mean, you guys are acting surprised. They literally said they're showing you 2 fights. $217. Right jab by Tamaru. No, they weren't going to show the pay-per-view. That's a lie. 207. 1-2 by Toma, swing and a miss. Lands the right jab. Low kick by Tamaru. Yes. I didn't say any disrespect. I said he just kind of looked like friggin' Bert. Flying knee attempt by Toma. Toma with a body kick. Hey, Toma's getting the better of him. Toma with the wide stance. His right arm very extended as he's utilizing that right jab. Toki Tamaru, more of a boxing stance than traditional kickboxing. Nice counter 1-2 by Toma. 121, body kick by Toma. I wouldn't say Toma's super light on his feet, but he is moving a bit more. Tamaru pressuring him into the corner. Double leg kick by Tamaru. And a counter left hand by Toma. Yes, you have to be a UNEX subscriber, but yes. 56 seconds remaining in this first round. And again, walking down Toma's Tamaru, but is he doing enough? Because Toma's landed some really good shots early in the round. If only I had enough time. 28 seconds. I'm sure Half Dead Frank would. Low kick by Tamaru. Tamaru with the left hand, but blocked by Toma. Final 15 seconds of the round. Please chin Bert. Oh, and now Bert dropping that lead right hand. Missing with the high kick is Toki Tamaru. It's a pay-per-view. They're not going to show the replay. Someone doesn't like Sesame Street. And that will do it for the first round. I'm going to give the slight edge to Toki Tamaru. But close round. Close round. I'm giving the slight edge to Tamaru. Got love when the back foot fighter is low-key piecing up the pressure fighter. I mean, that's what we saw in the last fight. This one, I wouldn't say that Toma's beating up the pressure fighter. He did look good in the early half of the round. Second half, Tamaru started to get his groove. Bert versus the Cookie Monster. We're just gonna call him Bert now. He's Bert. All right, round 2, guys. Yeah. Surfer versus Gamer. 249. The Wish version of Sexyama versus name the Wish version of Shineoki. 231. Missing with the left hand. I have the volume pretty low on Unix now. People thinking Shimon will lose are insane. You'll really be watching Black Combat in favor of at least the main and oh yeah, dude. Black Combat's way more fun than the UFC. And it's the quarterfinals of the World Cup. It's way more way more important to me than a UFC fight night card. And then the Inoue fight, even though I'm not a boxer, Inoue's fight is way more important than anything in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. 148. And I'm not a real MMA channel, so. plenty of better and real YouTube channels out there covering UFC. More people should be covering Black Combat, so I am more than happy to do so because I'll be watching it anyways. 127. Oh, nice double right by Tamaru. Tamaru then with a right hook. He starts to emote, which I don't like. I'm not even the biggest boxing guy. Like, out of all the combat sports, it's like my least favorite, but he is like one of the greatest of all time, and he's fighting right now in his prime. I mean, can't miss it. Japanese JDM, in a way, is my favorite boxer. And then I love watching Navarrete fight as well. Even though he's not the best, he's just so much fun. 50 seconds. And Valdez Navarrete was one of the best fights I've ever seen. All their fights are good. Right jab again by Tamaru. Tamaru doing a really good job evading the blitzing shots by Itoma, aka Burt, and starting to really get his jab and 1-2s going. Burt with a nice low kick and right jab of his own. 18 seconds. Not as much as I probably should have, because like I said, I just wasn't into boxing that much, but I watch as much as I can this year or these days, and I watch my favorite current guys as much as I can these days. And that is it for the second round. Again, competitive fight. Overall, I think the first round, Tamaru slightly got the better of Toma. And I think round 2, Tamaru slightly got the better of Toma. Low key, if you're just trying to comment on the fight, people got to hear the fight from you. Depends what day it's on, what else is overlapping. I have been actually. They're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun. Still a very new promotion. I haven't streamed one yet, but I've watched a couple back on Fight Pass. I got a 2-0 for Tamaru, but competitive fight. Stop showboating. No, we're only. This is the third fight on the card. When is Jubilee fighting? That's the real question.
Let's get it on.
244, round 3. When is Jubilee fighting? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Not a war, technical back and forth, but Toma recognizing he needs a big round here. He's less on the back foot and starting to walk forward, but he does eat a big low kick. Tamaru's just quicker, man. Tamaru's getting to his strikes, getting to his target first. Oh, they each land big right hands. Burt looks like an old man. 206. Yeah, it's not happening for a while. 159. Oh, hell they are. Hell yeah, they are. Dropping his hands is Toma. I don't like that. Continue to walk him down is Tamaru. Yes, they are. Low kick by Toma. No, not for a while. I won't lie, the 2 fights we got to see were great. Absolutely. Then you see Jubilee fight again. Can't believe they fumbled Jubilee versus Shamrock super fight. I know, right? Whoever wins stays in the UFC. It was so perfect. Yo, if you're on Twitch, leave Twitch and come over to YouTube. The only reason we have Twitch is to say fuck Twitch, come over to YouTube. $53 seconds, right jab by Tamaru. Tamaru with the body kick. Toma's just, he's swinging, but he's missing a lot. What is this? City Life Project Fight Companion. Who is this? 35 seconds. Real shit. Fuck Twitch. Welcome to humanity. Oh, nice counter left by Toma. Low kick by Toma. Low kick by Tamaru. They need to make Shem versus Patchy and Rise, and to be honest, that would be sick. I think Shem's probably going to go back to Octagon. Each of them throwing low kicks. Counter left by Toma. Toma missing with the right. Toma throws a right at the bell and doesn't land, and that is it. How old do you think Toma is? Would it shock you to learn that I am almost 10 years older than him? Toma's 25 years old. Ghibli, the only dude Shem could beat in the UFC. I don't even think Shem could beat him, to be honest. Sorry, Shemrock. Jubilee's striking is way better than Shem's, and I highly doubt maybe Shem could get his back. Maybe Shem could get his back. But I think if it went 3 rounds, Jubilee wins. Although Jubilee did gas in his last fight against fucking Breeden, but I think he gassed a lot because Breeden was throwing shots to his body too. But honestly, I would pick Jubilee in that one. I think you would. Shamrock's tough though. Fuck, you know what? Like, that is a good fight. That is a good fight. Why? What the fuck, UFC? Why didn't you give us the fight night main event that we all really wanted? Jubilee versus Shamrock. All right, we're listening in for the decision. And the right fighter won. The right fighter won. Toki Tamaru. Japanese Raul Rosas Jr. Birch has been through a rough life, man. Hey, what's up, Muay's Audio? Good to see you. Good to see you. Bro, Toma looks older than Tony Ferguson. That's blasphemous, claiming Jubilee could beat Shem. I'm going to see a knockdown pretty soon. Friday. Wait, they're already announcing, they're already advertising One Samurai 2? Calm down, Shachi. All right, here we go. Shimon versus JoJo, ladies and gentlemen. But why? Dude, the pacing is surprisingly pretty good. I thought there was going to be a lot of bullshit between fights. I thought one was going to milk the shit out of this, but no, so far so good. So far so good. Yes, Toki time for a Toki. I love One FC, man. This is nice. Yeah, I will say this, like, not the most devastating like wars in the first 3 fights, but definitely not bad fights. Like, I'll take 3 mid fights over like 1 good fight and 2 bad fights. JoJo, here we go. Bro, One Samurai 1 literally just came out. Why is Shotri trying to get the second one out now? Dude, Shotri's always thinking too much ahead. Then he forgets that he owes people money. Hey, good to see you, Muay's Audio. Easy fight for Shimona. Consistent violence, nothing crazy. It's crazy to think that we've been watching Johan Ghazali fight since he was 16 years old in this promotion. The judging is mostly good in 1-2, not many robberies. That is the no. Kelly, you are wrong. This is the most wrong thing I have this somebody screenshot me doing this right now, please, and then tag me in it on Twitter or something. I'm gonna screenshot it myself. What's another like face that I could be like a you were completely categorically wrong type face, like I screenshot a couple. No, one has some of the most corrupt judges on the planet. Now, MMA, fine. But like MMA is pretty much non-existent, one other than like these one-off cards, right? One championship Muay Thai is some of the most corrupt shit. It's to the point where it's just a meme now. I'm not even upset about it. It's just funny to me now. And it's like, if there's a Thai fighter against an international fighter and it goes the distance, the Thai fighter is gonna win. It doesn't matter, bro. I've seen international fighters get knockdowns on the Thai fighter, and they still somehow lose the fight. No. One is some of the most corrupt judging on the planet, like next to ACA in their kickboxing and in their Muay Thai, but it is corrupt in favor of the Thais. So half the time there's no Thais fighting MMA. Half the time there's no Thais fighting kickboxing at like on one Friday fights anyways. But holy fuck, when the Muay Thai starts, bro, it is insane. It is insane. The fighters are making their walkouts now. So young. I've watched one MC every fight since I was a sophomore in high school 4 years ago. Dude, literally, I've been watching one for like a little bit longer, but I wasn't like a hardcore. 4 years ago, the first fight that was on Amazon Prime is when around the time I started streaming on the channel. So like, yeah, dude, we've been watching all of these like together as a community the last few years. It's pretty cool. Close fight so far. Fair enough, but like I had to screenshot it because it's like literally a meme. The card has started. These guys are still making their walkouts. People said Thai championship. Someone's face today. So great. By the way, I saw a short from the channel, and Yohan heard Superbond's word of fortune. I better see a miracle. All right. And Gazali in the blue corner. Gazali in the blue corner. Yo, I'm from Malaysia. Yo, come over to YouTube. Everybody who's on Twitch, come over to YouTube. Yes, he is good, but he's young. Do you find if you bet on all the dogs you profit from one FC judging? I watch fights, not numbers. I'm a fan of the sport, not a fan of numbers / live odds. The City Life Project. I would say if you're betting on one, you probably need to call the number. To perfectly serious, my man, if you're betting on one championship, you have a problem. You need to hit up the 1-800-GAMBLER. Because when you're betting on shit that you know is corrupt and you're not, every now and then drop a little some on a tie against an international fighter, but my hardcore gambling friends told me that. That's why I love repeating it. They're like, if you see people betting on one championship, they need to call the number. Nongo in his corner. Yo, what's up, Zionist? Good to see you. I need Takeru to win today to recover my sanity after Yuri's fight. Nothing has been the same since. Hasn't started yet, buddy. I will definitely give you play-by-play when it does. You are very lucky, Kelly. You are very lucky. And you need to call the number too, because you have a gambling problem. Oh my God. Kelly's betting on one championship. Kelly's got a gambling problem. Oh my God. I don't even have a gambling sponsor, but I should get the number down for people for just the one championship shows. Like if you're betting on this, you need fucking help, dude. All right. Both of the fighters are in the ring. I am back. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. Shimon's going to shut JoJo's mouth up, says Janice. All right, here we go. Both fighters in the ring. Only two Muay Thai fights. This is one of the only two Muay Thai fights here on the card. The other one being a title fight, as Yoshinari is looking to defend his title. I'll be giving you play-by-play. Don't worry. It's on FanDuel. Yes. You still need to call the number. If you're betting on, again, I repeat, if you're betting on one championship, you have a problem. Betting on a league you know is corrupt is crazy. Locked in, dude. We're going to hear this fight. Yes, we are, baby. Takeru's going to get slammed again. Yes. I just hope it's not in like the first minute. Takeru will win. Can you see it? Can you see it? Zoom in, bro. All right, they're just being announced right now, chat. Again, big shout out to all you homies who are staying up late or waking up early to watch this. I might have to make a whole other pot of coffee because I'm already a whole freaking little camper. It's probably like a liter down. It's more like 700 and some mils, to be honest. But I appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out with us here tonight. Keeping the vibes good and keeping me awake. All right, here we go. Yeah, again, you guys really want me to be banned off YouTube. They can zoom in. They can zoom in. I will, buddy. I will. It's just about to start. Hey, cheers, guys. Cheers with the caffeine. If Takeru wins, I will take a shot of Japanese whiskey. All right, round one. Dude, I didn't get reimbursed for that either. I bought the pay-per-view then too, and they didn't reimburse me. But I have Unext now, so I'm never buying a pay-per-view for one again. Gazeli with the low kick. Both just... Oh, nice low kick again by Gazeli. Again, height advantage goes to Yoshinari. As he's walking down Gazeli, low kick by Yoshinari. Low kick by Gazeli. Yoshinari with the low kick. Yoshinari going for the high kick. Gazeli's swinging a miss with the right hand. Nope. 215. Gazeli with a big left hand. They go back to center. Gazeli with the low kick. Another low kick by Gazeli. A 154. Huge size difference. I did. It was denied. 142. Come to YouTube and I'll tell you. Fuck Twitch, come to YouTube. Right hand by Yoshinari. Low kick by Yoshinari. Another low kick by Yoshinari. Nika coffee. And not coffee flavored. It's just, I forget what coffee means in Japan, but it's a Japanese word. Oh, body kick by Yoshinari. Counter right by Gazeli. 1 minute remaining. I know. Big right hand by Gazeli. Right to the body. Left hand by Gazeli. They are one of 3 promotions that owe me money for pay-per-view. Fury FC owes me money. And, I forget the promotion now. Some small-time promotion owes me money too. 42 seconds. Front kick by Gazeli. Low kick by Yoshinari. Another low kick by Yoshinari. Gazeli left to the body. Overhand left by Gazeli. Left hand by Gazeli. 34 seconds remaining. I don't think he's overrated at all. I think he's popular amongst his nation. And I think he is perfectly rated how he is as a fucking, what is he, 19, 18-year-old? I think he's popular. I don't think he's overrated. Enters the clinch. Nobody thinks he's going to be champion. And if you do, you're delusional. But he's a fun fighter who puts on good wars. And that is it. Who comes to scrap. And that is it for the first round. Young and talented, let's go. Yeah, Fury Amateur Series. And God, I forget it was Oh, the strongman, the West Virginia strongman. They owe me $40 too. 19. There you go. Yeah, round 1 ended. I'm giving the slight edge to JoJo. Yo, what's up, dude? See, like, I don't think he's gonna be like a champion or anything, but I think he's gonna be. I think he is a good fighter. This fight's getting good. JoJo all out in round 2. I got JoJo winning the first round. I'm seriously concerned about you, Kelly. Call the number. Like, I'm not even joking. If you are betting on a rigged league that you know is rigged, you need help. It's crazy. I'm sorry I'm laughing, but you need help. All right. Round number 2. High kick by Yoshinari and a counter right to the body by Gazali. And a beautiful, beautiful shot by Yohan Gazali. Left follow-up and then a low blow. No way. Oh, he hit him with a beautiful left hand. Oh, it was a count. Never mind. It was a count. I thought it was a low blow. 227. Gazali got a knockdown. Well, a knockdown. It wasn't clear at first. I thought he hit him in the fucking balls with the way he reacted to it. 217. Ref separates. 1-2 by Yoshinari, but he doesn't have that same speed as JoJo. Does have the power and has a wicked hook when he takes away the space, and he does land that left hook in the clinch. Knee to the body by Yoshinari. And cut on his forehead is Yoshinari, sorry. Yes, he did. Oh, left to the body by Yoshinari. Oh, and Yoshinari gets a knockdown on JoJo. They each have a knockdown in this second round. All right, back at it. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Shimon is pissed. Why are you too poor to buy the pay-per-view, idiot? Oh, nice right by Yoshinari. Low kick by Yoshinari. Yoshinari's bleeding the top of his forehead and his left ear. Yoshinari the low kick. Whoa. Oh, Yoshinari with the big left hand. A knockdown apiece. Left hand by Yoshinari. Right hand by Yoshinari. Left uppercut by Yoshinari. JoJo swings with his right hand. Misses with his left. And Yoshinari with a big knee to the body. Well, at the end of this round, it should be a... Oh, big step in left elbow by Yoshinari. Right hand by Gazali. Oh, Gazali with the left hand. Right hand. Yoshinari unloading. And JoJo in the clinch pushes him off. They're both bleeding now. 19 seconds remaining in the second round. Right hand by JoJo. Left hand by JoJo. Low kick by Yoshinari. Right hand by Gazali. Knee to the body. Each of them landing some knees in the clinch. Right elbow by Yoshinari. What a sick fight. Well, this is 10-point must, so we'll talk about the math after. All right, end of the second round. They each got a knockout. Sorry, they each got a knockdown in round 2. So an even round 2. I think Gazali won round 1, but round 1 was close. So it's one of them is either up because of the first round. They each have a knockdown on each other. No. Holy shit, this round sounds gnarly. Great fight indeed. Both were knocked down in the second round. And right now, it depends who won the first round, right? This is 10-point must. Math is involved. 10-9 round 1 to, I think, JoJo, but it was competitive. Could be Yoshinari. And then round 2 should be tied because they each knocked each other down. That first knockdown was cool. I don't trust Gazali anymore. I mean, he's being given better competition. I mean, that's how you develop prospects. They both got nasty cuts. What a round. Shimona kind of took over the second half of that round. Both fighters bloodied up. Crazy round. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. It was not a kick, no. 240. Not like a clean high kick setup by any means. You can buy the pay-per-view on One Championship's website. Oh! Trip. And the left hand. But Yoshinori, he knocks down Jojo. He knocks down Jojo. Jojo's hurt. Jojo's hurt. Yoshinari leading this fight now. Jojo needs a knockdown or a knockout. Jojo needs a knockdown or a knockout. Oh, and Yoshinari, big low kicks. Low kick by Yoshinari, spinning heel kick by Yoshinari, but that was a little lazy. And Jojo walking forward, throwing the big left, throwing the big right. Appreciate you, Kelly. 153. Each of them have blood dripping down their face. And Yoshinari, low kick, right hand by Jojo. Low kick by Yoshinari. Yoshinari the right, Yoshinari the left, Yoshinari the right, Yoshinari the left to the body. Jojo's pissed, but he just cannot. Oh, he cannot out-counter Yoshinari. He hurt him again. Jojo's hurt. Yoshinari unloading on Jojo. He didn't knock him down, but Jojo's foggy. You can tell he can barely stand up straight. Yoshinari tags him with the left hand. Jojo in the clinch. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Jojo's getting beaten up in this third round. Absolutely demolished in this third round. Yoshinari with the left hand. Yoshinari with the low kick. Jojo missing with the right hand and eats a counter right by Yoshinari. Dude. He downloaded enough data in round 1 and has just been fucking on it. Especially this third. 43 seconds? Dude, they haven't even been pushing him. I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking about like this is 4 years ago, Zinus. This is not 2021 anymore. 30 seconds. Left hand by Yoshinari. You next, or you have to buy the pay-per-view at One Championship website. Left hand by Yoshinari. Downloaded, and the knockdown from Jojo turned on the button. Absolutely. A knee to the body by Jojo in the clinch. Oh, Jojo with a big right hand and then runs into the ref. A good sport. Costa just got elbowed in the face and just kept it going. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. So you're telling me you did not enjoy this fight, Janica? Janica doesn't like violence. Janica doesn't like when fighters fight. That is hilarious. Looks like Shimon is going to win from the sound of it. Absolutely. You next. I'm pretty sure this is Rodtang's last fight on his contract. His contract's actually up. This is just an additional fight. Wildness ensued. Again, I don't think anybody ever thought he was anything special. They thought he was a good prospect coming up. And as a 16-year-old, beat up some cans. Fun fighter in that he goes to war and just throws. Kind of like Lineker in Muay Thai. Amazing. If you're disappointed that he's not championship level, that's on you. Because that's you drinking Chatri's Kool-Aid. And that sounded a little sus, but it's true. How many fights till Haggerty? Didn't I already answer your question? I'm pretty sure I already answered your question. 7. He lost. That's a horrible take. Excellent fight. Beautiful calf kicks. Best fight so far. Those calf kicks were nasty indeed. And Shimon Yoshinari. No, you have to be a subscriber. Yeah, you're right. That's why one mistake in promoting Gazali so much. Yoshinari won. He is taking a lot of damage early though, so you got to keep that in mind. No problem. Yoshinari won, and it looks like he might get a bonus here, or they're interviewing him after anyways. Haggerty's fighting Yuki Yoza, man. It's on Unext or the One Championship website. I watch fights, not numbers. Put it this way, Rodtang's probably going to win. And I like Nadaka. Is he in a bonus? He's getting a bonus and he didn't even get a finish. But I think you're looking good to answer your question. But I watch fights, not numbers. I believe Rodtang will knock out Takeru in the main event just like last time. I hope it's a little bit more of a competitive fight. I think Songchainoi could win. Good fight. Yoshinari won. All right, back to mixed martial arts, ladies and gentlemen. Sounds good, man. See you then. This Japanese announcer is dope. I think Haggerty would win, I hope. Is one still doing that super fight with different weight classes? No. They literally just teased us and then never did it. That was like 3 or 4 years ago. An open weight Muay Thai division. I was hoping we'd see Rodtang versus freaking Overeem. Look like minus 150 at best, not minus 650. Yes, sir. That's how I'm watching it right now. I will comment the fights. Bonuses now are rewarded based on skill, not just knockout, which I do enjoy. Hey, no problem. Bobby Lee. Swagger love the or Bob Lee love the username. I got Haggerty. Yoza hands don't impress me at all. I've been waiting for that. Just because you're too poor to buy the pay-per-view doesn't make us the weirdos, my man. Dirty scumbag, they blue balled us. They're just trying to do their best Ryzen impression. Yes, an open weight Muay Thai. That's what I wanted to see. Bro, I want Rodtang versus Asadullah next. That is such a sick fight for the title. Rodtang? Yeah, Rodtang won't need his hands. The fatter guru. Good to see you, the fatter guru. Yeah, all he needs is his low kicks. This is kickboxing. Like, based on what Yuki Yoza did to Superlek, like, it might be a similar fight against Haggerty. Obviously, Haggerty's a very different fighter than Superlek, but it's going to be interesting. How much fatter, by the way? It's good to see you too, man. Rodtang is likely leaving one championship. I mean, he's at least going to test the waters. So I'm more thinking he leaves than he resigns, but like obviously there's been some communication now, so he could resign, but in all of combat sports, it's Superlek. How much Shimon won? He won a unanimous decision and he beat up JoJo in the 3rd round. Like it looks like at least like ×2. Hell yeah. By the way, what do you think of Rodtang versus Asadullah? Do you think Asadullah will fight another fighter? I think if Rodtang stays, sure. I don't think he stays. I think Rodtang might, like maybe he fights once a year in Rise, or like maybe he's the new Rise El Dorado guy, or, you know, I don't know. But I know one championship pays him a lot. But I think he just wants to march to the beat of his own drum in a, dare I say, smaller promotion. even though Rise is a big kickboxing promotion in Japan, might just be like, look, as long as your name is attached to us, and you don't talk about starting friggin' PFL Africa, we'll give you a one fight, even if it's one fight for 2 years. But just come over. Yeah, Rodtang's out for sure. One did him bad. If your UFC would adopt Muay Thai into the organization, bro, Muay Thai would be so much bigger. Yes. Yes, but that would involve like the UFC putting as much love into it as they have been Zuffa boxing and power slap, and I just don't think Dana cares. I don't think Dana likes Muay Thai as much as we do. Yeah. Yes, JoJo lost. UFC are doing BJJ. Might as well. Yes, but Dana White straight up told us he is not interested because he doesn't believe Muay Thai and kickboxing are profitable right now in North America, and he's way too busy with Zuffa boxing and slap fighting. Those are his words, paraphrase, but those are his words. Oh, how much time do you got? A laundry list. Rodtang versus Jonathan. Dana should have gone to Muay Thai instead of boxing. I know, but he was into boxing before he was even into MMA. So Yamakita making DJ and Dodson look like Stefan Struve. That is great. Yo, speaking of Dodson, did you hear that BKFC is going full Shotri on them? And they kind of pressured him to re-sign exclusively with BKFC so he can't fight in Ryzen anymore. And now they're just holding him hostage and not giving him a fight to kind of teach him a lesson. It's fucked up, dude. We'll be talking about it on member stream tomorrow. I think it was a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, but I always side with the fighter more than... I mean, Shotri is a terrible human being, so... No, yeah, and I think it was going to be good because there was money behind it. It was a passion project for many years, finally getting it off the ground. If Dana loved Muay Thai as much as John Morgan, then yeah, Muay Thai would be huge and would be way bigger, especially if it was this style in the United States, but it just ain't. Takeru, you will get a repeat, not a revenge. Who win? What's up, Toxic? Dude, it's been really good. It's been really good. Favorite UFC fighter currently? Probably Mike Aswell and Kevin Vallejos. I mean, I don't know. Like, there's too many to say like one, but I would say those two in particular, I really love to watch. And then my friends from Minnesota, Steve Asplin, Alvin Guzzi Hines, fucking Tommy Peterson. I'm a little biased towards my Minnesota homies from Prior Lake, baby. Let's go. But I would say I love watching Mike Aswell fight. I was so stoked when he finally got into the UFC. Kyoji Horiguchi is one of my fucking favorite fighters too. Oh, yeah. The UFC / TKO have enough goddamn money that they could start a Muay Thai promotion and stick it on Fight Pass, promote it as Stand and Bang. People flock to it. They would just need the fighters. They could literally just call it Let Me Bang, bro. Maybe that's too Adam 22. Scratch that idea. Every fighter promoter except Coker is a scum fuck sleazeball. Hey. King of the Cage promoter, I would say Terry Treblecock, I would say, is not in that category. I put him in Scotty Coker's category. I heard that Zuffa boxing will eventually reduce the fighter's purse after curing everything. Who told you that? Cite your source. Hell yeah. The only reason I watched UFC was because I thought they introduced Muay Thai, but it was only that super fight with the two legends. Wait, what? Bryce Mitchell's my favorite UFC fighter? Oh, BKFC. Right. Aswell's a dog. Good pick. Dude, I've watched every single one of his fights, even live in Minnesota, since his AMI days. So, hell yeah. Yes, Terry Trebilcock's the fucking man, dude. He's my favorite promoter. GSP's pretty amazing too. I'll say Carlos Condit was one of my favorites for so many years, and same with BJ Penn. How would they announce heavyweight champ? Let me bang. It's about to start. It's about to start. All right. By the way, Ryohei Kurosawa, way taller than his opponent, 32 years of age. He lost his last fight to Bokang. So even though he's got the size on his opponent, it doesn't matter because Bokang is tiny, bro. Bokang's tiny and he still lost. But he did beat some random dude from the Philippines. All right, round one. If you have to ask me who is going to win between Strickland and Hamza, you're not a real MMA fan. Kaito Yamakita, a lot shorter, 29 years of age. On a 2-fight win streak, he beat Lito Adiwang, who's very much a striker, and Yosuke Saruta, who's very much a striker as well. 432. Wide stance for Kurosawa. He's 20-5 as a pro. Yamakita 11-1. Level change. A ton of feints here by Yamakita as he's looking for that double leg takedown. I can feel it. 405. This card's a lot of MMA actually. All right, looking for the single leg actually, but good sprawl by Kurosawa. Finally on his ass. Is Haggerty not the favorite? How many fights till the title fights? A lot. 7. You next or the One Championship website pay-per-view. 329. Yeah, that fight is basically a relic at this point. It was so long ago. 318. I think he would do well, yes. Trying to take Kurosawa to the ground is Yamakita. Yamakita, very much more of a wrestler. So, I mean, this matchup's going to be a lot like Kurosawa's last fight. Unfortunately, they need to put him up against a striker, man. Because against a wrestler, he can like hold his own enough where he's not going to get submitted or ground and pounded too much. Oh, just when I say that, he jumps on the back of Kurosawa. But he has been taking out strikers, man. He has been taking out strikers. Yamakita on the back of Kurosawa only has one hook in. Oh, no, both hooks are in. 220. Oh, he lost the left one. So we cut it off. Need a finish. 208. See, I watch fights, not numbers. Am I wrong thinking that Kholmirzaev's striking is better than Wakamatsu's? It is better than Wakamatsu's. Wakamatsu is like the Ogi Kubo of fucking one. His striking's not bad, but he's very much a grappler. Still on the back of Kurosawa is Yamakita. Both hooks in. Body triangle isn't secured. He's just trying to fight the hands. Yeah, one has lost a ton of money, and they are never going to make money. 113. Oh, looking to reverse out of this Kurosawa. Almost got the hooks out. I mean, Yamakita's legs are so small. It's not hard for his fucking hooks to pop out of place. 55 seconds. Still attacking the back is Kurosawa, but not really even going for the neck. Body triangle secured, but not a tight lock. More so just in place. That's what the pay-per-view is, $40. Yep. One loses money on everything they do, brother. 29th. One has never made money. $20 seconds. Pay-per-view is free for me. Shout out to you next. All right, not a lot of damage by either of these guys. Just pure control by Yamakita. Oh, some heel strikes. Some knees by Yamakita. Some grounded heel strikes from the back. You know what? We don't get to see those in the UFC, but definitely a lot of the MMA fights on this card are going to be snoozers. Again, striker versus pretty much pure grappler. Whoops. And as we move up the card, again, Hirata and Fogat might be something, but they're just like, Hirata's more of a pretty face than a dominant fighter. Fogat she's lost to everybody in one. So regardless of where she's from, she hasn't impressed me in mixed martial arts. That one might just be sloppy fun though. Like hopefully they just fucking stand and bang. Sawada, it's like this one. Sawada is literally just going to drown Miura, and hopefully Sawada gets the finish, but she's more just a lay and pray wrestler. You love Rodtang. Let's go. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Oh, big right hand by Yamakita. Left hand by Kurosawa. Stepping left by Yamakita, but he was way off. Kurosawa trying to find his range. Yes. 432 looking for the double leg. Good sprawl. And great job by Yamakita sticking with it, pushing his right shoulder into the chest of Kurosawa and getting the takedown. The ring and not having a cage really fucks Kurosawa over here. I will be live for that. 408. Looking to get the back again. Or maybe a shoulder. Oh! Attacking the shoulder to try to get that left hook over, but instead losing the position, and Kurosawa now on top. Still trying to snatch that shoulder. Hey, what's up, TG? You know it, brother. You know it. Trying to grab an arm. Is Yamakita. Yamakita going for the armbar. Yamakita set up the armbar. He set up the armbar. He just needs to extend it. Kurosawa defending well. Defending well is Kurosawa. Yamakita rolling. And good job by... Oh, he's got it. It is all over. Let's go. Yamakita gets the submission. Another finish, ladies and gentlemen. Another finish. Yeah, but they pay them more in baht. The exchange rate in baht is not too much in USD, so that's how they get rid of. Not, again, baht. The bonuses on the bigger cards, yes, are a lot, but the bonuses on Friday fights are nothing, dude. Shachi wipes his ass with the fucking bonuses, which, hey, help a lot of the ties. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying, like, it is crazy. But. Dude, sometimes they only get 50,000 baht. Sometimes they get less than that too. It's insane. The Amba. Did the Pocket Monk get it? I love that that's his actual name. Nice grappling that round. But yes, the bonuses are usually more than even some of the base pay of these Muay Thai fighters. All right, we're going to keep on with the mixed martial arts. Again, a lot of MMA on this card. Hey, we got to finish in that one. Let's see if we can keep the trend going. The matches have started, brother. The matches have started. And again, life-changing money for a family, but it's It's still not a lot, especially when the main one, when the Rutolos are getting 50 grand. It's insane. Oh, when I went to Thailand, it's actually crazy how much you could buy with such little US dollars to Thai baht. Yep. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Didn't one announce 100,000 K US bonus? Was it 50? There's no way they're giving $100,000, dude. And they also sometimes only get 20. Yeah, just for the contract. $100,000 one championship contract. Which, hey, if you fight Muay Thai, you'll at least be able to get your money's worth. If you fight MMA, you're never fighting again. They'll sign you and then you'll never fight again. Or you'll fight once a year. But one spending that freaking Japanese and Qatari and what's left of the Qatari investment money here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Buddy, I've already told you where you can watch them. Unext subscription or pay-per-view. I ain't fucking Google, brother. All right, now you're spamming. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Dude, good win. Good game plan. When his fights go the distance, they're not necessarily fun, but hey, when he can snatch that finish, we love it. And he's definitely more of a grappler than just a pure wrestler. Again, Sawada, it's going to suck to watch. And like, I'm a big, like, you know, women's MMA fan in the right leagues. All right. And the right leagues equal by UFC and Asia. Every league in Asia. Having said that, Sawada, she's a wrestler, man. She's a wrestler. She's a good wrestler, but so fucking tough to watch her fight. Oh, I will say it was really fun to see her get humbled that one matchup where that one, well, we'll get into it later, but her opponent just had awesome takedown defense and just started countering her with uppercuts on the way in. Chef's kiss was fucking awesome. I got no issues with mixed martial artists who utilize all the mixed martial arts, who mix in grappling, wrestling, and all the tools in their game. But I cannot stand one-dimensional fighters, man, who have nothing, who have only one tool in their belt. And that's why even Rob Font pissed me off in the UFC, because it was like, bro, like, can you not defend a single takedown? One pays Rodtang like how UFC pays their champs. How do you feel about the road to the UFC? I love it as far as it being just an entertaining show. And it's like, sure, maybe the winners won't be able to be champions in UFC, or maybe some of them won't even be able to be roster fighters long term. But I do think it's a fun tournament. It brings Asian eyes and North American eyes on the product and builds up these fighters for them to potentially be good for North American eyes, and more than half of them are already well known in Asia. Like Jin Aoi is a well-known fighter in Japan already, so it's cool that he's getting the nod. Because like, I mean, I've watched probably 10 or 15 of his fights. So I love Road to UFC. I love Road FC as well. Shout out to the Korean MMA League. Lene Hart still does the announcements for Road FC, which is cool. Muay Thai was big here. I would change the channel to Muay Thai events vlogs. Yes, he did. Rear naked choke. Making me a second T. Put to YouTube, fuck you. What does that even mean? And I love how he bleeped out the fuck you. You're a kind individual. Which fights, buddy? Which fights? This fight has not started yet. Sawada is good in wrestling, but in boxing, not really good. That's what I noticed in all the past fights. Yep. We got our countryman from Nepal, Ravindra Dant, on the card. Hope he wins. Let's go, Unkwada. Corey Sandhagen out-wrestled Rob Font with a torn tricep for 4 rounds. Yep, that's exactly every time I picture that fight. Love Rob, but that dude needs to learn, please. I mean, it's too late. He's pretty much retiring now. But good to see you, Dr. Lemon Lime. Oh, I love Lethway. I love Lethway. It's just been tough to find live streams, man. So you're not a real combat sports fan. Degenerate gambler. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yes, bro, I love Road to UFC 2. Wish they would do with other regions. I mean, in fairness, the other regions is Dana White Contender Series. Because literally all the best international fighters usually get featured on Contender Series. Even some of the Asian ones. There you go. There you go. You know what's funny? I didn't even ban the put YouTube fuck you guy. That I actually respect. I actually respect the respect that this guy is showing the chat right now. I love Sawada when he fought against DJ. I'm talking about the woman Sawada, but yes. And he almost got DJ's back. All right. We have in this next one Selichiro Ito, who's 18-4-2, 5-0 in his last 5 fights, ladies and gentlemen. 3 knockouts, 12 submissions, 3 decisions, 2-2 in Ryzen, 10-2-2 in Fighting Network ZST, and 4-0 in Pancrase, and that is who he's representing here tonight. He is the king of Pancrase, and he's defended his title against a young Muhammad Salohidinov, who's actually a legit prospect. 5-fight win streak against decent opponents, 7-1, 18-8, 8-4, and a legit prospect. So 1 out of his 5, or actually no, he's on a 6-fight win streak. My bad. 2 out of the 6 wins are against meh opponents. The rest are really good, and the guys who beat him in Ryzen, Manel Kapp, Saomoto, and Takahashi, bruh, no shame in that. 32 years of age, taking on Tetsumitsu Wada, the sweeper. 26-14-2, 37 years of age, certified Unk. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
2-3 in his last 5. Oh, but he represents deep. 5 KTKO, 6 submissions, 15 decisions. One is making no money. Sigma keeps going off about the one championships contracts. A, we're here to watch fights. B, one championship is not going to be around for so much longer. So if you enjoy it, soak it in, because it's not going to be around forever. And yes, they underpay their fighters just like every single organization, but they ain't making any money. So saying that they're greedy is a stretch. UFC, now that's a greedy organization. 6-7-1 championship, 1-0 in Ryzen. But thank you for the reminder. He lost to a 12-2 guy and a 10-0 guy. What's up, Sean? Again, Sigma boy, you are ill-informed if you think that one championship is making any money. And I don't know why you're so fixated on the contracts. I know. Easy, the best Wednesday afternoon of 2026, and the best is yet to come. I love 1FC. How you doing, Sean? I'm doing good, buddy. So he's been fighting in one since 2022. Fought a little bit in deep. He was the deep champion back in 2018. Usually I'd go with my deep guy who's got soccer kick victories, but he's certified Unk and hasn't been dominating in deep for years. So I'm going with Ito. Locking it in. How have you been doing, Sean? Oh, yeah. I don't even consider one championship an MMA organization anymore. And at one point, they're one of the best, which is crazy to think about. But now they are a One Friday Fights Muay Thai organization. We have 9 more fights. 68% for Rodtang. Already dead. Wada better sweep his ass. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. More mixed martial arts, and I'm going with Ito here. He's on the run. He's a little bit younger. He's been fighting and beating better competition. The fight is about to begin, brother. The fight is about to begin. The sweeper. I got my broom here. Are we going to see the sweep, ladies and gentlemen? Are we going to see the sweep? You next. Let's fucking go Ito.
Let's get it on.
250. Even if Wada loses, if he sweeps or gets the broomstick takedown, he's got a moral victory. 441. You making fun of Demetrius Johnson? Oh, nice right hand, right uppercut by Ito. I'm waiting for the sweep. 420, smoke him if you got him. Left hand by the sweeper. God, he looks like an unk. 415, knee to the body by Ito. Some shots to the body by the sweeper. The sweeper, who, by the way, I mean, we should just call him Anderson Silva with the way his shorts are. Let's go, Sigma Boy, going with Unk. Although after watching Tyra Perez, there's nothing more about that takedown. Oh my goodness. That was so just nasty. The way that his knee contorted. Battling in the clinch right now and no one to separate them because this is Muay Thai. Oh, big knee by Ito. Ito being pushed into the turnbuckle. Ref warning them. Nice right elbow by Unk. Couple shots to the body by Ito. Abolish the unified rules. Done. Good to see you, Dr. Number One. Crazy record 26-14-2. The armbar was fire from the little guy. Low kick by Ito as he evades the clinch, but he's still in the back foot. Unk's doing a good job to pressure Ito, but now they're back at center. Unk with his left hand down. I don't like that, man. I don't like that. Oh, Unk with the right hand. Who is this guy? Dominic Cruz? Low kick by Ito. 242. Oh, nice job by Unk reading the level change. Left hand by Unk. Bro, Wada's doing really good so far. Saw kicks need to be loud 100%. Grounded knees 100% as well. Left jab by Unk. Dude, Unk's feeling it right now. Nice head movement. He's nodding. Nice right jab. Holy fuck. Dude, Wada on the feet is doing really good. That's a pretty casual combat sports fan take, if you ask me. Dude, if he fought Yuki Yoza in small gloves, it wouldn't even have been close. And it was close in big gloves. Yuki Yoza won. I gave him the fight too. But this is like a UFC plebeian fan take. The sweeper. Especially since after that fight too. Or sorry, leading up to that fight. It was confirmed by many in his camp that he was not taking his nutrition seriously either. So I think it's less about like physically broken after that fight and more just like mentally thinking about retirement, been there, done that, and then having to fight fucking Yoza in kickboxing gloves. The sweeper. 113. I want to see him sweep. Back in the clinch. 1 minute remaining in this round. Again, big shout out to everybody hanging out with us, staying up late. I can't believe it's already almost 3. I can't believe we've been live for 2.5 hours. Are you kidding me? It's gone by like this. 51 seconds. More knees in the clinch. Oh, it has started. We are 2.5 hours in. Oh, right elbow by Unk. Great first round by Wada, by the way. 37 seconds. More knees by Wada. Oh, he's trying to set up that right elbow. He's trying to set up that right elbow. Good job by Ito for trapping it. And there's that right hand as they escape the clinch. Low kick by Wada. Wada with the right hand. Wada's saying, hit me, hit me, hit me. That's hilarious. Left to the body by Ito. What the hell? Again, casual take from the casual boy. I'm not even going to call you Sigma boy anymore. You're the casual boy. The plebeian boy. The sheep. Yeah, it's crazy. It's been so long already. It's 3 p.m. here in China already to the morning shift and back home. Dr. Number, I watched some NHL hockey, drank some coffee, and it's 3 a.m. for me. How cool is it that like there's so many of us in the live chat right now watching from so many different time zones across the world? That's fucking awesome. Dude, what a fighter. Dude, shout out to D, man. Unfortunately, the Vancouver Canucks.
Emotional
But because I've been
damage.
living in Minnesota for half a decade and I've been covering the Minnesota Wild under my second channel and brand, the Soda Pod, I have a rooting interest in the Minnesota Wild, and I've been covering those playoff games. Yo, look, dude, I literally have a Brock Besser shirt, a fundraiser shirt for BC Children's Hospital. The Avalanche. Oh, fuck the Avs, bro. Love Nathan
Let's get
McKinnon.
it
Bro.
on.
They're too good. They're too good. 439. I'm a huge fan of Takeru. I need to see his retirement fight. No, dude, I am not a fan of the Oilers. 420. Low kick by Wada in the second round. Low kick by Ito. Feints by both of them. Again, remember, mixed martial arts here. Mixed martial arts. I know. How crazy is that? At least I get to watch him in Minnesota still. And I loved the return. Rossi, Buyam, Ogren, and a pick. Pfft. It's the best return you were going to get for the best defenseman in the league. Oh, right hand to the body by Wada. Damn, Ito going to lose. Well, we'll see. We got 2 more rounds left. We'll see if Unk can keep this pace. If Rodtang leaves, what do you think he'll do? Probably Rise. Rise, or it would be amazing if Ryzen just signed him. Ryzen signed a K1 champion who's upset with K1. And they're just giving him a lot of money in favorable fights. Oh, another right hand by Wada. Ito now starting to get his hooks going. Wada actually taking over. 314. Wada outstruck Ito in the first round. Ito missing with the left jab. Wada loading up a right hand, but he overswings. 258. Wada's keeping that left hand down, and he is not worried about it at all. Ito with the front kick. I still cannot believe we've been live for 2.5 hours. 244, right to the body by Wada. And just when I thought Ito was coming back a little bit, right? Dude, Uncle Wada, he eats a left elbow. He's just, his range and head movement, footwork, it's so good. I can tell if Ito cracks him clean, he might knock him out, but Wada's confidence has gone up and up and up, and he's great at stepping back and ducking these shots. Like I said, I joked and said, who does this guy think he is, Dominic Cruz? But the way he's kind of entering, again, he's not hopping around as much, but hand down, torso moving, big hooks to the body are being warned now about leading with his head. Another Dominic Cruz-esque thing. Yes and no. He's retired, but he might come back for another fight. Oh, nice right body shot by Wada. I think he's semi-retired. 1 minute and 43 seconds. I love Wada striking. Dude, me too. And like, yeah, his head movement is so good. And he's reading a lot of what Ito's throwing. Ito can't hit him. Ito can't hit him. 120. I love Wada's little ticks too. He keeps hitting himself in the face. I thought at first it was like emoting, but no. His tick is to like slap himself in the face. Ito's relentless. Yep. Yes, they are fighting. 105. Ito with the left jab, swing and a miss. Nice 1-2 by Wada. Ito with some feints. Ito right uppercut. Follow up left. Totally miss. And it's like Ito realized early, I can't take this guy down. But when is Ito going to realize, shit, I can't even strike with this guy? The Funk Master Wada. Dude, he does have a funky striking style. Low kick by Ito. Ito back in the clinch with the knee. This is a great fight. It's like a Muay Thai fight because it's just on the feet. 22 seconds. By the way, everybody, what's your PC specs? Sigma, we're watching fights right now. We're not going to get into PC specs right now because I feel like you're trolling at this point, trying to distract us from watching the fight. So I'm not going to feed into your trolling. Bro, do you know other guy's name who would always stream one as well? Yeah, we're not going to talk about him. He is, well, you know what? Fuck it. I'll answer your question. And if you want more information on it, I can lead you to that information another time. But he is in prison, and I don't think he's ever going to get out. He's a horrible human being, and honestly, I hope that there's some street justice behind bars for that piece of shit. He was caught in a FBI sting operation, and he was 100% an abuser and PDF file. It's all, look up his name on Google, everything from the FBI's report is all there in detail. Tread lightly, you will throw up. I'm not lying. You will fucking puke if you read through it all, so tread lightly. But yeah, fuck that guy. YouTube deleted his channel, thank God. All right, round 3. Is that wrestling? 437. Yeah, this happened last summer. Oh, double left jab by Ito. Yeah, it took us, it surprised us all. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. How terrible does that Beast movie look? I mean, not as bad as the Halle Berry's movie, but we're gonna watch it. We're gonna be disappointed. And cross-training Evolve Gym. Rodtang's not fighting for another 9 fights? Okay, well, we can talk about computers on another stream, buddy. Deep Wada. Dude, I said I didn't have confidence in him because when he was dominating Deep was so long ago. I was wrong. The teachings of Wakamatsu's boxing to Wada's working great. Deep is superior. It is true. 330. Shady's back. Do you have you next? It's on you next. Yeah, me too. 9 more fights. Let's go. I believe there's 9 more fights. Yep, 9 more fights. 309. Ito missing. Dude, Ito's just missing. He's walking forward, but missing, and Wada hits him in the body with the right hand. I hope so, D. I hope so. Wada's winning this fight. He won the first round. He won the second round. I know the fight is judged as a whole, but Ito's doing nothing in this round to win back the fight. $243. Oh, there's a step in left by Ito. Ito with the left hook, and Wada cracks him with the right. Ito with the right hand. Again, Wada absolutely schooling Ito in the striking game here. However, Ito still could land one big one and just end it. So Uncle Wada's still got to be smart. And it doesn't look like he's slowing down anytime soon, which is good because I was questioning, could he keep up the pace that he had in the first round throughout the whole fight? And the answer was yes. You just hit like oh, let's go. Thank you guys for helping us get to 300 likes. Well, we're going to have to set a new, we're not even halfway through the card. We're going to have to set right uppercut by Ito, left hook by Ito. Let's try to hit 100 more. We'll keep moving the bar a little bit. Let's try to hit 400 now. That is so crazy. We hit 300 already. You guys are awesome.
That shit beautiful than a
Clinching
motherfucker.
is Uncle Wada. Knee to the body by Wada. Only the judges can save Ito. Does anyone know this YouTube channel called Dana Black Historical Fight Library in his channel? I have no idea. Bet now on Takeru. He will surely win this. Rodtang will give him the favor this time. He will show mercy. Still clinching up against the turnbuckle. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. Honestly, no finish here yet, but left elbow by Uncle Wada, but sick fight. It was basically a 15-minute Muay Thai fight. 1-2 by Wada. And he re-enters the clinch. No one's entering the clinch to go for takedowns. First round, yes. Oh, the sweeper. The sweeper. He swept the leg. He swept the leg. He swept the leg. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Ow! And he pushed. And Ito took down Wada and pushed him out of the ropes. I hate these one fucking flimsy ropes, man. Ryzen's ropes actually work. He is pissed off at one right now. Dude, the sweeper got a sweep. Oh, big right hand by Wada. Wada with the right hand. Yo, deep over everything, man. Wada's winning. Oh, Ito's swinging for the fences in the pocket here. Final seconds of the round, and they're just each swinging. Wada with the right hand. Back to center. Wada with a huge 1-2. Wada misses with the right uppercut. This is insane. This is insane. Wada with the right. Dude. Oh, Wada with the head kick. What a fucking fight. Uncle Deep is in deep situation. Dude, the sweeper surprised me, man. And he is going to snap the fucking 6-fight win streak of the King of Pancrase. Wada is the fucking lineal Pancrase champion. I don't give a shit what you guys say. God, it was so nice. Wolfie Ray, the city. It was so nice. Oh, that was such a sick fight. Thanks to Wakamatsu's boxing. I just want to play the Deep theme song in his honor. Hold on. I think I will. Let me see if I can find it quick. Once he's announced as a winner, we're playing the Deep theme song. I just gotta find some random Deep stream and just... Okay, I got it. I can't wait. I fucking love this song so much, chat. Fuck, I'm getting ahead of myself. All right. No, it's not going to start for a while. All right, he's being announced as the winner right now. Wait, no, split decision? Fuck off. How? Dude, you better give it to fucking Wada. Thank fucking God they gave it to Wada. Dude, I thought this was going to be a fucking... You know what? Like that might have even been an R word. That might have even been an R word. Ito didn't win a single round, bro, and he looked okay in the third round. But regardless, the right man won. Throw that other judge in jail. The deep theme song to celebrate. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Bet you guys didn't think you'd hear the fucking deep song on a one championship stream. Fuck yeah, he won. A 1FC special. So far, the judging has been fair. That's the only one where I'm kind of like, oh, I don't know. By the way, if you guys are on Twitch, come over to YouTube. The only reason we have Twitch is to say, fuck Twitch, come over to YouTube. Bro, I think one... No, they don't. They don't. They have a half hybrid global rule set. You're still not allowed to soccer kick, but you can knee grounded opponents. Takeru, can I watch the match on Unext and on one championship pay-per-view? Yes, you can. All right, ladies and gentlemen, honestly, this fight could just be a sloppy, fun fucking slobber knocker. It really could. All right? Because it's not like Hirata is a wrestling phenom by any means. This fight is going to fucking suck. But this one actually could be like, you know, crackhead fun. So, definitely not. And again, it has nothing to do with women's MMA. They're both not high level. Hirata past her prime. Let's be honest, more of a pretty face than a top level fighter for the promotion. And Fogot hasn't been really super active throughout her career and has been beaten by pretty much every Asian chick that one championship has thrown her way. Hirata fading already. Ritu might get subbed instantly. One championship, a website pay-per-view, or on Unext. What was the streamer's guy's name? I want to look him up. Sorry to ask. That's weird. My name is City. My last name, or my middle name, Life. And my last name's Project. Yeah, Unext is where I'm watching it right now. All right. Another MMA fight, ladies and gentlemen. Another MMA fight. It has not started. No, they haven't even made their walkouts yet. Now I got the deep song stuck in my head. All right, I'll stop. Yo, get the fuck off Twitch. Damn, I thought it was going to be a robbery. No, it's Unext. Unext. Come on, guys. You guys are smarter than this. Rooting for my countrywoman. At least I'm not the only one with the deep theme in my ear, dude. I was so stoked I was able to like pull it up that quickly. All right, we'll do a quick breakdown, and then I'm actually just gonna grab some water because the vibes are good. I don't think I'm gonna need any more coffee. We'll give it another hour or two. Usually around 5 a.m. is where we start to fade, but you know what? We're doing okay. 8 more fights. We're doing okay. Go Ritu. I'm kind of rooting for the underdog, which I'm guessing is Ritu in this case. Hirata has only won 1 in her last 4. Fo got 2 in her last 4, but her last win came almost 5 years ago. Yeah, this is just... Android 18. Itsuki Hirata, 7-5 as a pro, 1-4 in her last 5 fights. Only 25 years of age, but again, she's not the most talented fighter. 2 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 2 submissions, been submitted once. Has lost 4 times via decision. 6-5-1, and she got out wrestle fucked by Sawada. Got out everything by Kachri. Or sorry, beat Kachri. She beat Kachri everywhere because Kachri was whatever. Got outworked everywhere by Souza. And then, yeah, and then got guillotined early. Miura, she did okay against. Sohee Ham, she actually had a decent fight against as well, but I don't know. Better striker than grappler, in my opinion, but also like okay everywhere, not great anywhere. Ritu Fogad, again, has not won a fight in almost 5 years. 3 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 0 submission wins, gets submitted a lot. And 4 decisions. 7-4 in 1 championship. She has been in the promotion for a very long time. Was pretty active in 2020 and 2021. But after her loss to Tiffany Toe, she was out until 2025. Lost to an older Miura via knee bar early and hasn't fought since. So hasn't fought in a year. Was supposed to fight Hirata in November. That was canceled and pushed to this one. I'm going to go Hirata. Yeah, I'm going to go Hirata. I just think she's probably still better. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Dragon Ball Z, dude. I do want Takeru to win. In terms of beauty, Hirata win, but in wrestling, Ritu got this. Andrew time. My Wi-Fi won't finish updating, so I'm stuck watching off my phone. Wait, your Wi-Fi won't... I probably won't be able to cover the Matrix event because there's a lot of other stuff going on at the same time, but there are some good cards May 2nd. Shout out to Matrix Fight Night. All right, Hirata making her walk. Okay, I'm going to fill up my water bottle after this fight. Don't pick Hirata, you should just don't. She's signed to 1. Yo, what's up, Flo? Fight starting soon. Hirata's just making her way into the ring. Actually, I am going to fill up my water bottle. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I got like 3 minutes. They're about to be announced, but I'll be right back. One sec, chat. I got to refresh my stream anyway, so give me 1 sec.
To the city light. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. We boys though. City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, swear it's just a city light. She live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight.
All right, we're back. All right, they are in the ring getting announced right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know who you're picking. We're going with the android, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Adam, this is YouTube, man. This is YouTube. No, stream's not done. I had to pee, chat. I had to pee. I didn't bring the piss jugs for this one. All right, here we go. Round one. Kashimura is in Hirata's corner. I do remember. Sit live. Shout out to Funkmaster Flay. I'm surprised he didn't drop in. Why did I bet this? Call the number. What's up, dude? I'm rooting for him. I'm not betting on him. 420, smoke him if you got him. I know. I used to have like 6 of them in a line, like Ray from Trailer Park Boys, but I have to get some new ones. 415. Left to the body by Fogat. Maintenant. 404. Left jab by Fogat. Fogat with the and one shorts, ladies and gentlemen. $349. Fogat hungry for a win. Has not won in almost 5 years. Mind you, has not been super active. Right hand by Fogat. Left jab by Fogat. Hiratu looking for the clinch. Going for Android so hard. Or sorry, Hirata. Did I say Hiratu? Hirata going for the clinch. Oh, Fogat with the right uppercut. And missing with the uppercut of her own is Hirata. It's 312. Oh, we got a lot, brother. We got a lot. 7. Ray's been firing them all over the park like he's still fucking driving a truck. 257. Way of the road, baby. Way of the road. I'm watching it on Unext. Oh, nice right uppercut by Hirata. Low kick by Fogat. I recently just rewatched like pretty much all of Trailer Park Boys, except for the shitty Netflix seasons. I will say there was like 2 good Netflix seasons. Ritu needs to wrestle. 230. Like in the first Netflix season, J-Rock was fucking peak. Arguably the first 2. Fogat her up. 216. Oh, Hirata trying to get in the clinch, but Fogat's keeping her off of her and then landing some good jabs. Fogat now looking for the right single leg. Hirata with the right underhook, keeping Fogat off of her, or at least off of that right leg. Fogat now has the grip under the knee, looking to sweep, but she ain't no sweeper. Oh, and Hirata grabbing the rope. Cut off her fingers. I am watching it on Unext. How many times do I have to keep telling you? Sometimes she goes, sometimes she doesn't. Because that's the fucking way she goes. Fucking way she goes, Ray. You just spent all our liquor money. That's the way she goes, bubs. 126. I love when Ray's my favorite Trailer Park Boys character, by the way, if you haven't noticed. Fogat still holding on to that right leg if Hirata hasn't done any damage. I love how he like tries to like talk up the VLCs as it's like God made the VLCs. That means God wants us to play fucking VLC. 50 seconds. Back up to her feet. Knees to the body. Foot stomps by Fogot. Yup. Because this is a pay-per-view. The cheetah. There you go. There you go. Shout out to Ray from Trailer Park Boys. Legend. 31 seconds. And Fogot is literally hugging her way to a victory. Because this is 2026 and this event in Japan. Yo, what's up, J-Horox? Oh, Hirata going to the ground. Oh, Hirata now in the top position. Hirata with a hammer fist. Hirata, big shots. Honestly, Hirata's done the most damage. Hirata's done the most damage this entire round. Hirata in the final 10 seconds has done the most damage. Look, I hate to say this because like Seikezawa is the GOAT, but like Hirata is literally just the hotter Seikezawa. Way less skilled. Definitely cuter smile. Away she goes. You next. Guy in the chair. The hash driveway season's my favorite season. No, I'm gonna do Black Combat instead. Real MMA. Superior rule set over unified rules all day, every day, baby. And it's the last quarterfinals between or in the Black Cup. Oh, what was I about to look up? God, I am getting tired. She's the ONE FC Seikezawa. Except Seikezawa is like the greatest fucking Japanese female fighter of all time. Well, not yet, but she'll probably go down to be.
Get it on!
4:47. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. How many fights until Haggerty? I believe 5. 5 more fights till Haggerty. Or actually, sorry. 4 more fights till Haggerty. Fogot's going to win this one. Zionist was right. What did I say? Hirata, more of a pretty face than she is a talented fighter. I should have said met everywhere, not great anywhere. But I was respectful and said good everywhere, not great anywhere. The timing's a little bit different of that fight night. Yeah. 9. I need Hirata to win. 350. Low kick by Fogot and Hirata with a nice right hand. 341. No grappling yet. No grappling yet. Yo, did Skate end the stream? No way. $322. Swinging and miss by Hirata with that right hand. I was literally about to tweet. Or not tweet. I was literally about to tag Combat Casual. Oh, and Hirata with the takedown. Superior rule set. Superior rule set. Hirata throwing ground and EC. This is everything that's wrong with the UFC. Right here. This is everything that's wrong with the UFC. And she didn't even land it to the face, but at least she threw 2. Let's go side control for Hirata. Throw those superior rule set grounded knees. 251. This is huge. Hirata losing position here. She didn't throw enough grounded knees. Oh, Hirata, actually, nice back take. Who am I to talk? She was losing position until she got the back take. I thought she was going to try to stand back up. Body triangle secured. We got a backpack. If one offers Hirata to me, I won't say no. You next. 222. If you guys are watching on Twitch, come over to YouTube. 214. Body triangle is secure. Yo, what's up? User LW. A lot of other W's. How's it going, buddy? 2 minutes. Body triangle is locked. Fogot doing a good job of fighting the hands. I don't have that kind of money. If you know how much money Ricky's asking, you are a true fan. Wasn't it only like $20? It was for a barbecue, right? Oh, back. It might have been $50. I don't have that kind of money. I think it was only like 20 or maybe, yeah, I think it was only $20. $30. Okay. I was like, it's not more than 50. It's not under 20. Damn it. And I call myself a true fan. I don't have that kind of money. Ray, there was $20 lying right here. You saying I took it? Well, I'm saying it's not here. Accusing the man in the chair in his own house. Body triangle still secured, man. Hirata still secure in the back take. 57 seconds. And looking for that rear naked choke. In round 3, Hirata will fade. Ultimate surrender rules on this fight. Hirata Foghat are fighting. Second round's about to end. This round is definitely in Hirata's favor. Round 1. Oh, Hirata with some big left elbows. Hirata ended round 1 off strong, but Foghat likely, took that one. This one's just going to come down to whoever wants it more in the third. Close enough, true fan. All right, then don't buy it, dude. Then don't buy it. That's life. Sometimes you can't afford things. I'm watching it on Unext. I already told you. You guys don't listen. I say Unext, and you just think I'm saying nonsense. And that is it for round 2. It is expensive, man. That's why I watch it on Unext, so I don't have to buy these fucking pay-per-views across many combat sports promotions. But you're a smart guy. You knew this.
Show us the fight! You are a smart guy.
Where is Mr. Grant Gregory made that and sent it to us? Where is Mr. Grant Gregory? He's the one championship guy. He's going to be so pissed. The one time the Australia card is actually at Aussie time and we're doing Black Combat. Yo, and this guy doesn't even read. I literally typed it for him and he's like, you next? Good donut round for Hirata. Hirata and Foghat, round 3 coming up. I think it's tied. Whoever wins this round wins the fight. If you're a subscriber, dude, this is 2026. Nothing is free, bro. Anyways, go to Unext. If you're going to keep distracting us from this fight here for me giving you guys updates, then you can just leave. Third round just started. The fight is on right now. And Foghat with the body lock, pushing Hirata into the corner. 8 more fights. And unable to get that trip takedown. She's unable to get the sweep again with Hirata. She loses position. Now Foghat's trying to get her back. Foghat with the left hook in no fucking way. Oh, how the tables have turned. 8 more fights. Is that legal? 406. And Foghat only with the left hook in is trapping the left leg of Hirata. Hirata's going to try to roll left and maybe even threaten. I was going to say an armbar or key lock from this position, but she ended up rolling in the top position. Now she's in side control. Hanging out the ropes. There have been a few rope hangs and rope grabs and fucking... These one championship ropes suck. And look, Ryzen's ain't perfect either, but at least there's some tension to those. These are garbage. What's up, dude? 3 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in this third round. In half guard is Hirata. Hirata's trying to get into mount. Great pass into side control. Let's see if she'll land some of these knees. She landed some in round 2. 308. That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear. 257. By the way, Rodtang still leading the poll question by 67%. Hirata almost in mount, but that right knee. Okay, she's in mount. Hirata's in full mount. May Indian MMA never succeed. I hope Indian MMA starts to succeed. I mean, it is growing because Matrix is actually bringing in better international fighters now, which is great. 224. And Hirata's looking for the rear naked choke, and she gets it. Let's go. Let's go. Hirata back in the win column. And Ritu Fogat is probably, well, I don't know if we're going to say, put it this way, Ritu Fogat will be back when one championship comes back to Japan and they need another Japanese girl to get a win. Let's go. No, Hirata, they will never release Hirata. Bro, see, Zionist, this is the first dumb thing you've said tonight. The fact they haven't released this chick and you think they're going to release an Asian star who, let's be honest, is really good looking and half of one's viewership, real viewership, is the weigh-ins for her. I've been watching Arturto as of late. I hope your hunch is right. But yeah, what I'm stoked for, like, is kind of like what the Asian leagues have been doing for a little bit now, but Matrix Fight Night, which is the leading Indian promotion, they're actually bringing in like some Kyrgyzstanis, like some good fucking competition into the league for even like 1 or 2 fights to just start raising like the bar of like, okay, you can beat all the regional fighters in India, big fucking whoop. Your record's nothing really special. Go up against a 7-0 Kazakh and let's see where you stand. And that's just going to bring the bar higher, which eventually should help raise the level of combat sports, at least a little bit there. Yeah, that's a very foolish thing to say when they kept Fogat. With the rear naked choke. She got chogot. Still 0 knockouts. If you watch fights just for knockouts, are you really a combat sports fan? There have been some really good fights tonight. Not every card's going to give you a knockout. This isn't Friday fights. You all are expecting an MMA heavy card in one championship in 2026 to have one Friday fights knockouts. The fact we're getting good fights and finishes regardless, and not to say this was a good fight, but at least we got a finish. I need you to lock in for the Nadaka fight. Dude, I'm so stoked. Nadaka is one of my favorite fighters in the promotion. One of my favorite fighters to watch in the promotion is Nadaka. He's not even coming up next. That fight's not even going to be for a while. All right. Moving back to kickboxing here, guys. Is she getting a bonus for this? Is everybody who gets a finish getting a bonus? No, it's just an interview. But yes, I will be locked in for that one. Even if I have to make some more coffee. Oh, she did get a bonus. Oh yeah, but they're going to cut her. Zionist. They're going to cut her, but they're giving her bonus. Dude, they need her for thumbnails. I don't think you understand. I'm not even going full fucking Idaho Skatesman here. I'm just saying, like, this is fact. Hirata won via rear naked choke. She's dancing around going like this. All right, next fight. Ricardo Bravo against Hiromi Wajima. I'm just gonna say right now, I'm going with Wajima, and we'll do the full breakdown here in a moment. But I do not trust Ricardo Bravo. Very happy Fo got lost. Good for Hirata. When is Rodtang fighting? Not for a while, dude. 8 more fights. I don't know how, like, any of you gave Fogat a chance. She hadn't had a win in almost 5 years. Didn't beat anybody of note in one championship. Hello from Argentina. Yo, what is up? Welcome. Mm-mm. 341. This is going to be a long one, ladies and gentlemen. Marat, Grigorian looks like Armin. I mean, they are Armenian. All right, tail the tape as these next 2 fighters are making their walkout. Hey, shout out to New Zealand. Dude, I was saying, it's so cool that we got people watching from all around the globe. He's about to make his walkout. They should book Hirata to fight on every single one card and have her miss weight by an egregious amount just to get the weigh-in views every week. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Jay Horrocks, she's if she was actually like a champion, then I would say she's won championships hotter Seikazawa, but I feel like I can't even compare because Seikazawa was like one of the greatest female Japanese fighters of all time. They haven't fought yet. I get Ricardo, bro. I don't trust you at all. Based on some of your takes earlier, I do not trust you at all, Sigma Boy, if I'm going to be perfectly honest. All right. We have Ricardo Bravo, 26 years of age, on a 2-fight losing streak right now, losing to Esparza and George Jarvis, both in kickboxing. He's only beat 1 Thai fighter in one championship. They gave him a fighter from Norway and Turkey. He's knocked out all 3 of the fighters who he's beat in one championship, and he hasn't been knocked out in any losses. Durable, tough, decent footwork, good power. Speed factor, I'm not saying he's slow because he's not. Speed factor we'll see against higher level competition. Now, I'm not saying Hiromi is like the highest level competition here. He's 31 years of age. He lost in his debut to Nabil, and he did take him to a decision. But, you know, he couldn't get close. I can't let you get close. I did watch some of his fights outside of one championship, and I was impressed with what I saw. I was impressed with what I saw, but He fought in K1 World Grand Prix recently. Hasn't been super active. When did he win? He won in K1 and what the fuck else was it? K-Fest. That's what it was. Yeah, okay, so he lost early in his career in a crush title. Then went on like multiple runs, only losing to Minoru Kimura in 2020. And then, won the Grand Prix in 2021, won K-Festa in 2023, won K1 Grand Prix in 2023, and then lost the title in Rebirth. And then, lost to Daryl Verdonk in 2024. No shame in that. Has won 2 since in K1. 1 KO, 1 decision, and then lost to Nabil, but didn't get knocked out. So, honestly, still pretty fucking... I don't want to say, like, top of his game, but still pretty fucking good. and fought at really high level. Now, Bravo's damn good as well. Fought in Rise. Was he champion in Rise? No, he fought in Rise and some lower level kickboxing promotions, but definitely dangerous as well, man. But I am going to go Japan on this one. All right, like I said, you can't keep doing this. New Zealand. 8 more fights. Wednesday and behind a paywall fully. Well, I mean, this was a pay-per-view. You knew this, Gary. It wasn't retarded, as you said. A, that makes no sense. And B, you knew this was a pay-per-view. It's weird that you guys knew this was a pay-per-view for months, and instead of putting a few bucks aside to watch it or to sign up for Unext, you guys just complain. I don't understand that. Going Ricardo for shits and giggles because I'm unfamiliar with either of these men. Bravo, let's go. I got Bravo. Sounds good. Let's go, Bravo. I kind of hope, put it this way, I hope Bravo wins for a homie in the live chat. I hope Bravo wins, but I'm picking Wajima. Wajima walking out in a crazy-ass freaking sponsor-filled, bedazzled robe. Sponsor-filled, bedazzled robe. I mean, thing looks like freaking Nicki Minaj's invisibility cloak, dude. He's being looked at by the cut man. What's the walkout song? I can't hear it. I'll be giving you play-by-play, New Zealand Drew. But this is YouTube. I know you want my channel to be shut down, but if I show you, you're not going to be able to see, and my channel gets shut down. There is no way Takeru can beat Rodtang. Rodtang is a stone. Takeru's an egg. Rodtang is a it's more of a potato. Takeru's still an egg, but an uncooked potato. I think that's more accurate. The egg will still break on the potato, but hardly a stone. Takeru will chin Rodtang. Dude, how crazy would that be? All right, both of these fighters are in the ring. Let's freaking go. Okay, sorry, buddy. I gave you chances. You're just going to keep talking craziness. Another universe. Hopefully this universe. Basically, Tim means through Rodtang. I did set you up for that one. Fuck Tim Means, by the way, that piece of shit. Not only did he throw a potato at his daughter, he punched his daughter in the fucking face and threw her into fucking cabinets. Fuck Tim Means, man. Show me the fight through the glasses now. I gave it's his homie who's fighting. I gave him enough fucking chances, dude. This is a YouTube fight companion. I'm not a real YouTube channel. Buddy has Google. He can stop bothering us. I told him where to find it. He refused. It's not my fault. Yeah, dude. No, that's fucked up, dude. I know that's like kind of humorous, but like it's not even funny. Like beating your kids is not anything to joke about. He's not going to be known as the Spud Tang moving forward. Jesus Christ. Gotta rewind. You're a minute behind. It's annoying that like really a potato fucking Tim, but that just showed how fucked up he was. He was looking around looking for something to fucking, oh, what a piece of shit. What a meanie. Ricardo won by KO last second with Oliver Hassan, by the way. Definitely a fucking mean piece of shit bird. All right. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Each of them have some fucking size, by the way. Tall and lanky. Oh, high kick right off the bat from Wajima. If it was only a potato, I would say okay, but the fact that he like he's an MMA fighter, he like fucking cracked his daughter. Obviously not with like a huge punch because she lived to tell the tale, but yeah, he's just what a piece of shit human, man. I don't know. You must have missed it last week. There was a lot of news last week. I think that was just like the only thing in the vicinity, and that's why he probably used it. I'm sure if there was like an apple or banana there, that would have also been used. Maybe not also used in place. But yeah, did not expect that when I was reading it. Reading the article about his arrest. It's like, potato, what the fuck? 157. He also looked hammered in his fucking booking picture, mugshot. She lost via rear naked choke. 136 high kick by Wajima. Wajima has been on the back foot for a little bit of this round, halfway through this first round, 1 minute and 25 seconds. A low kick by Bravo. Bravo's been landing some decent kicks that lead left leg. Oh, Bravo with a big right hand. Wajima with a low kick. Bravo, definitely the more aggressive of the two. Watermelon might have been slow to throw with one hand, so that actually might have helped her. Oh, high kick by Wajima. Oh, high kick again by Wajima, trying to sweep his Bravo. Who does he think he is? The sweeper? Body kick by Wajima, double right by Bravo. Bravo swinging that left hook. Low kick. I'm literally giving you play-by-play. Just listen. Right hand by Wajima. Wajima with the knee. Wajima with the left. Wajima with the right. He hurt him. Bravo was hurt. Bravo's on the back foot. Wajima with the body kick. Wajima with another body kick. He's trying to set up this high kick again. Wajima eats a right hand. Eats another right, or eats a left by Bravo. Right hand by Wajima. Knee to the body by Wajima. Oh, it wasn't to the body. It was low. Now, that was an accident. Wajima threw a right, baited Bravo to move left, and was looking to land the knee to the body, but Bravo just moved too far, and he hit him in the nuts. I have slightly Wajima. Yo, Alex, you did not need to do that. Alex with the $2 donation. I should be asleep, but I'll hold out. What's up, bro? Hold out as long as you can, Alex. Alex, thank you so much for the $2, brother. Is that a good thing or bad thing? Yo, come over to our YouTube channel, by the way, buddy. I really don't give a single fuck about my Twitch account. I don't even know the password into it. I only stream to try to get you guys to come over to my YouTube channel. All right, round 2. Appreciate you, my friend. Wajima high kick is good. Wajima rear leg is so heat. All right, round number 2 coming up. Yo, appreciate the donation, man. You are far too kind. No, it's not going to start for a while. How many more fights? How many more fights? 6 more fights. 6 more fights till the main event. Hey, thank you so much. Good to see you too. Getting a 40-second lag on my stream. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
One on Wajima. Ah, got you. Yeah, become a member of the channel and you can join our members only Discord. You next. 239. Okay, then I'm not going crazy. Oh, just missing with the left hand was Wajima. Hey, thank you, our homie from Twitch. Good to see you, buddy. I was going to say, if you're watching on Twitch, you may as well just watch in the bigger chat community here. Appreciate you coming over. Oh, high kick by Wajima. Wajima with the body kick. Oh, big left by Bravo. Bravo caught Wajima. Bravo knocks down Wajima with the left hand. Bravo knocked down Wajima with the left hand. Wajima may have won the first round, I think, but he got knocked down in the second. And Bravo looking to finish it. Oh, Wajima just knocked down Bravo. Wajima just knocked down Bravo. This is straight crack cocaine. With the first punch, Wajima with the counter, then just throws a haymaker left. This is insane. 1 minute 42. They're both seeing the Tweety Birds. Who's going to finish each other? They're both rocked. Body kick. I've never seen anything like that. Wajima, first punch after the count. Wajima looking for the high kick. Bravo just misses with the left hand. 121. Let's go, Ricardo. Body kick by Wajima. He's got to keep that right hand up. A high kick by Bravo. Bravo. Oh, they each miss with the hook. They each miss with the hook. Oh my God. This is insane. Front kick by Wajima. I mean, the round is tied now. Like, I don't know who won the round. They each got a fucking knockdown. Body kick by Wajima. It might be... Oh, left hand by Bravo. High kick by Wajima. Wajima tried to land that counter left. Bravo with the left hand. Bravo the knee to the body. I still think Wajima won round one. But this might come down to round three, given that round one was competitive and close. 23 seconds. You got to become a member of the channel. Hey, I'm giving you play-by-play. I'm giving you play-by-play. Oh, big shots to the body by Bravo. Bravo eats a kick to the body. Keep by Bravo. And that is it for round two. I think Wajima narrowly won the first round, and round two, they each knocked each other down. Round three is going to be the decider. Realistically, round three is going to be the decider. On at least one of the judges' scorecards. If someone doesn't get knocked down. I have no idea. They each knocked each other down. I can't believe they're 155. They look like they're 170s. I know, dude. Dude, I can't believe the first shot was a left that knocked him down. God, it's already 4 a.m. Yo, thank you so much for becoming a member, dude. You are far too kind. All right, now go to the post tab. And you'll be able to join the members only Discord. Dude, you're a beauty. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, man.
Let's get it all.
All right, 1 second. I'll give you that link to the channel. There'll be an updated link on the post tab for you in literally 1 minute, brother. 243. Swing and a miss by Bravo. Bravo. High kick, he misses. High kick by Wajima, he misses. I'm also going to be doing a membership stream tomorrow, so join us there tomorrow as well. Oh, Bravo with the right hand. Wajima with the front kick. Oh, they each hurt each other. Wajima cracked Bravo again. Bravo's hurt. Bravo's stumbling. Bravo's stumbling. Oh, Wajima knocks him down. Wajima knocks him down. Bravo's hurt. Bravo's hurt. Bravo's hurt. Bravo back up to his feet, but he is wheezy. Okay, you can check out the post tab. The link to the Discord's in the post tab. 152. Body kick by Wajima. Wajima's winning the fight right now, guys. Wajima's winning the fight. Wajima with the left hand. You next or pay-per-view. Right hand by Wajima. Body kick by Wajima. Left hand by Bravo. Hey, what's up, Rogue? I just got word from UFC Mafia that this is the realest MMA channel out there. What's up, Rogue? Swinging his Bravo, but he's missing. Wajima's looking for that final blow. I used to fight a lot when I was younger. Like, I did martial arts instead of playing hockey. And I didn't really like soccer, so I did fighting competitions, mostly kickboxing and just like martial art versus martial art. Stopped around 16 to do other sports and do other shit. Oh, there's another knockdown. Wajima knocks him down with the left. That's the second of the round. Wajima just knocked down Bravo. Now I do jiu-jitsu. Second knockdown. Wajima with the knee. Wajima's throwing hands. He's going crazy. 30 seconds. Bravo almost ate a right elbow. Or sorry, a right hand. Wajima with the right. He cracks him again. Bravo's hurt, but he's swinging for the fences, trying to finish this fight. High kick by Wajima. This fight is insane. Wajima with the right. Wajima with the high kick. Bravo needs a miracle, ladies and gentlemen. Bravo needs a miracle. And that is it. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Wajima takes this one. Wajima's going to take this one. Unbelievable third round. Unbelievable third round. How many fights until Rodtang? We have 6 more fights. Wajima won the fight with that left leg. Dude. Oh, and that left hand, dude. Bravo's a savage, but Wajima is super quick with that, with his left. What a scrap. What a scrap. Yo, Ben and Alex, you guys have similar aesthetic profile pictures. Honestly, though, Rogue, the real main event is Haggerty versus Yuki Yoza. That's the real main event. JDM Pratis? I'm leaning. Oh, wait. Dude, they haven't even had the opening ceremony yet. One is so fucked. Literally, these are still the prelims. What the fuck, one? This is so fucked. They're doing the opening. Instead of an intermission, they're doing the opening ceremony in 5 minutes. That's so fucked. Yeah, 2 offensive strikers. I'm leaning Pratis, but honestly, man, I'm way more excited for the World Cup of MMA that weekend and Inoue's fight. I like real MMA. And don't get me wrong, JDM and Pratis, great fighters. It's going to be a great fight. But if I have an opportunity to watch real MMA, superior rule set, soccer kicks, grounded knees, in which the World Cup of MMA and Black Combat employs. I'm watching that over unified rules all day, every day. It's not even close. Real MMA is the fucking best. The unified rules are trash, man. But it's probably going to be a good fight, and I will definitely watch it later, but I ain't watching that one live. I will be covering Black Combat, my man. 3 more fights till Haggerty. Pratis isn't going to take him down. I mean, JDM's not going to take him. I'm leaning JDM because of the crowd support. JDM struggles versus wrestlers. Yeah, but JDM's never fought a Muay Thai striker like Pratis. And Pratis has good takedown defense. He's good at keeping guys off his back, or at least defending the back take. And I don't think JDM's as well-rounded as Ian Gary. So I'm just saying it. It's a great fight, though. I think it's going to be a striker's delight. Hopefully the only clinching we see is for JDM to dirty box and or Pratis for the fucking elbows and Muay Thai knees. I can't believe the opening ceremony is now. I was wondering, I'm like, they're just not doing an opening ceremony, but no, they're doing the opening ceremony halfway through the show. Just because you are too poor and too stupid to find the stream doesn't mean I'm whack. You have to reevaluate your life, my man. I don't know, man. JDM fought a boxer on par with Canelo and looked really good, Mr. I smoke a pack of ciggies every day. Ain't gonna do shit on him. Get called poor idiot, right? The guy thought he'd be able to watch a one championship pay-per-view on a non-one championship and MMA YouTube channel. And I'm whack? Bruh. Goodbye. That's a dumb question. Any KOs, no knockouts, but plenty of knockdowns in the last fight. We've gotten some submissions as well. All right, so we have hit the halfway point. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more fights. All right, we have 7 more fights. Akimoto versus Hisai is going to be a sick kickboxing fight. Then we have honestly, there's only one more fight on this card that's like whatever, and that's Chihiro Sawada against Ayaka Miura. Sawada is just such a boring... She may as well be Dagestani. She's such a boring wrestler. Hey, what's up, the head blows? It's good to see you. Pratis will make JDM look silly on Saturday. Haggerty will give him trouble. I do think Haggerty will give him trouble. I'm leaning Yuki Yoza only because this is kickboxing and not Muay Thai, and I think Haggerty, just like Superlek, without all his tools in Yuki Yoza's game is going to be tough, but different style than Superlek, so I'm excited. And he has that fight to study, right? Marat will dog walk Kaito. I do think Marat's going to win. Kaito ain't no slouch, but I do think Marat's going to win. Yo, thank you to everybody liking the stream, by the way. Sorry my voice is going, but it is fucking late. I mean, early. And I did a whole hockey stream before this as well. Almost at 400 likes. Come on, guys, smash that like button. Nadaka has not fought yet. Nope. Don't worry, you got time. The question is, chat, do I make some coffee quickly? Do I go warm up some water and make some coffee? No, I'm not forgetting. I'm not forgetting. It's good to see you, by the way, 17 Bows. It's been a while. Go make some tea. I don't have any caffeinated tea. All I have is echinacea and chamomile. Both make you sleepy. Coffee in the intro. Yeah. Yo, by the way, thank you so much again, man, for supporting us here. Okay. I'm going to use this opening ceremony opportunity to go make some coffee. I will remain in the live chat though, so comment away. I'm not going to take long. All I have to do is just heat up some water. I got a French press, so it's not going to take long at all. Probably like 3 minutes, and we have like 5 minutes of a fucking intro right now, so let me update you guys. I'm just going to make a quick little note. Sorry, my keyboard's so loud. There we go. Yo, Alex, thank you so much for the $2. Literally, Alex is paying for my coffee. Hey, I fell asleep. I hope Raw goes out with a win. Yo, thank you, Alex. I think you should call 1-800-GAMBLER. If you were betting on one championship, go call 1-800-GAMBLER. Yo, thank you so much. Shout out to everyone who's been supporting today. Idaho Skatesman with the 5. And freaking Alex with the 4. Hamzabdo with the new membership. Thank you guys. You guys are fucking awesome. You lost 1K. Let's go, Hisai. All right, guys. I will be right back. Keep commenting to the chat. I will chat with you guys on my phone. I'm just going to make or warm up essentially some more coffee as this opening ceremony is going on. And then we will be right back for the main card. For more commentary, play-by-play, the whole 9 yards. Be right back. Don't go anywhere.
City life, how you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City life, hey. Shout out my boy City Life, hey. I get done, back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They gonna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. Be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. You see, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then hey, city life, hey. I might sip some syrup like Canadian. Hey, city life, said baby, how you make your money? I said baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, hey. I said this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city nice. I said every shit from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Canadian said yeah. God bless America, I'm American. I said pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah. That's all right. That's all. Hey. City life, hey. Yeah. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. Hey, city life, hey. Swear it's just a city life, hey. She living such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City life, hey. Shout out my boy City Life, hey. I get done, back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They gonna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy.
Yo, chat, I'll be right back. I'm literally just warming up some hot water for coffee, and then we will get right back to the action here. One championship, Samurai 1 returning in 2 minutes. You're right back.
I said, hey, shit, some syrup, we gon' flip Canadian. Hey, I said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. Pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Yes, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys, though. We boys, though. Hey. City life, hey. Yeah. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. Hey, city life. Hey, swear it's just a city life, hey. She live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told her how you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I bet fight. City life. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get done. Back up in the house. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. I said this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to that city night. I said, hey, shit, some syrup, we gon' flip Canadian. Hey, I said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Yes, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys, though. Got some hey. City life, hey. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. Hey, city life. Hey, swear it's just a city life, hey. She live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight.
Yo. We are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for one Samurai 1. Thank you guys so much for your patience. We got the French press here. I spilt a little bit, which is why it took so long. Oh. I don't know why it's farting. Oh, fucking camping press. It ain't smooth. It ain't French. It's just called American Press. GSI is American, right? Isn't that from Seattle? Fuck, I did spill. Someone move this. My poor big old fucking mouse pad is just been stained by all this shit. Anyways, we are back, and the next two fighters are making their walkouts right now, ladies and gentlemen. Got the keg. Hey, shout out to Akimoto. Who are you, bro? Getting on them pods. Hey, what's up, Degenerate Dane? Good to see you. Most Orthodox don't like to fight Southpaws, but me personally, I love to fight them, even though their jabs is something else. Do you compete professionally, or do you train kickboxing and Muay Thai? Nerve-wracking matchup, going with Hisai. Okay, I'll have to check it out. I'll check it out. I actually am familiar with that podcast. Like, it's a pretty big show, so that's fucking sweet, dude. That's awesome. All right, Hiroki Akimoto, ladies and gentlemen. He is 33 years of age. Oh, do I have the music still playing, or did I turn it off? All right, it's off. 33 years of age. And he's coming off 2 wins. He had a split decision win against John Lineker, and he also beat Wei Ri in a rematch. Actually, he lost to Wei Ri back in 2024. His 3 losses were to guys he probably should have beaten before losing to I guess Pachanong was actually pretty good, and it was a split decision. But before then, he was on a hell of a win streak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-1 championship. Before then, only losing to Lasiri. I guess a redemption, getting that win back against Wei Ri, and John Lineker, I wouldn't say is like a hard fight because he's an MMA fighting crossover, but he still got some power. He still got some power. John Lineker won the first round too, if I'm not mistaken, and completely gassed. Taimu Hisai, 20 years of age, had a great fight against Zhang Jingtao in his last fight in September. Won a decision there. I'm going to go with Akimoto. I'm going with Akimoto, dude. The young guy's a little taller. He's a little lankier. Is he more dangerous? We'll find out. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Let's get it. Yes, he was. Amateur Muay Thai. I respect the Thais, to be honest. They respect their sports so much. Dude, that is awesome, man. Well, keep training hard and great luck and good luck in your development and fights. You met Taiwancha in person? I swear he's one of the humblest people I've met. Dude, that's so cool. I hear nothing but good things about Taiwancha. 230. Oh, nice right jab by Hisai. I know, it's crazy. This is a separate pay-per-view, though. Let's go, Degenerate Dane. Are you just waking up for this, or have you been up? Swing and a miss with the high kick for Akimoto. 1 championship pay-per-view or Unex. 1-2 and a low kick by Hisai. His name is the knockout champion. I better be moved by this. Hisai, knockout representative. 148. Knockout is a promotion, by the way. Oh, he's the current knockout champion. Let's go. 134. Akimoto with the high kick. Blocked. Akimoto with the low kick. Man, this size difference but he's only 20 years of age. Akimoto, former champ back in 2022. Hasn't been super active since then. Took 2 years off before coming back and kind of getting back to regular fights in 2024 and 2025. By the pay-per-view. Oh, Akimoto's stalking him, but unable to get that right hand. Hey, let's go exploring the car. I just know, like, you're on Eastern time. Degenerate Dane, he's out west. That's why I asked him that. Buy the pay-per-view. Body kick by Akimoto. Knee by Akimoto. Oh, dude, that was beautifully timed. Beautifully timed. Akimoto in the clinch. 21 seconds remaining in this first round. Good first round, man. He saved the left hand. Akimoto misses with that left and ends up clinching. Some really good body kicks by Akimoto. Oh, knee by Hisai. I love how he threw it right back at him. Akimoto with a couple low kicks. Low kick by Hisai, and that is it for the first round. Fuck, that's a tough round to score, man. You could make an argument for either of them. I'm like, I'm leaning Hisai, but like by a smidge. By a fucking smidge, dude. Who do you guys got? Yo, thank God we don't have any fucking BJJ on this card. Like, the only way a BJJ would work if it was just like, if this was 1998 and there was a Gracie and a fucking some Japanese jiu-jitsu guy who pissed off a Gracie. That's the only way I would accept it here in Japan. 251.
Let's get it all!
I got nothing against training jiu-jitsu and even watching like EBI, but like I don't watch one championship for their shitty jiu-jitsu roster and crappy jiu-jitsu fights. When the Rutolos were getting quick submissions, it was fun. It's not fun. Yo, thank you, Benjamin, for the $3. Let's go. We'll play it after this fight. Yo, if you guys are on Discord, come over to YouTube. Round 2, guys. Clinching is Hisai. Good to see you. Good to see you. Two minutes remaining. Not a lot of action here in the second round. Just very technical. A lot of feints. Akimoto with a low kick. Oh, just missing with a high kick is Akimoto. Yeah, it's not like a sport that's fun to watch. Like curling, like it can be under EBI rules. That's what I'm saying. EBI is fun to watch. But it's like it's like curling's more fun to watch than fucking jiu-jitsu. So it's never gonna be popular outside of competition. Like, I'm fucking seething to start competing, but I could care less about watching the next event. You know what I mean? 111. I'm giving the slight edge to Akimoto. I don't think Hisai's doing enough. Akimoto lands some great low kicks, great body kicks. Not making this a brawl, but definitely winning the technical fight here, in my opinion, thus far. 6 more fights. Thank you so much. 46 seconds. One more round of this fight, and one more round till Benjamin gets to see his video. Oh! Rolling Thunder by Hisai, and it landed. Okay, that's fucking nuts. Akimoto's okay, but still. Rolling Thunder, and it landed. 23 seconds. Low kick by Hisai. Yes, it is. It's on this card, actually. Clinching. Oh, high kick by Hisai. Body kick by Akimoto. Akimoto with a left hook. And that will do it for the second round. Hey, despite that rolling thunder, I think it's more definitively an Akimoto round than even round 1, and I gave round 1 narrowly to Akimoto. But round 1 could go either. Or sorry, I gave round 1 to Hisai, but you could make an argument that round 1 went to Akimoto as well. This round, I think, went to Akimoto. Like, oh, that Rolling Thunder was so fucking sick, though. Six more fights. The first person in history of anything to actually land a Rolling Thunder we've seen history today. Well, to land it and not knock out their opponent. Because I'm pretty sure people have thrown it before, but haven't knocked out their, or but have knocked out the opponent with it, or they miss. Dude, almost at 400 likes.
Let's get it all!
Round 3. And Hisai a little bit more aggressive here. Hisai with the right jab. Oh, nice counter left by Akimoto. And clinching. Ref separates them. Body kick by Akimoto. Low kick by Hisai. Hisai with a body kick. And they clinch again, unable to get any shots there. Oh, nice left by Akimoto. Each of them landed right. Hisai with the low kick. Dude, Hisai's so much bigger than him. It's insane. Oh, Hisai cracked him. Cracked him with the left. Akimoto seems to be okay. Still has his wits. Either Akimoto has 2 rounds or it's 1-1. The Fighting Thunder was something, or the Rolling Thunder, the Flying Thunder was something. I got you, buddy. I got you. 146. Continue to walk forward is Akimoto. Akimoto again, another right kick to the body. Look at the left side of Akimoto. His arm and ribs are bruised, ladies and gentlemen. Bruised. 133. Oh, nice combo by Hisai. Right to the body, left hook, which was blocked in the low kick. They want to clinch. It's funny how it is. But it's kickboxing, so they only get like 3 seconds in the clinch. Oh, each of them throw body kicks. Another body kick by Akimoto. Hisai didn't pull the trigger on the right hand. 1 minute remaining in the 3rd round. No, he hasn't fought yet. 2 more fights till Haggerty, man. 2 more fights till the title fights. 4 straight title fights. Not that like half of them matter because it's 1 championship, but still. Exactly, yeah. I mean, different sports, similar but different. Still love Muay Thai a little bit more. Nice right hand by Hisai. Knee to the body by Akimoto. Dude, Hisai's tough as nails, man. He's eating some nasty shots and doesn't even... Oh, he's got a good poker face. He just ate a high kick. Another high kick by Akimoto. And he shows that he's like not in phase. Oh, body kick by Hisai. Akimoto does the Neo and ducks under the high kick, and that is it. Honestly, great performance by Akimoto. Great performance by Akimoto. I think he's going to take this fight 2 rounds to 1 or all 3 rounds. He did more damage. I mean, look at Akimoto. He's wearing it. Or sorry, Hisai, he's wearing it. First round, I gave to Hisai. Round 2, Akimoto. Round 3, Akimoto. That's what I think. Literally just gave my opinion. What a knee. I'm watching it on you. I love the profile picture. I'm watching it on you next. All right, awaiting the official decisions. Noah, it's not our fault that you're too poor and or stupid to find this. Go to you next, buddy. Akimoto. Where's Noah? Where's Noah? He's banned now. I don't have time for these fucking idiots at 4:30 a.m., bro. It's a shitty, expensive pay-per-view. If you don't have Unex, it sucks. But that's why I'm here, to give you guys updates. Stupid fake YouTuber guys, show the fights. Dude, that knee was gnarly. Yeah, Akimoto. Great win, great win. 6 more fights, 6 more fights. All right. Last MMA fight next, though. Honestly, MMA fights haven't even been that bad, but this one, honestly, is going to be bad. Why is this on YouTube Music? That's random as fuck. Again, it's not like all the MMA fights on this card have been anything special. Luckily, we've had some finishes. And honestly, the first MMA fight was a banger. It was a sloppy slobber knocker, but it was a banger. She's the fucking Ota of women's MMA. And I cannot stand Shinobu Ota. I get it. I get it. He was a great fucking wrestler. He was an Olympic silver medalist. Bro. Sawada can't do anything but lay and pray. She can't do nothing but lay and pray. She barely finds submissions, bro. 4-1 in her last 5 fights. 3-0 in her last, or three wins. Okay. Her last 3 fights have been wins. 0 knockouts. She's never been knocked out. 4 submissions, 7 decisions. 6-1 in 1 championship. 4-0-1 in Shuto. A decision. Okay, she got an armbar against this chick. Go Argentina, I guess. This was awesome as Bo Mang just stuffed takedown after takedown after takedown. It was beautiful. And no one had Bo Mang winning because she was a straight striker and she just kept it on the feet and beat up Sawada on the feet. It was a beautiful thing. She was the former Shuto champ and she actually fought some decent competition in Shuto. But yeah. She's tiny too, by the way, 4'11", but she's strong as hell. She's an amazing wrestler. Like I'm pretty sure Olympic wrestler as well. She's the Ota of female Japanese mixed martial arts, and hopefully she's been adding more jiu-jitsu to her arsenal that she can actually get submissions from some of these amazing dominant positions she's in. It's going to be tough for her to get it on the zombie, who, again, 35 years of age for Ayaka Miura. Definitely not in her prime, but 16-5, 5-0 in her last 5, and way more well-rounded and way better at jiu-jitsu. Sure, she might not be a fucking wrestler, but she's got 11 submissions, more submissions than she has other goddamn victories in the sport of mixed martial arts. Neither of them have a knockout. We're not going to see a fucking knockout in this one. All right. She has been TKO'd 3 times, but 11 submissions, 5 decisions, 9-3 in 1, 4-1 in pancreas, and 2-1 in deep jills. Dude, this chick's a fucking legend, bro. Holy fuck, she's a legend. It sucks she never won a title, but she fought for a title. This chick's a fucking beast, though. The UFC just signed her. It sucks that she's been in Shatri jail for so long because... gosh, she's so fucking fun to watch, man. She literally just gets in wars. But anyways, Shatri kept her in jail for fucking 2 years. Oh, you know what? Man, honestly, Chihiro Sawada, step the fuck aside, man. We're going with Auntie Miura. I cannot stand Sawada. She's the Ota of female mixed martial arts. And I'm so done with watching her try to do her best Khabib impression without ground and pound. Jasmine Vicious does a better fucking Khabib impression. I've already told you, man. 6 fights. Let's go zombie. All my streams are on YouTube Music. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing, but he's giving me like sad faces. 6 fights, guys. 6 fights. Sometimes fights end with a finish. Sometimes they go the distance. So I can't tell you a time, but 6 fights. You can roughly figure it out. Let's hope it finishes fast. I was listening to a Thai songs that I found on YouTube Music randomly. It said live, and I was like, what the fuck? Maybe it's because we were playing the City Life song. I think it's categorized as a broadcast. Maybe it heard Funkmaster Flay's song and was like, yo, this is fire. Let's go, zombie. Not the Korean zombie. All right, and Sawada in the blue corner. Bro, her coach got Burmese jabbed in practice. Oh my God. Yep. Dude, she's so fucking awesome to watch, but she's certified auntie now. Hasn't fought in 2 years. 28 years of age. She kind of got Shi Ming vibes, eh? Shi Ming, but like, I said Shi Ming vibes, okay? I'm not racist. Just like more built, but I just meant in like the unassuming cute kind of way. Not in the, they're both fucking Asian. Although, they got similar face. Now I'm going to get canceled. 6 fights, buddy. 6 fights. 6 more fights, I should say. How's everybody doing? I know, and this is what's so cool about this stream, is a lot of you are watching from all around the world, which is so sick. For those out west, how's everybody doing? I know it's either super late or super early. For me, it's almost 5 a.m. The sun is going to start rising in about 25 minutes. Chihiro? Nah, dude. Unassuming savage. No problem, dude. If Ayaka wins, she will cry as those. I know. She cries more than freaking... Oh, God. Who's a Japanese rising fighter who cries every time? I'm so tired. I can't even think of him. Anyways. She cries like this is rising. Who's a crier? Half dead Frank. Who's the obvious crier in Rising who I'm missing right now? 5:45 here. I'm fighting through it. Almost 4 for Striking Ace. Striking Ace didn't plan to stay up too. Striking Ace had his midnight snack and then was like, oh, what's up, Isha? Oh, shit, we're staying up all night. JB chillin'. Come join us on YouTube. 2:35. Yo, what's up, Chris? Pretty much every Japanese fighter cries on Rising. Greatest Showman walkout song. I will say, I always love Ayaka's fight kit. God, I'm starting to lose my voice. 2:45 on the West Coast. Got work in a couple hours, but I'm staying right here. Yo, shout out to Wolfie. 6 more fights till Rodtang. I technically have to work tomorrow, but lucky for me, I work from home. This is my workstation. I was supposed to go on site today, but there was some miscommunication, so I didn't have to go work on site today. Tomorrow I'm working, or today I'm working from home, and I have like 4 tasks I have to get done, so I'm asleep in. I'm literally going to work in my sweatpants. Let's go. Like, I saw the stream 4 hours before it started and remembered it was happening about 35 minutes before. Watching this on a work night in the US is nasty effort. You look like an eng. What's an ENG? In English? You look like an English? Look like a punk. Fucking nerd. Yes. No, yes. I literally, yes, 100%. It would be a straight striking war. Like an engineer, it's the glasses, isn't it? I am not an engineer. A lot of my friends are engineers. I have 2 software engineer friends, an electrical engineer friend, and a environmental engineer friend. I'm not as gifted as in the math department as them, but I'll take it as a compliment. I'll take it as a compliment. No, I do audio and video editing and and some consulting in certain. Oh, big right hand by Hayata. Hayata ran at her with the right hand. Oh my god, superior roll sets. Superior roll set. Sawada throwing some grounded knees. Sawada drags Hayata to the ground. Back up to their feet. This fight is straight crack cocaine, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. The fight that I thought would be the most boring has turned out to be a straight bar cat fight. This is insane. This is insane. Bodies flying ever. A big left hand by Sawada. Holy motherfuck. What is going on? What is going on? Now looking for the takedown is Hirata. Superior rules at grounded knee. Superior rules at grounded knee. Side control. Back up to her feet is Sawada. Sawada's really inviting her back up to her feet. Yes, she is. Sawada with a front kick. Holy fuck. Going for the takedown now is Hirata. Slowing things down. Knees planted for Sawada. This fight has been absolutely insane right out of the gate. I hope so, Derek. I hope so. Got to get through this and hopefully make it through Marat and Haggerty at least. Yeah. Looks like he got Burmese jabbed in practice. Hey, let's go, Chris. We stream 30 plus hours a week covering all combat sports, so welcome to the community. Back up to their feet. Ayaka, body lock. All right, now this is when things get boring. Ayaka, body lock, trying to drag Sawada to the ground. I never thought Sawada would resort to striking, given how she's a straight wrestler. Everybody on Twitch, come over to YouTube. I mean, with you losing, I don't mind seeing a rematch of Super League versus Naito. Dude, me neither. That's actually a good matchup. Although, I want to see Super League fight fucking Muay Thai, not kickboxing. We need Super League with elbows. Oh, great job by Sawada just pushing Ayaka to the ground. Ayaka jumps right back on her. Nice reversal by Sawada. Sawada gets under the shoulder and drags Ayaka to the ground. Ayaka trying to roll. They're both tangled right here, but Sawada with a couple hammer fists. Sawada, again, this is how you know Sawada doesn't have the jiu-jitsu. She's got that wrestling mind because there was an opportunity there, a couple opportunities where it's like, hey, just attack the back because then you're going to force Ayaka to roll further to the left regardless. And then if she rolls past where you could even get the back, then you could jump on top. Oh, and at least she's going for the mount now. At least she's going for the mount now. Sawada, back mount. All right. What do I know? She took her time. Hey, King James, good to see you. 152. Trying to snatch an arm of Sawada, but she might just pull herself right off of Ayaka, and they might just scramble again. I will say, I thought this was going to be the most boring fight. This has honestly been like the highest paced MMA fight so far. Oh, Sawada trying to grab that arm. Smart by Ayaka to just like push her head out of the ring. 127. Still tangled. Ref right above them. I mean, they're tangled in that Sawada's trying to... Oh, she is threatening for an armbar. There's only 1 minute left, though. Is threatening for an armbar. They're up against the ropes, and Ayaka's just trying to roll out of it. Trying to roll to her right and up on top of Sawada here. Sawada's no longer a threat to the arm, but literally they're just tangled. Oh, there's almost endless techniques, which is what's crazy. Let's go, Ayaka. Oh, it is all over. No way. No way. No way. Sawada gets the finish. What the fuck do I know, ladies and gentlemen? What the fuck do I know? This was one of the most entertaining fights on the card so far, and it was straight crack cocaine. It was straight crack cocaine. Oh my God. You know what? I was clowning Sawada. Gracie Sawada. Gracie Sawada is a new mythical creature. 2 fucking submissions in a row? No, okay, not 2 submissions in a row. What am I saying? But still. 2 submissions in her last 4 fights? All right. And Ayaka, she's going to cry. She cries when she wins. She cries when she loses. Is that Dexter Morgan in the back? No. Kenny Hotz and Spencer Rice. Wow, wow. Sawada, baby. Nah, give her Denise, dude. Straight crack cocaine. Put that on his shirt. Wow, Sawada was impressive. She tapped. And Ayaka cries. All right, let's take a look at the replay here. What the fuck did she even tap to? Her arm was stuck, but I didn't think it was that bad. Dude, the fact that Sawada was resorting to striking at first was insane. No. I'm falling asleep. I want to watch it. Yo, yup. That left arm. Dude, it was like a reverse arm bar that she extended on her chest, underneath her chest. Yeah, that was beautiful, actually. She's so small. She's tiny, bro. 4'11". Not a lot of knockouts, but a lot of submissions. All right, that was the last MMA fight. We got an unbelievable kickboxing fight between Marat and Kaito, and then title fight. And honestly, all the title fights I think are going to be amazing. This one, sorry, not the last MMA fight. We have an MMA title fight. This one either is going to be really good or really bad. It's either going to be like this straight crack cocaine fight or it's going to be really bad. But regardless, pretty fun card so far, despite the lack of knockouts. But there was very little Muay Thai. So did we expect a lot of knockouts? Yo, good to see you. Good to see you. Miura's whole identity's falling apart. We're finally to the juice. I know, dude. There's so many good atom weights. I mean, Seika Izawa could actually carve out a legacy and become one of the, not only one of the greatest Japanese women of all time, but like one of the greatest women fighters of all time if she had that UFC title behind her, right? Atom weight. Hey, thank you so much for hanging out, man. And thank you so much for becoming a member. Appreciate you, brother. Sawada leveled up, not in inches, but in jiu-jitsu. Hey, welcome, user. Welcome. Yeah, he was added the night Hawk had gotten that war against Blades. Let's go, Marat. Let's go, Haggerty. Just getting some pre-work fights. Jonathan, don't break my heart, please. Sawada's so damn cute, right? So it means Bonga versus Sawada next fight for atomweight title? I guess so. Oh, she's getting a bonus. She's getting a bonus. he's pretty good. Yeah, he's pretty good. He has 8 knockouts and 6 submissions. And he's fought some pretty good opponents. He's been in one championship for so long. The thing is, he's from Alash Pride. And Alash Pride is like one of the most corrupt leagues on the planet. Like, put it this way. When the Taliban took over Afghanistan again and abolished mixed martial arts, because Afghanistan actually had a pretty good league. The league was better than the leagues in India. And the leagues in India had been going on longer, but that's a story for another day. If the Taliban would have taken over the MMA league and started running it themselves, Alash Pride would still be more corrupt. But he is good. He is good. I know you meant Japanese MMA fighter, but saying she could be the greatest Japanese woman got me good. Oh, yeah. Maybe the greatest Japanese woman, too. Just saying. Skate would surely agree with you.
Emotional damage.
Yuki Yoza has to start strong from the start, in my opinion, because I know for a fact Haggerty's going to be coming in hot. Yep. Absolutely. Oh my God, this live is so good. 5 more fights. So maybe Sawada next in line. Sawada out 2 years. Yo, what's up, Activate A? Just in time, man. Just in time for the title fights and Marat. No, not Sawada. No, Sawada's not out for 2 years. Seika Izawa is. She relinquished the title too. She relinquished the title. He got Burmese jabbed, dude, in practice. He got John Jones in practice. I mean, eye poked. When I say John Jones, I have to distinguish between getting your oil checked and eye poke. But yeah. But there was no one for Seika Izawa to even fight. So, like, honestly, her getting a little bit of a break is fine. Break to give birth. Marat vs. Kaito, 3 rounds of Marat pressuring and winning by points. Hopefully a high kick knockout by one of these guys, but I don't think that's going to happen. That's good lore to know. Not anymore. He's been in so many wars, and it's not like he had an iron chin anyways. Let's go Grigorian. No, they haven't even fought yet. 5 more fights. 5 more fights. Yo, I'm fucking stoked, man. We haven't seen Marat fight in a while. And honestly, Kaito's a sick fighter as well. So there was a champion in the Afghan Fight League who actually escaped when the Taliban took over and moved to Germany, and he's like a superstar. And whenever he fights in Octagon, and whenever he fights in Octagon, dude, we get thousands of people in the live chat. It's insane. Activate A's have been in the chats, dude. When this guy fights, our live chat gets flooded, and he was featured in one of the best comeback MMA fights I've ever seen in Octagon. I thought he had a Bentley crash in him because that's also John Jones. Yes. Guys, if you're watching on Twitch, come over to YouTube. Odds on Takeru crying to their minus 3,000. I'm guessing. Yo, you just missed Ayaka. Tear up as well. Five more fights, but it feels like the featured fight because right after this, we go into a ton of title fights. This is a fight companion, Julian. So you know the answer to the question. Yeah, Octagon knows how popular he is and put him in a good position. Is he still fighting or did he retire? I know he hasn't fought for a while. Although I haven't been covering Octagon for a while. Let's see. What's his name again? Nazan, right, Nazan. Hold on. The Stone Eater. Bro, was it the Max Hadanajic fight that he came back, or was it the Jacob Banik fight? I think it was the Jacob Banik fight where he came back and won that split decision. Honestly, just go watch all his Octagon fights. He hasn't fought for a while, but he's usually main event fighter now. No problem, Julian, no problem. No, it hasn't started yet. I will give you play-by-play when it starts. The fighters are just about to walk out now. It was against some tough grappler. I forgot his name. No, Wahid Nazan. Haggerty is in one more fight, dude. Hey, good to see you. Dude, you missed... This is on me. The Ayaka and Sawada fight, honestly, might be the best fight of the card. It turned out to be straight crack cocaine. Fucking superior rule set, kicks, punches, crazy grappling exchanges, and Sawada ended up getting a submission. It was wild. All right, Kaito walking out, and jeez, what a getup this is. Dude, with the knees, yeah. Leave it to MMA for the one where you're like, the one where I'm like, oh, this is going to be boring as hell. Sawada's just going to lay on her. No, Sawada going full fucking Pride FC. Sawada small but terrible. Yes. Surprisingly good. After this fight. Sorry, I'm losing my voice, guys. I streamed for 3.5 hours before we started this card, so. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, if you guys are unfamiliar, Kaito, 28 years of age, lost in his debut in the promotion to Mohamed Cicerani. But that was back in March of 2025. Since then, he actually has been very active and winning fights. So he lost to Cicerani, went to shoot boxing, lost to Enrico Kell, and then got a win in shoot boxing, beat Enrico Kell in a rematch, and then beat Sidichai at knockout to win the knockout championship. So, pretty good little run after losing to Cicerani. After losing 2 in a row. But Marat, ladies and gentlemen, how can I pick against motherfucking Marat, dude? Not only is he a legend, he's 34 years of age. He has a lot of fights under his belt. I get it. But his fight against Anpo was awesome. Welcoming Anpo to one championship, you know, K1 fighter, and honestly just still in his prime. Zahidi was a great win. He knocked him out easily. Lost to Super Bond, no shame in that, and losing to Alizov, no shame in that. He also beat Sidichai and knocked him the fuck out in the 3rd round. I'm going Marat. I think Kaito is a very good kickboxer, but Marat's on another level, man. He's a brawler with just as much or more power, just as or more technical, and he's fought better guys. But his gassing, that is true, but this isn't a title fight. The fight hasn't started yet. He lost in his last fight to Alizov in 2023. I mean, he has wins over Superbon in the past as well, but lost his title or lost in a title fight in 2022 to Superbon. But he was the Gloria champion as well. Before coming over to One Championship, he won titles in K1, Kunlun, Glory, but never won the belt in one. Beat Sidichai in Glory. Beat Superbon in Kunlun. That's hilarious. Hopefully on the next Japanese card. That's Dutch style for you. No. Yeah, I think he was hurt, and that's the reason why he wasn't on this one. No, but he fought. I mean, he's been out for a little while, but he fought a few months ago, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, maybe it's like maybe it was like 6 months ago now. No, it was literally the last Japanese card, was it not? Yeah, he has been out for a while now that I'm thinking about it. Hopefully we see him back soon. Guys, we're so close to 400 likes. Smash that like button. All right, here we go. We got Marat, ladies and gentlemen. Five more fights. It looks like he's in decent shape for this one too. Took camp seriously. All right, guys, here we go. Round one about to begin here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Right hook, left hook coming. Marat whenever. Yo, by the way, big shout to Zynus. Been a supporter of this channel for many, many years. Even has some merch. And by the way, shout out to our boy Adam, who bought some merch earlier today as well. All right, round one.
Let's get it all.
Oh, low kick by Kaito. Well, call 1-800-GAMBLER because you have a problem. He streamed for a little bit, then went to bed. Oh, nice left uppercut and a right hook by Marat. Left hand by Marat. Kaito pressuring him forward. Kaito with the left. Marat with a beautiful left uppercut. Kaito with a low kick. Kaito with the left. Oh, big right uppercut by Marat. Marat with the left. Kaito with the left jab. Dude, Marat's power is going to be too much for him. Marat with the low kick. Marat with the straight left. Marat with the uppercut. He already tagged him. Right hook by Marat. Kaito's hurt. Kaito's hurt. Kaito eats a double left jab. Left to the body by Marat. They're just fighting in the pocket. Low kick by Marat. Finally some space. Kaito able to land a couple left jabs. I'm talking right now. That is me. 156. Left by Kaito. Body kick by Kaito. Front kick by Marat. Oh, and it's in the balls. Hoping this is a good one. So far, so good, Benjamin. All right, Marat kicked Kaito in the balls. It was a straight front teep right to the family jewels. Hot opening indeed. Oh, yep. Yep. I felt that one all the way here in the United States. Fight still going on. Low kick by Kaito. Another low kick by Kaito. Left hand by Kaito. Rooting against Marat. Oh, Marat with the right hand. It's crazy that Marat hasn't won the one championship belt. Arguably one of the easier ones to win, probably. 126? No, when he was in his prime, oh, big right hand by Marat. He knocks down Kaito. Kaito goes down. Oh, Kaito's hurt. He's crawling. Dude, the power was too much. The power was too much. It's over. It's over. The fight is over. Marat cannot be stopped. He cannot be stopped. They bring in the knockout champ, and Marat knocks him out. They never learn. You don't stand and beg with the Georgian. You don't stand in the pocket and bang with Marat. Holy shit, he barely broke a sweat. He is a brawler, dude. He literally just went for huge uppercuts and huge hooks that whole time. Jesus. I wish that Yuki Yoza Haggerty was Muay Thai so bad, dude, but yeah, oh shit. That was flush, dude. Dude, Kaito was crawling out of the shadow realm. Marat won, guys. Marat won via first round knockout. And I believe the first knockout of the card. Oh. Yo, credit to Kaito. He ate some huge shots this fight. You need Super Bond style. Yep. Poetic. They brang the knockout champion and he got knocked out. He's going to get some butt. Yo, what's up, Mystic? Good morning. For USA, can we trade Georgia for Georgia? Trade wrestling for kickboxing? A game plan of all time. Kaito's saying his best attribute was getting KO'd. Or was not getting KO'd. In fairness, I can see that. He's got a good chin, but you can't get cracked with all those shots and expect not to go down eventually. I don't even think the first part of this card was boring. How can you say the first part of this card was boring when the first fight was a straight up crackhead fight between two Met MMA fighters, but that Met MMA fight would have been a championship fight in Shuto or in Pancrase? And then the Iwato and Naito fight was awesome. The next fight was meh. It wasn't the Toma fight and Tamaru fight was okay. The Ghazali and Yoshinari fight was awesome. Yamakita got a finish. Wada Itu fight was awesome. Wada looked great. Shout out to Unk. Hirata at least got the finish. Wajima fight was awesome. Akimoto, great fight. Sawada actually had a great fight. And now we're at Marat. So yeah, I don't know how his fight was, I don't know how this card was boring. It wasn't boring at all. It wasn't Friday fight straight insanity, but it's an MMA and kickboxing heavy card. What did you expect? Okay, see, that's on you for being confused. This isn't a Muay Thai card. This is a kickboxing and MMA heavy card. This isn't Friday fights. So that's on you for coming into this thinking that you're going to see knockouts on an MMA and kickboxing card. That's on you, brother. That's on you. That's why only tactician fighters can survive against Marat, because when Marat always gives his all power in every punch, that's why Marat gasses out super fast. Throw some bot at this guy. I'm just giving you a hard time because Friday fights, more knockouts, more brutal. But to say a kickboxing and MMA heavy card for one championship that has had finishes and not boring fights, boring, I think is just unfair. Easy win for Marat. Yes, plus high-level fights usually are more technical. Yes, exactly. Which is why a lot of big-name fights in the UFC are usually pretty boring, but the prelims or the fighters right off like Contender Series or the regionals and or those fighting for the UFC careers are the most fun fights. What do you think about MMA Guru's take on these Asian fighters' toughness? Ruru said, we shouldn't be impressed with the Asians taking shots from Asians. Said Asians false security from that. I don't agree with false security. I think guys get, well, I mean, I don't think it's false security. I don't think they think, oh, I can take shots. I have a good chin. I think that they just have a different fighting style. And that fighting style is less technical, unless they're wrestlers, then it's completely opposite. Less technical, more put on a show for the fans. Because you can lose fucking 4, 5, 7 times in Ryzen, and as long as you're getting knocked out or getting in wars in fun fashion, they'll keep you. They'll keep paying you. So it's just a little bit different. And again, it's kickboxing, right? So it's similar, but it's a different sport. I hate that I never see KOs in submission grappling too. Ridiculous. Title match for Marat. I mean, not that the titles really matter much in one anymore, but yes, he's got a title everywhere else. Literally, he's got a title everywhere else, chat. He has fought twice for the title. He lost to Alazov and lost to Superbon in one. But he won the title in Glory. He won the title in Kunlun. And he won the K1 Grand Prix back in 2015. That's the thing. It's like, do we see that again? At this point, whatever. We ball. All right. Time for the championship fights, guys. Time for the championship fights. And this is, in my opinion, the people's main event. As much as I would love to see this fight in Muay Thai gloves, it is what it is. And if anything, it's in a little bit more in Yuki Yoza's favor. Not if anything, it is a little bit more in Yuki Yoza's favor as a result. Exactly. Superbon defending his belt against the Chinese upsetter on the inner circle. Oh, right. That's right. That's right. Which, honestly, that's going to be a sick fight. Okay, winner gets Marat. Winner gets Marat. And one's taking their fucking sweet-ass time. All right, here we go. Oh, okay. Shatri. Okay, we got a little bit of a break here. A little bit of a break. Shatri's addressing the audience. 62%. Haggerty's insane. Yoza easy. Can you tell me what shots Yuki Yoza, or what shorts Yuki Yoza is wearing? I watched a video of him warming up. This dude's wearing those like Jordan Vasily shorts. Oh, dude. They ain't and one, I'll tell you that much. I might be the only one that hates Yoza. I don't hate Yuki Yoza because I've been a fan of him for a long time. It did hurt my soul when he beat Superlek. Shatri's yapping to the audience. I haven't seen Shatri at a one event for so long. Thai fucks, no. This is YouTube in 2026. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. What is my qualification? What does that even mean? Shatri got his Thai, Socia, same haircut. Very weird. It's on you next. Has Shatri ever worn a tie, ladies and gentlemen? Has he ever worn a tie? I'm going to predict some one Samurai 2 title fights. Sawada versus Zamboanga, Shimon versus Asadula, and probably Nadaka defending the belt. I'm sad when they did not re-sign Mike Schiavello. Good night, Irene. Or Schiavello. I'm not sad at all. I'm happy they didn't because now he's in Ryzen. In school or in martial arts? Ricky, come over to YouTube. Communications, which was basically new media. I have minor communications. child and youth care, and religious studies. I don't think anybody can stop Asadullah. Nadaka is the future. What about you, Harsh? So far, the champions from other promotions are getting destroyed in one. 4 more fights. Hopefully soon. Shatri's just yapping away right now. Shatri's just screaming in the mic, "We love martial arts. We love Japan. Let's go, Japan. Keep giving us money. We ran out of money from Qatar. 1 championship's the best. I don't owe anybody any money. I don't owe anybody any money. I don't owe anybody any money. Let's go. Fuck John DeBella. He needs a knockout. He needs a knockout." This is YouTube. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Damn it. I didn't bring out the Shotri picture. This is YouTube, guys. Stop asking dumb questions. You're all way smarter than me. Which is why I'm confused that you're asking dumb questions. There we go. I should have had this up the whole time. We want the One Apprentice Japan. Rodtang can probably beat Asadullah. I still need to see how big of a dog Asadullah is under Rodtang's pressure. The child care degree must help in managing the chat. CEO gonna do what a CEO gonna do. Shimon Asadullah is good, not because they're tall and the same height. Really good techniques. Do you have a pick for Dana like Shatri? No, I mean, I don't even hate Dana or Shatri. I have way less I don't have respect really for either as humans, but way more respect for Dana for what he did to help build mixed martial arts and obviously build the UFC. Help prop up mixed martial arts and help build the UFC. Shatri had a really good promotion for a while, and 1 Friday Fights is great, but other than that, I mean, what is he good at other than locking people in jail, man? So I don't have a picture like Dana. This is from Aniki, by the way. Shout out to Aniki. One of the best YouTube channels out there right now. By the way, shout out to Lol. Thank you so much for still being here, my friend. I'm scared to look further at your profile picture, but Haggerty, let's go. He has a small like kickboxing and amateur MMA promotion in the Bay Area that he's running right now. Jessica Rose Clark was fighting in it, and I think who else? What other notable names? I think maybe Anthony Pettis fought in it too and did like some exhibition kickboxing or some shit. They're doing walkouts. Sorry about these questions. I don't want to pay any money. All good, Derek. All good. They haven't walked out yet. Like I said, I will be giving you guys play-by-play and updates. Fun fact, Carlos Pratis fought in 1 and has recorded 2 wins and 1 loss. Yep, he fought in the 1 Challenger Series, kind of like 1's Dana White's Contender Series at the time. Yeah, he's running a small little promotion in the Bay Area. I disagree. Almost every... I didn't say that. So, by the way, guys, Harsh is putting words in my mouth. I did not say that. So, that's incorrect. I don't know what you're talking about, Harsh. Hey, what's up, Jaden? How is Nadaka Yoshinari not on the poll? Because they're not as big of names, but I love how you wrote in, because we've had 4 people write in. The fight has not started. I'll be giving you guys play-by-play when it does. Is there a business that isn't shady, though? I mean, fair, but like it's so funny how he like put words in my mouth and then fucking just brought up ACA, which is like, yes, ACA is like one championship shady. They're like Alash Pride shady. All right. Cold Open just ended. Fighters will be making their walkouts here. Next. Let's freaking go. I keep wanting to say featured fight, but we have so many fucking title fights. The people's main event. I feel a bit of adrenaline now. It's time. All right. I'm just going to actually bring up just these guys fucking... Honestly, their Wikipedia pages are way better than the one championship breakdown. I will say, in one championship, Yuki Yoza has fought 3 times already. All 3 decisions against Osmanov, Pechadong, and then fucking Superlek, bro. John Haggerty has been with one championship for so long. The former flyweight Muay Thai and Bantamweight Muay Thai world champion. Shout out to Superlek. Right now, he's the current Bantamweight Kickboxing World Championship, and this is the belt that is on the line in this one. He is 9-3 in one championship alone. Lost to Superlek in 2024, but beat Wei Ri in February at 171 Qatar. Before his loss to Superlek, he beat Lobo, Fabricio Andrade when he came to kickboxing, whatever. Nongo, Kuzmin, Pechundi, and Naito. He did lose to Rodtang twice. Before then, beat Lasiri and Same back in 2019. But let's bring up Yuki Yoza here, guys. And Yuki Yoza, he fought in Ryzen a few times as well. Yoza making his walkout. All right, Yoza, 24 kickboxing fights, 22 wins, 8 by knockout, only 2 losses. You'd think he was more of a veteran. You'd think he's more of an unk. You'd think he'd have more than 50 fights, but nah, dude. Nah. Superlek. I mean, we just went over these. And he's got some great wins in K1, Rise, Crush. Didn't he not fight Exhibition, Rise, and 2? Maybe they didn't put this on. KO, fought in the Knockout Climax, Knockout Rebels. I love that he came from Knockout. Lost to Chihiro Suzuki in Knockout. And Miyakoshi, no shame in either of those. And it's not lost since 2021. 13-fight win streak with your last win being Superlek. Shoot, man. If you can make it 4, he's in good shape for this one too. If he can make it 14 with a win over Jonathan Haggerty, that would be huge. All right, let's bring up Haggerty. All right, 24 wins, 16 by knockout, 5 losses. So 29 fights, 24 wins, 5 losses for Jonathan Haggerty, who, again, a better Muay Thai fighter than he is kickboxer, in my opinion. So I think that one is going to be, I think that's going to be the biggest factor in this, despite him being champion. This is Yuki Yoza's world, ladies and gentlemen. Lost to Superlek. And then came back and beat Wei Ri, as we talked about. Has been in one for a while. Before then, fought in Yokow and a ton of regional promotions as well. Dude, he's badass. Since the beginning, like since before even one signed him, I think everyone knew he was going to be something. And I know his little bro is fighting as well, but dude, he is so much. His little brother's not going to even become close to what he is. But again, in kickboxing against Yuki Yoza, we'll see. We'll see. Yoza's kicks, his footwork. It might be too good. It might be too good. Now, Haggerty's style is a lot different than Superlek. I think if this was Muay Thai, Superlek and Haggerty would beat Yuki Yoza, but I'm torn on this one. Haggerty insecure. Did you not hear me answer your question? I'm going to type it. I don't think Jaden can hear me. Yo, what's up, Hockey from Home? Good to see you. Best walkout song of the night. What's this walkout song? Yeah, stop spamming, Jaden. I literally answered you already. Jojo, 21 years old this year. He peak time will come. Good for him. Lose to strong opponents. He's got to be careful not to take too much damage. But yeah, he was good. He was fighting a very good opponent, and he's getting reps against higher level opponents. I mean, he had to graduate eventually from beating, lesser guys, bottom of the barrel guys that propped up his name in the promotion. He's not a fraud at all. JC, you got some bad takes today, man. I'm just gonna say it. You got some bad takes today. Yuki Yoza's aura is different. Bro, that run was so sick. Nongo knockout and the Generation War with Lobo. Are there any juicy roided up daggies there? Before I knew Yoza was clowning him, saying all he knew was kick and wouldn't go far, and I ate my words. I mean, his bread and butter are his kicks, but also his footwork. Okay, no problem. I said these ones were the obvious big names, but I'm glad you wrote them in because you were, at the time, the 5th person to write in his name. I don't know the story behind Lash probably just super corrupt. Like, it's just a rigged. There's a lot of rigged fights. There's a lot of literally people off the street who are fighting like 9-1 prospects. When is the main card? The main card's on right now. No, and I think you continuing to use the word fraud check is making you sound like way more of a casual than I thought you were. Losing versus Marat doesn't make you a fraud. I'm just sad because Miura lost, so I'm making bad takes. Rodtang versus Yoza in kickboxing. If Rodtang stays. Maybe I make that the poll question. What do you think, chat? Should I make that the next poll question? Hey, if you're on Twitch, come over to YouTube. Yo, Volcan, thank you so much for the donation earlier. I didn't get to thank you live on stream. Shout out to Volcan, man. He opened up the stream with the donation. Fight hasn't started yet. All right, Haggerty. I have to comment on the shorts for our homie now because we're getting into the groove of it. Haggerty with his patented, not patented, but with his regular gold and white shorts for the general. I'm going to let him know about the Yuki Yoza shorts here in a sec. Seriously, man, you're the man. And to everybody else who donated tonight, thank you. You guys are far too kind. Finally, I mean, good time. Oh, I mean, he looks actually like he's in decent shape, or actually pretty good shape for this one. I've seen him in lesser shape. Bro loves his katsu, man. If you lived in Japan, you'd understand. I'm actually so glad it's hard to come by some good katsu in Minnesota, or else I'd be fat as fuck. All right, black shorts, sponsors on the outside and front of the pant legs, not super long. If anything, shorter kickboxing shorts, but yeah, they're black with just sponsors on them. So nothing special. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. In this title fight, let's get it on. 4 more fights. No, I think he's perfectly fine for his age. He's just fighting better opponents now. Haggerty, with the size advantage, he's a little bit taller. Oh, nice low kick by Haggerty. And Yoza throws a low kick right back at him. Oh, I'm so hungry right now. That sounds amazing. High kick by Haggerty. Yoza missing with the low kick. No problem, Derek. 219, low kick by Yoza. Prepping for bed and was going to ask when it started, but it just started. 209. Okay, now I know you're trolling Jaden. Oh! Nice body kick by Yoza. Knee by Haggerty. I hate Yoza like Guru hates doggies. Like I hate the Maple Leafs. Body kick by Yoza. Another body kick by Yoza. Nice knee. Oh, actually, that was a tie clinch knee by Haggerty. He can't do that. Let's go, Haggerty. Front kick by Yoza. Yeah, Haggerty pulled the neck of Yoza down. You can't do that. Right hand by Haggerty. Knee to the body by Haggerty. Right uppercut by Haggerty. And the ref warns Haggerty again for lifting the neck down. Can't do that. How many times is he going to keep warning him? Low kick by Yoza. Haggerty with the low kick. That's fucking illegal. A 117. Low kick by Yoza. This applied to the last guy's comment too. Haggerty with another knee. Haggerty with the left. Good job by the entry with Haggerty's knee there. Avoided pulling Yoza's head down. Yoza pressuring Haggerty. Low kick. Good job by Haggerty. Not falling into Yuki Yoza's trap here. Another knee by Haggerty. Knees down the middle, man. Knees down the middle. Yuki Yoza with a low kick. Yoza eating some shots for Haggerty in the pocket. Shin, why are you talking? Like, you're way smarter than that. That's a very foolish thing to say or ask. He's never going to come to the UFC. He's never going to be an MMA fighter. Nice knee. Let's go, Haggerty. And if in some make-believe world he gets absolutely destroyed in like 30 seconds. Hell yeah, Jaden, we've been up all night. It is 5:38 a.m. Wait, who? Oh, sorry, Volcan. I missed your. I'll read your message in a bit here, but hold on. End of the first round. Haggerty winning the first round, in my opinion. Volcan, you wrote the longest comment right when the fight started, but at least we have a little bit of time between the rounds here. Bro, someone bigger and heavier than me tried to fight me 2 days ago at King's Day, but he couldn't hurt me. He did eye poke me on purpose, but I really did my best not to punch him. I got kicked out. Well, that's good that you practice self-constraint. I came to know that he uses coca stuff and was really like a devil. There's interesting, but I really kept my patience not to punch him. If he tries to attack me again, I will punch. Yeah, if he fucks with you again, at least you warned him. And you practice self-discipline early. Haggerty's landed way more better shots, in my opinion. Yo, let's go with 400 likes. You guys are the best. To quote Drake, up all night, whole crew's in here. Great round by Haggerty. I never expected Haggerty to be a switch hitter for this fight, but it's effective. Absolutely. All right, round 2. Haggerty back and forth with his stances. Left to the body. Haggerty with a body kick. Yoza's trying to cut his angles, but he can't do it. Haggerty left jab. But I don't think Haggerty will be able to keep it up for much longer. Absolutely. 217, knee to the body. And Rodtang's chin is not what Nongo's chin is now as well, but round two. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Nice right uppercut by Haggerty. Haggerty with the left jab. Left jab by Haggerty. Low kick by Yuki Yoza. Yuki Yoza with the left. Yoza with the body kick. Haggerty the right uppercut, left to hook. Yoza with the low kick. Another low kick by Yoza. Doing what he does best with those low kicks, but Haggerty's constantly moving and going tit for tat with him strike-wise as well. Nice right uppercut. Body kick by Yoza. Yoza with a nice high guard. Haggerty unable to land that left hook. Nice low kick by Haggerty. Haggerty with the knee. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Yoza with the low kick. DJ is analysis spot on as usual. Body kick by Yoza. That right side of Haggerty starting to swell. Way better round by Yuki Yoza, but Haggerty still keeping with his game plan. Yoza's just blocking a lot more of his high shots. The fight's very, very early. We're in round 2 of 5. I think Haggerty won the first round. Yoza's looking a lot better in round 2. Haggerty's just landing more volume. Right uppercut. Low kick by Haggerty. I do think Haggerty... Oh, Yoza with the biggest combo yet. Right, left uppercut. Right hand. Low kick by Yoza. Knee by Yoza. Yoza's coming back. Bro, Shin, we're not talking about that right now. Please, just focus in on this fight, man. Jeez. Left by Haggerty. I think so. Shin wants to talk about make-believe fights right now. We have a great fight going on. Oh! Haggerty the low kick. Yoza the left to the body. Low kick by Yoza. Oh, Haggerty cracks him with the right hand. Low kick by Yoza, left by Haggerty. Dude, what a sick round. And the low kick by Haggerty, and that will do it for the second round. Round 1, Haggerty. Round 2, Round 2, I don't know. I'm going to give the slight edge to Haggerty, but Haggerty still started off the round great. Yoza started to come back into his own, and he was landing some amazing shots, some spinning kicks, some huge uppercuts. God, I almost want to give Yoza the second round now. But that one was hard to judge. Haggerty already mouth breathing. He's looking okay in his corner. I'd be mouth breathing a bit too after I got spinning heel kick to the fucking stomach. Hey, smash that like button, guys. Yo, the sun has rose in Minnesota. Get funked. 2-0 Haggerty. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
253. Yoza with the low kick. Haggerty. Left jab. Right hook. Yoza's high guard is so good too. I mean, Haggerty's best bet are the uppercuts in the pocket and the body shots. Hard to say. Yuki dig the body and chop the legs. Yep. Oh, nice left by Haggerty. We'll say round 2 is swing. Round 1 Haggerty. Oh, Haggerty with a nice knee. Yoza pressuring him into the corner. That's just Yoza's so good at cutting off the ring for his opponents. And that's what he's doing against Haggerty now. Or trying to. Anyways, Haggerty with the low kick. Haggerty with the knee. Haggerty with a nice right uppercut. I wish Buoka was fighting. Haggerty with the body kick. Double left jab. Yuki Yoza with the body kick. Haggerty. Counter left. Nice knee by Haggerty. Haggerty with the left. Haggerty with the right uppercut. Left hook. Yuki Yoza with the low kick. Oh, that's another tie clinch that Haggerty's not allowed to do, but he did anyways. All right, see you later, Sin. You're just being annoying now. 138. Left jab by Haggerty. Front kick by Yoza. Oh, Haggerty tried to land that spinning heel kick, but it didn't land. Yoza with the left. Yoza with a low kick. if the ref takes away points, but he's just warning him, or he's warned him 3 times. 108. There's a lot of wiggle room for that shit in 1. Low kick by Haggerty. Knee by Haggerty. And they clinched. That will do it. Yoza getting warned by pulling Haggerty's fucking head down. Oh, Haggerty with a nice teep. 50 seconds remaining in the 3rd round. Left by Haggerty. Haggerty to the right. Another close round. Haggerty with the left. Yoza with a nice left to the body. Haggerty with the counter left. Haggerty with the left. This round, I'm leaning Haggerty. It's close, but I'm leaning Haggerty. Yoza has been the one walking forward, though. Isha, is upload speed good on your end? I'm having issues with your stream specifically. What do you mean? Is my quality bad? My quality looks good on YouTube to me. Not enough output by Yoza. He's walking forward, but Haggerty did have more volume this round, and yeah, I think it's a Haggerty round. He's fighting right now. I'm literally giving you guys play-by-play. Round 4, I think Haggerty round 1 and 3 for sure. Round 2 is a swing. All right. Easy Haggerty round. I wouldn't say easily. There's no way you watched round 2, Nicholas. Like, again, you must be watching a different fight, because there's no way you watched round 2 and can say it easily went to Haggerty. There's no way. Like, you didn't watch round 2 if you truly believe that. It is a swing. You can make an argument for both guys, but if you're saying easily, that's just incorrect. I'm a big fan of Haggerty. I can't, unfortunately. You're dumb as fuck for asking that, Roscoe. Only one Muay Thai fight on the main card is upsetting. Interesting to see what happens in this round. Absolutely. Haggerty looking amazing as this fight goes on. Yup. Round number 4. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Left jab by Haggerty. Haggerty with another left. Yoza with the left hook. Haggerty with a nice right uppercut. 231. Low kick by Yoza. Again, I truly don't believe you watched that second round, Nicholas. I'm convinced of that. Not with that easily comment. If you just said 3-0, we're gravy. But the easily comment, absolute insanity. Absolute insanity. Low kick by Yoza. No, he hasn't fought yet. 201. Nice left uppercut by Yoza. Left by Haggerty. Another left by Haggerty. Haggerty's landing low kicks as well, guys. No problem, dude. 143. Jamie almost fell asleep on stream. Oh, Haggerty complaining. he wanted the clinch to be separated quicker. That's hilarious. Yoza with the left uppercut, low kick. 128. Knee by Haggerty. Oh, Yoza with a low kick. Haggerty the straight left. 115. Neither of them have landed anything clean yet. Nice knee by Haggerty. And a low kick by Yoza. I'm at 59 seconds. Right hand by Yoza. Low kick by Yoza. Haggerty with the right. And they clinch. 47 seconds remaining in this round. Yoza with the left uppercut. Yoza with the left to the body. Dude, Haggerty's bruised on his entire right side. Yoza missing with the low kick. Both of them are tired this round. Left to the body by Yoza. Yoza pushing forward. Haggerty with the double left. Yoza spinning back fist. Not a lot of heat on it. 15 seconds. DJ commentating is fire. Hell yeah. Right uppercut by Yoza. Low kick by Yoza. Some fights got canceled, Derek. And that is it for the fourth round. Again, I'm leaning Haggerty fourth round, but fourth round was definitely closer than the third. Yoza's blocking a lot of those headshots as well, guys. He does have a really good high guard, but those uppercuts are sneaking in from Haggerty. Again, slight edge to Haggerty again, but this one you could argue you could also argue going to Yuki Yoza. Round 1 and 3 for sure Haggerty for me. Round 2 is the biggest up in the air. I have no idea who won round 2. Round 4, I'm leaning Haggerty, but could go Yuki Yoza. All right. 5th and final round, guys. For all the freaking marbles. Haggerty looks like he's up agreed. First time I see Yoza getting toyed. What a fight. 5th round is a decider. It's getting a bit closer, man. This fight is fucking sick. All right, here we go. Round 5.
Let's get it all.
Yoza liking needs to finish or just a knockdown. Yoza didn't do enough to get the belt. Yoza looks like he ain't enjoying it anymore. 243. Oh, Yoza with the left uppercut. Yoza with the left to the body and low kick. 235. Knee to the body by Haggerty. Who cares? That fight's not even going on right now. Right? Looks like he's got Michael Jackson playing like Billie Jean in his ears. Keep an eye out to see which way Shatri points the gun when the judges are tallying up, right? 214. Yoza with the low kick. Left hand by Yoza. Another left by Yoza. Left uppercut by Haggerty. Low kick by Yoza. I mean, Yoza's the one pushing the pace this 5th round. Yoza's the one pushing the pace this 5th round. 156. So why would you comment? See, this is a dumb thing to do, chat. And the chat always does this. Buddy is taking away from the live stream by commenting right now. This is on you, brother. He said, comment the fight, please. Chat later between rounds. Why would you even comment that when I was literally giving you play-by-play? Now it's on you now that we've lost some of the play-by-play. I hope you're happy. 1 minute and 34 seconds. It's so funny when they do this. Oh, nice knee by Haggerty. Body kick by Yoza. Left hand by Yoza. Halfway through the round. Low kick by Yoza. Haggerty with an uppercut. Left hand by Haggerty. Another left by Haggerty. Yoza with a swinging left. Haggerty, he's tired. He's looking up at the clock. He's looking up at the clock going, how much more time? How much more time? Left hand by Haggerty. I got it being a Yoza round so far, but like every round, it's been fucking close. Haggerty to the left on the back foot. Nice knee by Haggerty. Oh, and Yoza with the rolling thunder attempt. 31 seconds. Each of them land a right. Low kick by Haggerty. Low kick by Yoza. Left uppercut by Haggerty. Oh, Yoza with the left hook. Left uppercut. Low kick. Yoza with the left. Haggerty with the right. Yoza with the right. Oh, Haggerty with a nice right. Haggerty with the left. Yoza with the left. Yoza with the rolling thunder again. No, I didn't. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. What a fight. Oh, Nori's in is Nori in Haggerty's corner? Yoza's high level. So round 1, I got Haggerty. Round 2 is a swing for me. I don't know who won. Round 3, Haggerty. Round 4, I'm leaning Haggerty, but could be a swing. Round 5, I have Yuki Yoza. No knockdowns. I think Haggerty probably should sneak this one out, but Yuki Yoza had a tremendous performance as well. This was a sick fight, man. 3-2 either way. No. How so? Honest question. How? I'm not even being facetious or like smart ass. Like, how so? I didn't notice the ref once. The ref, in my opinion, has been doing way worse of a job in the other fights, getting in the way. 3 fighters so far, D, have run into him so far. The only things I saw the ref do in this was warn about the tie clinch knees, which you're not allowed to do in kickboxing. That's all I saw. Haggerty got it. If it's unanimous, it's Haggerty for sure. We're listening in for the decision. Damn. And still, I think it was the right decision. I think it was the right decision. Great fight. Great fight. Great fucking fight, man. Dude, Haggerty's beat. He's just laying on the ground like, oh, okay. Still what? And still the champion. Let's go. 3-2 Haggerty, possibly 4-1. Yep. Good decision, but what a fight. Absolutely. And Jonathan Haggerty retains his Bantamweight Kickboxing World Championship. This is another good, like, people's main event, man. Nadaka is a fucking scary, scary fighter. Marat was schooled by both Chingas and Superbon. Him and Superbon are 1-1, though. He beat Superbon to win the Kunlun title. Hey, cheers, buddy. Cheers. I mean, it was a great win for Haggerty, but you can't get a bonus off a no finish, right? Nadaka. I feel like Haggerty going to challenge Rambolek next. He was supposed to fight Nabil. Dude, you're a gambling addict. You're not a fight fan. Nobody wants you here. Goodbye. Go be a gambling addict somewhere else, bro. We watch fights. You're a gambling addict. Call 1-800-GAMBLER, and I hope you get the help you need, because you are very, very sick in the head, sir. You're very sick in the head. He's very sick in the head. He's spamming me on all my social media right now. He's spamming all the videos with comments. This guy is very sick in the head. Oh, beat him twice. Sorry. There you go. There you go. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Martin? It's good to see you, buddy. It's good to see you. I don't know, dude. That he's fucked in the head. He's been all stream. He's been peppering me on all social media. It's weird. Supersonic, Superbon. I know who you meant. I know who you meant. That would be sick. Hey, Martin's great. Great to see you stop by this early morning. How you been, buddy? And yeah, it was a pretty competitive fight too. I was just thinking, I was like, I don't think he schooled him. He won and deservingly won, but I don't think like beat him up for 5 rounds straight. Did he end up calling anybody out? Harris be one of the best pound-for-pound strikers on the planet. If he can, only if he can beat Superlek in Muay Thai. If he can beat Superlek in Muay Thai, then I'll say yes. I want to know where I can get shorts like Haggerty's. The general make a very smart fight, good tactic. Sorry, 2-1 then, 2-1. With the combinations, the distance, and moving on angles. Absolutely, absolutely. All right, now we're on the featured fight. No more. Oh, wait. One more Muay Thai. Why did I say no more? I meant to say one more Muay Thai, one more MMA, one more kickboxing. Jaden just wants to troll, man. Nadaka time, baby. UFC plebeian sheep. That is what you are. Bah. Following, one person says something. Oh, I can't think for myself. So I'm just going to follow the leader and say plebeian shit like UFC fans. Bah. I want to know. Oh, you're asking the wrong. This is a fight stream, sir. This is a Wendy's. Nadaka. Yeah, but I'm saying that considering he's so dominant over the two styles. I underestimated Haggerty so much going into this fight. Nadaka needs to win. Do you think Nico Carrillo is that guy? I wish he was more active. I wish all these fucking fighters in this promotion were more active. Other than the randoms we see every fucking third week on One Friday Fights. I don't know if I'm convinced yet, but he definitely could be. Like, he's fucking unreal. He's fucking unreal. I want to see more of him. But I'm leaning more yes than no. Shit, I didn't play the Hank clip, but I will. Yo, Ben, are you still here? I totally forgot. All right, homies, gotta get some sleep. Hey, cheers, MMA events vlog. Why does Nadaka look like a villain from Death Note in the picture? That's funny. Who from Death Note does he look like? No, he looks more like this guy. Hold on. From Alice in Borderlands. Hold on. He looks like this fucking guy from Alice. Oh, it's not even a good fucking. The Jack of Hearts dude from Alice in Borderlands. He looks more like him. They all got a puncher's chance. Yeah, he looks more like the dude from Alice in Borderlands. Like the villain murderer dude from that game where they have the collar and they have to guess what, or no, that they ask someone what symbol they have, and then if they guess it wrong, they die. Yeah, what's up, Rodtang? Yeah, against really good fighters. Yet he's fallen off. And in kickboxing. He didn't even fight Yuki Yoza in Muay Thai. The third season, I pretend, wasn't even part of the show. Because it really wasn't. It wasn't supposed to be made. Netflix got some extra funding to make it, and they just pushed it, and it was awful. The first 2 seasons were great. I'm kind of scared for Nadaka this time because they're in 8-ounce gloves, and we know how wild a Songchainoi is. Takeru will beat Rodtang. It will happen. The third season was garbage. It was absolute trash. I think Haggerty could beat Super Light considering he's tried and failed twice. Nope. Nico only lost in a bill. I will enjoy all fights after 1 week. All right, all right. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Songchainoi about to make his walkout now. 3 more fights left on this card. 3 title fights. All that I hope is that the MMA fight doesn't go the distance. As long as the MMA fight doesn't go 5 rounds, I'll be happy. Because the nap bite is starting to creep in. Nadaka. Dude, he's so fucking good. He's so fucking good. I know you're Rodtang. All right. Nadaka, ladies and gentlemen. He's 25 years of age, the atomweight Muay Thai world champion. Came into the promotion absolutely destroying Rock Irawan, beat Banulek, beat Asmani, and that beat Nursen Chor Ketwina for the title. 4 straight wins. Only 1 knockout, but has been in some only 2 KO TKOs, but has had some brutal fights already. 2 unanimous decisions. Songchainoi. Because it is 6:06 a.m. and I was streaming 3 hours of hockey before this. So I've been streaming for like almost 9 hours and I'm tired. So I would rather that fight not go 25 minutes. Hey, Captain, you're fucking banned, dude. Oh yeah, 25 years old for Songchainoi. 10-1 in the promotion, which is unbelievable. And he's never won via decision. All 10 of his fucking wins have been via finish. Or sorry, all 4. Sorry, my bad. I'm reading this wrong. See, the napitis is creeping in. 6 decisions, 4 knockouts. No TKOs, all straight knockouts. And no majority decisions. I hate how 1 fucking just separates majority decisions from unanimous decisions on their freaking stat sheet. But yeah, 4 knockouts, 6 unanimous decisions. And they were straight up knockouts. None of that TKO shit. Can Nadaka survive some of these big, crazy shots that Songchainoi is going to throw on him? I think Nadaka is going to win. I think he'll outstyle him. But as you guys said, Songchainoi is just a fucking crazy beast in there. But I'm going Nadaka. Dude, finally, their prospects who they've been building for so long. Finally, their young talent are starting to develop where they can actually put on their big boy pants and win some games. This is the fight I'm most hyped for. Let's fucking go with them small gloves. I know. I'm so used to Friday fights that's like, oh man, there's too many big gloves in MMA on this card. Rambolek, dude, he's so good. This guy couldn't beat Rodtang in the UFC. Good to see the Art of Combat official. This is a real MMA channel, a way better channel than mine. Highly recommend you guys go and show him some love. Nadaka is my favorite fighter in 1 right now. Let's go. Nadaka by unanimous decision or Songchainoi by knockout. I got Nadaka. Nadaka is that guy. Who do you think if Vera wins against Kana Morimoto, she will get the title fights? Honestly, man, the title fights in 1 really don't mean much. Let's be perfectly honest. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what their plans are going to be for those titles. He hasn't fought yet. Can you beat Molly McCann at the Samurai? I don't know. It depends what combat sport. If there's jiu-jitsu involved, I have a fucking chance. Damn, man, the sun's coming up and I got to work today. Dude, I know. The sun is up for me. Dude, you're a real channel. Not like this bullshit fake channel I'm on right now. I'm just some fucking dude who loves combat sports and who watches and streams 30 plus hours of it every week. Not a real sports channel like you, my man. Keep up the great work, and I hope everyone here subscribes to the art of combat official. The samurai is sport. Emil could only lose to a guy named Rambolek. And Nadaka, man. Sick fucking robe. Nadaka, Songchainoi are making their way to the ring now. Okay. I've been drinking so much coffee. I gotta drain the main vein again. We'll be right back 2 minutes to cover this next fight here. Don't go anywhere.
How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been five. City life, hey, shout out my boy City Life, hey, I get done, back over the hoe, swear, life day to day, such a project, living in the damn project, they gonna talk, but obviously, to me, talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk, to me, be cooking, I be whipping over the walk, see, walk, see. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, hey. I might sip some syrup like Canadian. Hey, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I been fight. The best in the city life, hey. City life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Go through the city night. I said, ever since from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished.
All right. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Nadaka has just entered the ring. God, I'm so fucking stoked for this fight. All right, they're being announced now. Featured fight. Last Muay Thai fight of the card. Rodtang has not fought yet. The match is going to start in a few minutes. Guys, if you're watching on Twitch, come over to YouTube. Fight's about to start, buddy. Yo, what's up, chill guy? Good to see you. Nadaka has such a clean style. Swag and style, dude. All right, Thailand versus Japan. But we're in Japan. Hey, what's up, Hoggy from home? Catching a bit of MMA before work. Muay Thai, actually, but yes. It's crazy. Jaden, Hockey from home, said, what's up, goodbye, when we started the stream, and now Hockey from home is back here saying sup, goodbye, as we are nearing to the nearing towards the end of the stream. Where the fuck did the Rambolek guy even come from? I was like, I never heard of him. I think he dominated Nabil. He's been around for a little while. I think like the last year and a half, he's made the biggest impact. I think he's been pretty active. Yeah, so he came in 2024, had 2 fights, and then fought twice in 2025 and then twice in 2026. So he's been recently active. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Round one. Some Muay Thai action. Here we go.
Let's get it all.
Oh, dude. The green shorts against the red shorts. Both these guys rocking some style. $240. Hockey from home, I hope, is not in Minnesota. Because that means Hockey from home will be breaking through this window anytime soon. Or any minute now. The low kick by Nadaka. Oh, Nadaka with a nice right hand. Side kick by Nadaka. $205. Oh, Nadaka looking for the high kick. Low kick by Nadaka. Songchainoi with the right hand. 157. Nadaka, good job checking the leg kick. Body kick by Nadaka. Ovechkin won't play another season and break the... No, he literally asked for a 2-year contract, and the Capitals are going to give it to him. So, incorrect, Jaden. Literally asked the Capitals for a 2-year contract. Capitals said, yes, we'll get it done. Nice right hand by Songchainoi. Left hand by Songchainoi. $126. He's not going to go out the same year Malkin and Kopitar go out. He wants his fucking flurry parade, dude. 116. Oh, nice left by Songchainoi. And Nadaka goes, eh. You're my boy, Blue. Sup, goodbye. $52 seconds. Nadaka with the left. Songchainoi is doing a good job with his counter. Songchainoi with the right doesn't land, though, and they're in the clinch. Ref stops them before they get to the ground. 40 seconds. Left by Songchainoi. Low kick by Songchainoi. Left by Nadaka. Nadaka landing that oblique kick. Dude, he's explosive. He's got sick shorts as well. Ugh. Oh, nice high kick by Nadaka. Songchainoi didn't like that. Low kick by Songchainoi. Oh, low kick by Nadaka. Songchainoi almost cracks him in the head on his way down. And that will do it for round 1. Great round. I'm leaning Songchainoi for the first round. Dude, honestly, all but like the Avs and Kings series was kind of like, all but that series were good. Now, I don't want to say the Senators series was good. That one was just surprising because I did not think the Senators was going to get swept. But the Montreal Tampa series is straight crack. The Wild and Dallas series is unbelievable. Pittsburgh and Philly actually competitive. And yeah, Oilers Ducks series is actually a lot of fun as well. I thought he was retrieving. I saw an interview where it seemed like he was done. Nope. Requested 2-year, at least, or at most a 2-year extension. He might just do 1, but he's not done playing the hockey in the National Hockey League. Oh, big right hand by Songchainoi. Hopefully he stays somewhat in shape because he was not in shape coming into camp last year. He was like Dustin Byfuglien out of shape, but you know, still had a hell of a season. Low kick by Nadaka. 222. Right hand by Songchainoi. Dude, Songchainoi is just all up in Nadaka's face. Oh, Songchainoi with the right hand. Songchainoi with that speed, man. He's so fast and explosive. Nadaka, high kick. Songchainoi missing with the right hand, back in the clinch. Lock in. 155. I think Nadaka lost the first round. Let's see if Songchainoi can be able to continue to land some of these big shots. Nice job by Nadaka, left hand, and steps back. Songchainoi back in the clinch. Couple knees in the clinch as well, and ref's going to separate them. I mean, it depends who it is, Hockey from Home. Nadaka with the teep. Songchainoi right back in his face. Low kick. That was actually checked by Nadaka. Low kicks by Songchainoi. Low kick by Nadaka. Nadaka with another low kick. Oh, Songchainoi cracked him with a right. Nadaka didn't like that. He goes right back into the clinch. Dude, Nadaka's not able to get anything going here. Songchainoi nullifying his game plan and getting right up in his face. Dude, she tried to get Grasso on the show. Tried to get Alexa Grasso on the show. Low kick by Songchainoi. Songchainoi's got aura. Oh, Songchainoi just missed with the right. Dude, Songchainoi's landed the better shots this round. Knees in the clinch. It's a struggle here in the clinch. And the ref finally separates. 20 seconds remaining. Right hand by Nadaka. No, thank you. MMA Junkie is not an interview. MMA Junkie is not a fighter. No, thank you, Hog from home. Thank you, though. No, thanks. But thank you. Oh, spinning back fist by Nadaka. I have no interest in interviewing a media outlet. Hog from home. Because a media outlet consists of various people. Most of them I have no interest in talking to. But I appreciate the sentiment. I need like Alexa Grasso level fighters, Hawk from home. Oh, I didn't realize Nadaka actually landed with that high kick. I thought Songchainoi just caught it. I think oh man. They're literally only showing the two big fucking shots by Nadaka. I think Songchainoi 2-0. But Nadaka did sneak in some. He did sneak in a few shots there. I'll get you Francis Ngannou, dude. That would be sick. Front kick by Nadaka. Nadaka bleeding. His nose leaking. It looks like his ear might be cut as well. Low kick by Nadaka. Round 3. Either 1-1 or 2-0 Songchainoi. That's how I'm scoring it. Step back right by Nadaka. Songchainoi with a body kick. Double body kick by Nadaka. Nadaka gets tripped up. Right back to center. Body kick by Songchainoi. Nadaka tried to return the favor. And they go to the ground. .214. Right jab by Nadaka. I've accepted my fate and I'm listening to your companion as the sun comes up. Cheers, striking ace. 159. Songchainoi. Knees in the clinch. No doubt. Alexa Grasso is a UFC fighter. Francis Ngannou is not. Alexa Grasso is a harder fighter to interview. 144. Low kick by Nadaka. Left by Nadaka. And they go to the ground again. Come on, ref. Get in there. Low kick by Nadaka. Low kick by Songchainoi. Songchainoi back in the clinch. 123. He looks so weird throwing those knees. They're like freaking like crab walk knees. Wide knees. Oh, another throwdown by Songchainoi. It's not like it's scoring more, just dependent. Ego depleting. Oh, Nadaka just missed with the high kick. Jab by Nadaka. Big knee by Nadaka. And Songchainoi's cut now. Songchainoi's cut now on his right eye. Songchainoi might win. I don't know if I'll have time to interview everyone hockey from home, but I appreciate that. Well, the fight's still going on. There's 2 more rounds. This is a title fight. And this round is way closer. Oh, they each land a right hand. The fight hasn't happened yet. Nadaka with the left. Body kick by Nadaka. Oh, left by Nadaka. They clinch as Nadaka's 1-2 missed. Semi-wrestling match. Fucking Songchainoi is so just like aggressive and explosive. Even when he jumps in for a clinch, he knocks you down. Weird crab knees. Dude. All right. Going into championship rounds now, guys. Fuck, that round was so fucking hard to score, man. That round was so fucking hard to score. I want to give that... Oh, excuse me. I want to give that round to Nadaka. Oh, man. Because that jab, I mean, look how it's fucking up the right. I don't know if it was the knee or the right jab that's really done the most damage on Songchainoi, but one of them is up 2 rounds. Maybe Songchainoi up all 3. I think Nadaka at least won either number 2, at least won rounds 2 or 3. Round 1 went to Songchainoi, in my opinion. All right, round 4, ladies and gentlemen. Regardless. Tough round to score. And Nadaka starting to do a little bit more damage as the fight goes on. I know, it's crazy. 2-1 blue. That would be awesome. Oh, low kick. And a nice left hand by Songchainoi. 225. Smash that like button, by the way, guys. Subscribe. We'll be back for one Friday fights. Don't worry. 216. Oh, high kick by Nadaka and a left hand by Songchainoi. Songchainoi just swinging hooks. Dude, Songchainoi's eye is swelling up like crazy. He must have got hit by the knee. 244 body kick by Nadaka. Yo, what's up, Chon? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, and Songchainoi with the friggin' takedown, man. A 145. Songchainoi eats a left, eats a knee. Dude, Nadaka's starting to get the better of Songchainoi, even on the back foot here. Songchainoi resorting to just clinching. 2 more left. Nadaka missing with the right hand. Nice knee by Nadaka again in the clinch. Or as he enters the clinch. 114. Not right now, but I will soon. We're literally calling a championship fight right now. Oh, nice low kick by Songchainoi. Oh, big shot by Songchainoi back in the crab clinch. 50 seconds remaining. A 1-2 by Nadaka. Right by Nadaka. Low kick by Songchainoi. Nadaka with a double body kick, and they're back in the clinch. Let's go, Nadaka. Nadaka with a nice right hand. $22 seconds. I don't know how that can be my fault at all if I'm just on YouTube. 15 seconds. It clearly ain't fire if you can't watch a YouTube stream. Oh, nice knee by Nadaka. And that is it for the 4th round. The judging is insanely corrupt in this promotion. Having said that, tonight the judging has been pretty good. Like, there hasn't been anything crazy tonight. As far as like, insanely bad decisions. So it might just be a YouTube issue. Whenever they do an update, it gets glitchy as hell. All right, here we go. 5th and final round. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you.
Let's get it on.
Round number 5. And this has been an incredibly close fight. You can make an argument for pretty much almost every single round. I think other than round, honestly, 1, which clearly went to Songchainoi. Every other round you can make an argument for. Oh, nice left by Nadaka. I'm cheering for Rodtang. Right hand by Nadaka, right hand by Songchainoi. Oh, nice knee by Nadaka. See you later, hockey from home. 225. Oh, right hand by Songchainoi. Nadaka with the left hand. Songchainoi with the left. They're both missing these shots, by the way. Okay, there's a nice shot by Nadaka. Misses with the uppercut. Songchainoi goes back in the clinch. Nadaka's landing more shots right now in this 5th and final round. Double right jab by Nadaka. Songchainoi missed with those 2 shots, and Nadaka snuck in 3 knees. 155. Oh, nice teep by Songchainoi. Oh, man, Songchainoi just throws. They've been throwing each other to the mat. They're going to be sore tomorrow from just getting thrown to the mat over and over again. 138. Oh, what a cheeky fucking sweep. Cheeky sweep from Nadaka. Sounds good, hockey from home. Appreciate you. Oh, spinning back fist attempt by Songchainoi. Nadaka with the left hand. Nadaka winning this round. Songchainoi can't hit him. Songchainoi misses with the left. Honestly, man, what strikes has Songchainoi landed this round? I haven't seen any. I haven't seen one land this round. Songchainoi misses again. That's crazy, man. You can't win a round by missing every single strike. And Songchainoi's not landed a fucking... It doesn't look like he's landed a single strike this round. Maybe a couple knees in the clinch, but that's it. Missing again with the left hand. And the teep. He landed a teep. Clash of heads there. 37 seconds. I mean, the fight isn't over yet, so that's false. For everyone on Twitter, come over to YouTube. Nadaka 1-3-1 right now, or even, but with this round, he's up for sure 4-1 or 3-2. No knockdowns, too. So, oh, front kick by Nadaka. Left hand by Nadaka. This was the best round for Nadaka. Round 1 was the best for Songchainoi. This was the best round for Nadaka. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a technical fight. Other than the takedowns. No. Or the fight just ended. The fight just ended. They're each cut up. They're each bleeding. I think that last one was from the clash of heads, though. Which cut Nadaka right on his eyelid. Oof. Give me Nadaka, please. Round 1, Songchainoi. Round 2 could go either way. Round 3 could go either way. Round 4 could go either way. Round 5, Nadaka for sure. God, that trip was so fucking cold, dude. If this was, again, I don't know who the judges are. I don't think it matters if it's in Japan, but if this was a Friday fights, Songchainoi would win. Are you upset, bro? Is something bothering you? Are you too poor and too stupid to actually find this fight online? I think that's the case. He's too poor and stupid, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're listening in for the decision. You know Shachi wants to give it to Songchainoi so bad. And still... And still, baby, Nadaka retains. Japanese guy beat the Thai at Muay Thai. Shachi not happy that he has the belt. Great performance, man, because Songchainoi came out swinging like a lot of you in the chat predicted. And as the fight went on, Nadaka started to get his groove on a little bit more. And started to pick up in the later rounds, especially in the 5th round, which was his best round, in my opinion, of the fight. And still, that's 5 in a row in one championship, including 2 title fights. 1 to get the belt and 2 retain it. Nadaka won. Shachi the Thai didn't wipe, but worse. Yup. Dana White at least knows how to make his company money. Shachi screwing over fighters and losing money. Do I think Avazbek could win? I think he could. I think he definitely could. Wakamatsu is like the Ogi Kubo of 1. I definitely think Wakamatsu is the obviously more experienced fighter. So, but we'll get to that breakdown here in a moment. All right. Kanata Nage won. This was a sick fucking fight. Sick fucking fight. Skill versus raw power. It was awesome. Dude, Naito fucked up Hugh for 2 rounds, and Hugh came back in the 3rd on 1 leg and had a really good round anyways, but lost the fight 2-1. This was kind of a boring fight. I mean, it was fine. Like, they were striking back and forth. Not a lot of clinching. It just Bert here didn't have the speed. Tamaru didn't have the power. Shimon Yoshinari, unbelievable fight. First round, John Ghazali looked really good, and as the second round went on and on, Yoshinari started to get better and better. They each knocked each other down in this round, or in the second round, and then the 3rd round, he knocked down Jojo twice. Ended up going to decision. This was a fun fight. Yamakita got in the back of Kurosawa and eventually got the rear naked choke. Uncle Wada pieced up Ito for 3 rounds. Shouldn't have been a split decision. It should have been a unanimous decision. Hirata got a submission. This was an awesome fight. Wajima beat the shit out of Ricardo Bravo in rounds 2 and 3. This was a very technical fight, but a decent fight. Akimoto winning at least the last 2 rounds. Shatri's fucking yapping away. This was actually, I thought this was going to be the worst fight on the card. It ended up becoming one of the best fights on the card. Straight crack cocaine. Sawada, insane. Absolutely insane. Getting the submission. The fight was back and forth. Oh, there's your boy Nori. Oh, they're announcing Nori versus Anpo. Nori versus Anpo. I think Nakata has a lot of respect. Literally everybody was picking him to win. Kaito lost to Marat. Fuck around and find out, right? He tested his chin. Marat knocked him out. Jonathan Haggerty beat Yuki Yoza in a great 5-round fight. I think Yuki Yoza won 2 rounds. And then, yeah, Nadaka just beat Songchainoi. So that's it for the Muay Thai fights on the card. We have 2 more fights on the card, MMA and kickboxing, both championship fights as well. But But Nori's going to be fighting Ampo, ladies and gentlemen. That's what they're announcing right now. Je ne sais pas. Je regarde sur you next. Ace and pay-per-view. Hey, cheers, Bobby Lee. I'm out. Got to sleep. Been a pleasure listening to the stream. I'll be back for sure. Thanks, man. Don't forget to subscribe on your way out. Rodtang or Rodtang? Who's Rodtang? Who's Rodtang? I only know Rodtang. Anpo making his return against Nori? Damn, dude. I wish they would have done all these announcements during the fucking intermission. Now they're spreading it out. Maybe put some Thai characters in your title to get the numbers up. What numbers up? Are you calling me a chump, Jaden? Man, I don't give a fuck about the numbers. I don't know how many times I have to tell you guys. I am not a real YouTuber. This is a fake shit bullshit channel. Who gives a fuck? Do you think Nadaka won that, or was it close? I think it was close, but you could have made the argument for round 2, 3, and 4. I think round 1 went to the Thai. Round 5 went to Japan. And round 2, 3, and 4, you could have given it to either or. So, I wonder what I could write in the title, but I don't think it would matter. Sometimes I write live stream in Japanese. But I mean, I titled the stream the exact same way I titled the last 2 highest viewed streams on the channel. But maybe next time I'll put some Thai in it. But honestly, I'm surprised that there's 100 people in the chat right now. I expected it to be 20, so I really appreciate it. Get them Thais in your stream. Not on this card, but yes, Anpo will be fighting Nori. We got a few Thais. But honestly, man, there's so many better channels for them to go to. I would rather them just go there. We're not a real MMA channel. I didn't hear the date, but I'm guessing the next Samurai card. We want the Rodtang fight. One more fight till Rodtang, guys. One more fight till Rodtang. All right, they're showing the cold open for this next one. So let's get to the breakdown. Last MMA fight on the card, ladies and gentlemen. And dude, it's been an awesome stream. I know I'm a little tired and hangry now, ladies and gentlemen, but overall, I just want to say that this has been such a great crowd. Every single one of you who've been hanging out here, I appreciate you all. Seriously, you guys have made this such a fun stream. I said like 3 hours in, it felt like it went like that. Does it feel long now, 6 hours in? Yes, but it has not been dragging by any means. And as long as this fight doesn't go 5 rounds, please don't go 5 rounds, MMA gods, then we should be in bed within the hour. I mean, I hope they have good fights. Yeah, I'm saying put the same title and Thai characters as well. Well, I only have a certain amount of characters per YouTube title, right? I pull some more numbers. Because I think I almost maxed out my numbers here. Believe it or not, I do run my shit through like SEO ratings and things like that. And if I don't score 100, I make changes. My thing, you know what's crazy though, Jaden? No, they haven't fought yet. You know what the crazy thing is though? On the one championship streams, 97 or 98% of the viewers are Thai. Thai Okay, maybe not that quite. Maybe 95, and then there's like a few percent of Burmese and Filipino as well. All right, the cold open's still on. Avazbek easy. You think he's gonna get it done easily? I think I put like some Thai matchups in like a description of an RWS stream, and it did. I don't know if it made it better or not, but maybe got to run some tests. But yeah, Kholmirzaev probably needs to take him down. The thing is, like on the ground, Wakamatsu is actually pretty good too. Yet all the chatters speak English, right? The fight has not started. In fairness, like there's a lot of people in Thailand who speak enough English. It just depends where in Thailand they're from, but like pretty touristy, right? So can't imagine he outstrikes Yuya. I always joke and say that Yuya is like the Ogikubo of one, even though Ogikubo is a better wrestler. All right, let's get into it. The little piranha, 20 wins, 6 losses, 31 years of age, standing 5-6. 5-0 in his last 5 fights. 14 KO TKOs, 0 submissions. So funny. Like I say, he's the Ogi Kubo, even though he has 0 submissions. It just feels like he's been around for so long, and he's not certified Unk just yet, but he's a 1 Unk for sure. 6 decisions, 14 knockouts, 0 submissions, 10-4-1, 9-1 in Pancrase. He beat Adriano Moraes, knocked him out last March to become champion, and actually has been strangely active. One of the few active 1 championship fighters. An active fighter means you fought twice in 1 year. And then he beat Joshua Pacquiao, who's a very good striker, and he outstruck him as well. Now he's taking on a really good prospect who's dangerous as well. By the way, 5-fight win streak, as I mentioned. Lost to Sung Hoon Woo, no shame in that, and Adriano Moraes in his first title attempt, where he had a 5-fight win streak going into that title as well. Man, fought some sick fighters throughout his career in both Pancrase and in 1. His opponent out of Uzbekistan, 15-2 for the 25-year-old. Avazbek Kholmirzaev. 8 KO TKOs, has never been knocked out. 6 submissions, has been submitted once, not twice, once. And 1 decision. 9-1 in 1. Yes, he's been in 1 championship for a while now. 4-1 in the Lash Pride. Lash Pride is as fraudulent as they come. And apparently so is Bangla Super Fights. Anyways, since his return to 1 championship, he never really left, but he last lost in 2024 to a 2-0 guy at the time, 5-0 now, who's still ripping up the regional scene. And recently he's fought some really good opponents, like, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of his last opponents were legit, and he even took big steps up in competition before even I would have, even like if I was following him as a prospect, would have liked to see him. Oh my God, he doesn't have the and 1 shorts on. He's got freaking Zubas, guys. These are pants. These ain't shorts. These are freaking pants. I'm going with Wakamatsu. I don't think he's incredibly chinny. I think he's been there, done that with good opponents. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe Avazbek is really going to have to lean on his lankiness and grappling, for lack of a better term in the lankiness. But his size and grappling. Even though Wakamatsu's a smaller guy, he's got power as well. And I think he can hold his own on the ground, but we shall see. We shall see. Olton, come to the City Life Project channel on YouTube. I don't have any fights on Alazov. You next. Do you think Superbon will ever fight Muay Thai again after losing to Tawanchai twice? I hope not. I hope not. But I'm pretty sure, did they not announce him fighting? Okay, I don't think... It doesn't say he does. For some reason, I thought they might have announced a fight for him, but... Nadaka won, yes, a decision. He's a finisher, so his grappling is going to score well if it does go the distance. You're knocking the Uzbek out. Uzbek guy is chill, but Wakamatsu is a different breed. All right, the champion is making his walkout now, guys. Yuya Wakamatsu, who overall is really fun to watch. Like, Surbon's fighting. Oh, right, yes. I keep forgetting that Liu Mengyang fight. So there you go. And honestly, I am terrified for Superbon because Liu Mengyang is an absolute beast. Yuya training with my boy Kyohei Hagiwara. Liu Mengyang is not a random, dude. Nah, okay. Superbon before getting rocked his last few fights. Sure. I put it this way, Superbon is the better fighter. Am I scared that Liu Mengyang fucking cracks him? Yes, I am. Because Liu Mengyang does that with big gloves, man. So I am a little nervous for that one. Just like I'm nervous to watch Same fight any fight at this stage in his career. That's how I feel. That's how I feel about Superbon now. He's good, man. He's really good. He's not a random. Yeah, he's not a random. He's like incredibly dangerous. All right, Yuya Wakamatsu being looked at by the Cutman. 7 a.m. blue sky, birds chirping, sun shining, ladies and gentlemen. How crazy is that? Beat Nori and Tawanchai. I was shocked when you got that win against Tawanchai. We all were, bro. All right, Wakamatsu is in the ring. We're about to get started. Again, big shout out to everybody hanging out with us here. You didn't even know who he was, so how can you even say that in confidence? You can't. Next. What are you saying? You didn't even know who he was. The fight hasn't started yet. But we're going to get to the first round here in a moment. Like I said, Superbon is the better fighter. More experience, better track record, the whole 9 yards. Fought better opponents overall in his career. But yeah, this guy is an up-and-comer and very dangerous. Up-and-comer anyways for this. In one championship and is very dangerous. Like, I didn't think he was going to beat Nori. I didn't think he was going to beat Tawanchai. And he's got a hell of a chin. All right. Superbon just needs to pressure him. I'm scared Superbon's going to want to fucking try to knock him out and not just get in his face. And Cicerone is not a bad fighter either. And you're just blindly hating a fighter or putting a fighter down without even watching them, which is funny. It's a good thing that fighters are challenging these other guys. I don't know why you want to see more boring fights of fighters fighting the same guys and beating cans. That makes no sense. After this fight, I don't know why you don't want to see actual good fucking opponents come in and prove who's the best. I'm scared that when Superbon kicks, he counters the roundhouse kick and Superbon gets rocked. Again, I don't know how many times I have to keep saying this. Superbon is the better fighter, but Liu Meng is a very legit and dangerous opponent, which is awesome. I want to see that. Thoughts on one suing Iron Man? I could care less. And if Rodtang does leave, hopefully he goes to Rise. All right, here we go. Round one, guys. Or Rise in. Rise or Rise in. Low kick by Avazbek. Side kick by Avazbek. Oh, Wakamatsu, right hand, but Avazbek going for the takedown. Wakamatsu stuffs the takedown. Superior rule set. Grounded knee. Grounded knee. Wakamatsu. Superior rule set. More knees. More knees. Avazbek tried to roll out of it. Wakamatsu staying on top of him. Wakamatsu trying to butt scoot. And Avazbek almost settling in the top position. Wakamatsu without a cage wall walks. No, it has not. Make it fast. 3:45. He is good, but Wakamatsu showing why he's the champion and some veteran savvy moves. Stuff in the takedown, just kneeing the face. That's what I want to see in the UFC. I hate the unified rules so much. At least one championship has half of real rules. You're banned, Miguel. Goodbye. Dumb questions means goodbye. 3:15 clinching in the corner. The Wakamatsu special. Body lock by Wakamatsu. It looks like Wakamatsu was looking for the takedown. Great records. Great records. No, this is a good title match. No, you next or pay-per-view. Oh, and a great takedown. Great takedown by Avazbek. Avazbek gets in full mount. Avazbek gets in the full mount. Avazbek landing some big elbows. Avazbek now looking for the armbar. Avazbek now looking for the armbar, but Wakamatsu ends up in the top position now. Wakamatsu back up on his feet. What a great sequence. And Wakamatsu invites him back up to his feet. Oh, big knee. Big knee by Avazbek. And Avazbek throws Wakamatsu to the ground. Huge. Superior rule set. Knee by Avazbek. Elbows by Avazbek. Superior rule set. Grounded knees by Avazbek. Wakamatsu trying to get back up to his feet. Avazbek taking his back. Avazbek with knees. What a crazy start to the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Back up to his feet is Wakamatsu. Looking for the trip takedown was Avazbek. Unable to get it though. Wakamatsu, some good takedown defense. Grounded knees again by Wakamatsu. More knees by Wakamatsu. Wakamatsu hurt him with a knee. Back up to his feet is Avazbek. Nice left hand by Wakamatsu. Looking for the knee again was Avazbek, but Wakamatsu with a counter right hand. Wakamatsu, man. Those low hands. About getting a little sloppy with these takedown entries. 1 minute and 27 seconds. Honestly, not even hyped for Rodtang fights. Yeah. I'm hyped in. I'm not hyped, but I'm hoping that Takeru can put up a fight. But that's definitely not the fight that sold me on this card by any means. 103. Wakamatsu defended the takedown is now. Oh, eats a knee in the clinch exchange. They separate. 48 seconds. Body kick by Avazbek. Avazbek with a nice left jab. Avazbek with the low kick. 32 seconds. Oh, Wakamatsu with the big right hand. Right hand by Wakamatsu. Good takedown defense again by Wakamatsu. Beautiful sprawl, and he's controlling the neck of Avazbek. You next. Knee by Avazbek. A close round, man. Slight edge to Avazbek, but one championship. Oh, nice spinning elbow by Avazbek right at the end there. One championship does score for defense. Like if you can keep the fight on the feet or you sprawl and land strikes in your takedown defense, one does value that in their scoring, but striking's pretty even, maybe even a little bit more from Wakamatsu. Avazbek did get some control. Did land some grounded strikes of his own. I'm going to give the slight edge to Avazbek. I know this fight is judged as a whole, but I'll say up until this point, slight edge to him. Great fight, though. Great fight. No, exactly, Sigma Boy. Why is Kira even getting a rematch? Well, it's because this is one Samurai, one in Japan. Takeru asked for one more fight. And they wanted another big name at the top. So Superlek was unavailable. And this might be Rodtang's last swan song. But it also will show that like Thailand's better than Japan. Nadaka begs to differ. Round 2. I think also Takeru wanted the fight, Jaden. So it's not all on Chaudhry. I mean, he was probably stoked. That just kind of all worked out. 4:43 and going right back for a takedown attempt here is Avazbek. You next. 4:30, still clinching. And Avazbek definitely understands the assignment now, and that assignment is grapple. Oh, well, technically, Rodtang's not even signed to the promotion, so I think that's crazy. Especially since he's a legend. I think you're disrespecting him a little too much, Sigma Boy. Oh, nice knee by Wakamatsu. Stuffing the takedown again. More knees. More knees. More knees. It has nothing to do about the division or the rankings or anything. It's just a super fight that fans and the fighters want. Super fight, but you know what I mean. It has nothing to do with the rankings or anything like that. I know it does because there's a belt on the line, but they're both going to be gone after this fight. Great job by Avazbek in the scrambling exchanges and in the ends of the top position again, but then Wakamatsu right back up to his feet. 3:38 and a nice trip takedown by Avazbek. Left by Avazbek. Yo, Activate A has literally predicted this fight to a T. 3:23 and Wakamatsu back up to his feet, but been on the defense. No, Regan Ursel is the GOAT of one. Definitely not Rodtang, who misses his weight half the time and doesn't take it as seriously as he once did. So that is, I couldn't disagree with that more. Now, if you said he was one of the faces of one, that'd be different. But to say the GOAT of one is a slap in the face to Alizov, to fucking Ursel, to Demetrius Johnson. .240. Oh, nice spinning back fist by Avazbek. And Avazbek jumps on the opportunity to drag Wakamatsu to the ground. And Wakamatsu now trying to get the back of Avazbek. Oh, crucifix. Avazbek, he's got Wakamatsu in the crucifix. And Wakamatsu does a great job of sprawling back up. Wakamatsu, dude, tough as nails getting out of all these positions. Rodtang, CTE is going to be so terrible. I feel sad that Chaudhry's letting him become a vegetable. What are you talking about? You guys are crazy this morning. I'm particularly surprised with all. I don't know if Jaden's trolling or if he's actually serious in half of these comments this morning. 152. Goat of Muay Thai. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You clearly have not watched enough Muay Thai if you think he's the goat of Muay Thai. I don't even know half the legends of Muay Thai. Like, I wouldn't even be confident saying that there's a goat of Muay Thai because I don't know that, because there's so many legends that I don't even know about. And yeah, so that's, I don't know. I think that's crazy. 124. Back up to their feet is Wakamatsu. Wakamatsu with a nice knee. No. Sunshine. Boom. 105. I know there's a lot of other stadium champions that some people would argue are up there with Senchai. Mr. Sagat. Oh, trip attempt by Avazbek, but he messed up in Wakamatsu. Top position, but rolling out of it is Avazbek. Avazbek rolling out of it again, but Wakamatsu staying on top. I don't think they're gassed at all. I think Avazbek is slowing down, but I think Wakamatsu's fine. Good sequence for sure. Another grounded knee by Wakamatsu. Back up to their feet, 23 seconds. Why I said Jane's trolling here? Because literally Rodtang has not been active in one. It's hilarious. Oh, big shot by Avazbek. He knocks him out and it is all over. It is all over. It is all over. And Avazbek knocks out Yuya Wakamatsu, ladies and gentlemen. And Jaden's too busy trolling in the live chat to even notice or give a fuck, bro. Jaden's too busy trolling in the live chat and distracting to give a single fuck.
Oh my God!
Damn. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Is Buakaw more of a kickboxing legend, though, or Muay Thai legend? That is the question. Let's go, Avazbek. Dude, what a fight. What a fight. It's just funny blaming Shatri for the 400 fights that he didn't have in the promotion. That was sick. You didn't say shit, Zynus. Zynus always does this, man. There's a sick win, and Zynus is like, I knew it. I predicted it. I knew it was going to happen. Dude, Wakamatsu was out, bro. In the clinch, Wakamatsu threw the first elbow, spinning elbow, and he was out. Add that to the spinning elbow montage. Add that to the spinning elbow montage. Let's fucking go. I fucking love this sport. And a backflip. What a celebration. Hold on, I gotta tag all the homies in this. Damn, dude. I'll get right back to your guys' chat in 1 second. All right. I just had to tag the homies. Okay. Avazbek wins via spinning elbow round 2. No more asking. Crazy. The goat of missed weight is Rodtang. That is true. If there is a goat at missing weight, I would say Rodtang even over Superlex. Superlex almost there. Spinning elbow. 2-year contract deal for both of them now.
Exactly that.
That was crazy. Yo, guys, let's try to get to 500 likes. We're almost there. 500 likes. We had 6,000 votes in the poll question, too. You guys are fucking awesome. Even our homies like Jaden trolling. We still love you. All right, new poll question. Does Takeru have a chance? Yo, this guy deserves a bonus more than anybody on the card, by the way. All right, new poll question. Does Takeru have a chance? Oh, man, so many Shotri memes from the cold open. Elbow. I'm saying the damage is already done, and every extra is just more... So wait, you think Rodtang should have retired? I mean, okay, Dr. Jaden. Give him the LFA contract now. Dr. Jaden says Rodtang, who hasn't been getting knocked out, should be retired, ladies and gentlemen. Man, that was a crazy mistake from Yuya. Basically had the fight won. No, he did not have the fight won, Jack. He was losing the fight, Jack. Now, don't get me wrong. I think momentum was definitely gaining in his favor, but I would still confidently say that if the fight ended right there, or in like a minute or so, or even at the end of the second round, it would have been even at that point, or Avazbek still up a little. Everyone has a chance. Yo, Sigma. No, you shut the fuck up, Sigma. I got your back, Jaden. Sigma, you shut the fuck up. Don't talk to Jaden like that. Yeah, Avazbek had blown his awad, and there were 3 more rounds. Rodtang never KO'd, but he slept against DJ. Yeah, I disagree that he basically had the fight won. You can guess that that's what would happen, Jack, but you don't know that's what was going to happen. And again, I picked Yuya Wakamatsu, but I by no means was feeling, oh, he's going to take over this fight yet. Could that have happened as the fight went on? Sure, especially with the pace, 100%. But you cannot confidently say that. Alpha male moment? What are you talking about? Takeru will keep the distance, win by decision. All right, here we go, guys. Last sip of coffee. We freaking made it. It's daytime now. It is daytime. This is blue sky, sun out. Birds have already chirped. The birds are done chirping, bro. It is so early. It is already so into the morning. The birds, they ain't even chirping. Everyone's already on their way to work. We're still watching fights. I don't think he's the GOAT. But yes, I do think he's probably going to win. Takeru will win. We've been waiting for this. It hasn't started yet, no. Like I told you in the beginning of the stream, I don't trust anything that you say. Did a spinning elbow like that in high school? Judy had the cameras off. Because Yuya Wakamatsu is a very good fighter, Zionist. And here, this is another example of Zionist. Whenever he's wrong, he leaves the stream. Whenever he's right with the pick, he pats himself on the back so hard, he actually leaves himself a bruise. They haven't even made their walkouts yet. Like I said, guys, they haven't even made their walkouts yet. I mean, I'm not disputing that you said he's a good fighter, but like whenever one of your guys' wins, you always put down the other fighter too, even when they're really good fighters. Again, I'm a realist. I'm not biased. I call what I see. And I'm 100% down to be challenged on things. But if you guys don't bring any substance to your claims or facts or anything, then I'm going to roll my eyes and assume that you're trolling. I know. I'm still going to call you out for it. Let's get this shit started so I can have dinner and sleep peacefully. Hopefully wake up tomorrow. It's crazy you're going to have dinner and I'm going to have breakfast and go to sleep. Guys, if you're on Twitch, come over to our YouTube channel. The only reason we are on Twitch is to say, fuck Twitch, come over to YouTube. And again, a big shout out to everybody who has been in and out of the stream throughout the last 6 hours. Those who've been here the entire 6 hours. Those who are hanging out with us on the hockey stream and migrated over. And to all the OG subscribers, new subscribers, and everyone who donated today. You guys are fucking awesome. I appreciate you guys who've been hanging out here. So why the sudden master's thesis or doctoral thesis? She's crazy, doesn't get KO'd, which is probably worse for his brain. He's only 28, mark my words. It's Jaden, it's so funny that like you suddenly like generations like and available data to you just means nothing. Yet you're the doctor here fucking doing your studies, yet out of nowhere bringing this up. This is so random, incredibly random, especially since it's Rodtang is the one that you're disputing shouldn't be in this fight. Very interesting, very interesting. I'm not even gonna say sword to die on because that's the wrong saying, but I guess it's very interesting argument that you brought forth. Completely out of left field. And it's like and the way you're framing it is like this is abnormal. And that every single Muay Thai fighter is a vegetable by the time they're 50, which is not the case. Some are, don't get me wrong. And I'm not disputing that he won't have some mental health issues later in life. It's just it's just hilarious how angry you are, how against this fight you are for Rodtang's health, not Takeru's. That's what's so crazy and literally blowing my sleep-deprived mind. What a spinning elbow. That was nuts. Had Yuya surprised. He was fading a little as well. Great finish. Year of the spinning elbow again, I guess. And again, Jack brought that up too. Definitely was slowing down. I don't think like the fight was lost or on its way to be lost just yet, though. I think it was still a little too early, but yeah, what a spinning elbow. And it was Wakamatsu threw that right, left himself open, and then boom. I mean, given Takeru's last few fights, man, you got to say Rodtang. They're making their walkouts now. Yes, Haggerty won. Takeru, I would say, is more skilled than Rodtang in kickboxing, 100%. In Muay Thai, Rodtang is more skilled than Takeru. But Rodtang's got the power, man. He's got the power. And that's something Takeru just cannot handle at this stage of his career. Exactly, exactly. Yes, it is. I mean, why do I even need to make a prediction? You guys know how it's going to end. I will, buddy. I will. Okay. I'm going to answer Sigma Boy with the K. Oh, K. K as in so. The fight hasn't started yet, buddy. See, that's where I'm kind of leaning to. I'm hoping Takeru can go out somehow, some way on a win, but let's be honest, we know anything can happen in this sport, but we 98% know how this one is going to end. Takeru in the blue corner, making his walkout now, guys. Hey, thank you, Rachel. Takeru's style also favors Rodtang style too. More power, better chin. The fight will start after Rodtang enters the ring. Takeru is making his final walkout now. Oh, you're banned. Goodbye. Hey, shout out to Cambodia. Oh, Jess, sorry, you're banned too, buddy. Guys, trying to get my channel shut down. All right, guys, let's jump in to this final breakdown. Final breakdown for Takeru's final fight. You're gonna make me shed a tear, bro. You're gonna make me shed a tear. All right, Takeru Sagawa, ladies and gentlemen. 50 pro kickboxing fights, 45 wins, 27 by knockout. Don't ever let anyone tell you that Takeru didn't have power, because he definitely did. And he definitely still has some good power in his strikes. Don't get me wrong. Up against Rodtang, though, there's definitely a discrepancy. Anyways. And he's lost once via knockout. People forget. Superlight didn't knock him out. He just destroyed his leg. 27 knockout wins in 45 total wins, 50 fights for Takeru. And he's fought in just the premier kickboxing organizations throughout his entire life, ladies and gentlemen. Ripped up crush on the way up as a pro. Went right into K1. And then signed with one championship at the end there. And even as an amateur, man, was fighting in K1 and fought some decent guys as an amateur too. Whoops. Rodtang. A lot more Muay Thai fights under his belt, but Rodtang's been fucking fighting since he's probably 8 years old. And probably like light, I don't want to say light spars, but like fun little fights between kids, and they're giving him a pro fight on his record sort of thing. Because that's Thailand for you. So, like, don't get me wrong. He's got, likewise, he got almost 400 fights. Not all of them are as brutal or as professional as you think. But that's not to diminish that, like, these Thais have an unbelievable and unfathomable amount of fights by the time they're even in their mid-20s. 327 fights, 274 wins, 43 losses, 10 draws. And again, he's fought in some premier organizations as well. Not for as long as Takeru did. But yeah, Channel 7, Rajamdarn, Rise, where he fought Tenshin, which was, it was a sick fight. It was a sick fight. Joined one in 2018, where he did split some fights against Yuki and I don't even know who this guy is. Runkeet in RWS. And then committed to, one championship full time after that. Actually, not even. He did fight RWS. I didn't realize he was going back and forth with one in RWS for a little bit. Until pretty much 2020, 2021. And look, cleaned up in one championship. Fought pretty much everyone that they could throw at him. Khalilov, Daniel Williams. Did beat some cans as well. I mean, Lassier is a good win, but, Tabarez. Lost to Superlek. Puric actually had a good round. And Jacob Smith, whatever, rematch against him, which didn't even need to happen. And Takeru. It's like, I want to see him fight Haggerty more. Like, if we're going to have these rematches, Haggerty, bro. Haggerty. That's the rematch. But we may never see it again, as this is likely going to be his last fight in the promotion. Now, I know that the relationship has been getting a little bit better since the lawsuit. I think the water is not under the bridge by any means, but I don't think he's going to be with one championship again or moving forward. I think like Rise or just hopping around is in his future, since he's not a full-time fighter anymore, more of just like big fight prize fighter, which he's earned that given his whole career. And I think he could probably find some of those, 1 to 2 fight a year matchups against favorable opponents, or just big super fights in either Rise in or Rise. So it's going to be interesting to see his next move. But the rematch no one needed to see, but Takeru wanted, ladies and gentlemen. I believe Rodtang had a non-exclusive contract there. Rodtang is just about to enter the ring. Let's go Takeru, Rodtang. It's going to start about 3 minutes. Yo, guys, if you keep asking for links on Discord, I'm just going to end the Discord stream. So stop it. Come to the YouTube chat. If one more person asks me for a link on Discord, I'm going to end the Discord stream. Yeah, it was so dumb. That tension one was close. That was a great fight. Let's go, Team Rodtang, Team Takeru. Where is this coming from? I'm so confused. So it's, and again, I'm not a fan of Shotri, but it's on Shotri for giving this guy fights when he's still healthy. And you know what I mean? Like, who are we to step in and tell this guy to stop fighting? I mean, when fucking Same is still fighting at 42 and has more fights than him. I never disagreed with you that, these fighters who fight this much and receive this much head trauma are probably going to end up with some mental health issues. But like, I just don't understand where this is coming from. Why is this what we are going after Shotri for? Of all other things, why aren't you angry that he's giving Same fucking fights, dude? If we're going to go really down the CTE fucking giving fighters who've taken damage fight route. Let's go Rodtang from the Philippines. It's going to fight, or they're just announcing the fighters in the ring right now, guys. They're announcing the fighters in the ring. We'll give play-by-play, don't worry. Well, then you should have bought the pay-per-view or got a Unix subscription. They're just getting everyone hyped right now. It's time. Or whatever Don says. Here we go. That's what he says. Rodtang? Absolutely not, Sigma Boy. Absolutely not. You got to stop this or you're going to be banned too. Rodtang. Y'all don't complain. He's doing a fight campaign. How many people do fight campaigns? Hey, appreciate it, dude. All right, Jesse, you're banned again. $500 likes. You guys are the best. Let's go. You guys are the best, man. Keep racking them up if you want, but I'm blessed. I won't bother you guys about them anymore. Thank you. No problem, dude. Super Leg loss doesn't count. He missed weight for the advantage. Hardly an advantage. Because whenever Super Leg's on the rice diet, it ain't an advantage. It ain't an advantage. It's a disadvantage. Yo, thank you, buddy. Yet, this is a goddamn lie. This person said he dropped $1,000 bet, yet can't afford a pay-per-view. The fight has not started yet. Nope. All right, Rodtang just announced as well. Here we go, guys. 5 rounds if needed. I don't think it's going to go 5 rounds, but we shall see. Thank you all for joining. I appreciate you all. Play-by-play commentary. Probably 1,000 peso bet. Yes, Rodtang looks like he's in shape for this one. He actually worked with a nutritionist. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready for the final Takeru fight of his career and possibly the final fight of Rodtang's career in one championship? Rodtang, 28 with 327 fights. And here we go. Takeru with a low kick. Takeru, 34 with 50 fights. 244. Takeru with the low kick. Rodtang with a counter left hand. I'm giving you play-by-play. Competitive, but Haggerty clearly won. 229. .223, low kick by Rodtang. Low kick by Takeru. This is YouTube. What did you think? A lot of feints. Rodtang on the back foot. Rodtang with his Tito Ortiz looking shorts. Takeru with the right hand. Rodtang with the left. Both are legends in the sport, but I predict one of them will get knocked out. Oh, Rodtang with the right to the body. Low kick by Rodtang. He's not going to do MMA after this. $131. Training recreationally and competing are two different things. $125. Takeru pressuring Rodtang. Low kick by Takeru. Rodtang with the left to the body. Left hook by Rodtang, but Takeru blocked it. That's what I hope if he's going to keep fighting. Or Ryzen for some easy matchups. Not MMA. Kickboxing, because Ryzen does kickboxing. High kick by Takeru. Rodtang blocked it. Fight's on right now. Low kick by Takeru. The fight is starting. I'm giving you play-by-play. Listen. 44 seconds. Low kick by Takeru. Low kick by Rodtang. $33 seconds. And you believe that shit? He ain't competing in MMA, bro. Way too late to start. 16 seconds. Left and a right by Rodtang. Triple low kick by Takeru. Another low kick by Rodtang. Right hand by Takeru. Left hand by Rodtang. And if I believed everything that the guests on Demetrius Johnson's podcast told him, bro, I'd be the most gullible person on the planet. I don't know. We'll see. Great first round, honestly. Great first round. A lot of low kicks by Takeru. He blocked a lot of the high hooks that Rodtang threw at him, Rodtang cracked him with that first left and Takeru was okay. Those body shots, though, man, by Rodtang, those are going to be the ones that add up. Rodtang's reaction time is insane. All right, round number 2. You keep flip-flopping. That's why I think you're just trolling me right now to get a reaction out of me and distract me from the fight. Honestly. He's only 28, but no, he should retire because he has this much damage. Like, holy fuck, dude. 252.
Let's get it all.
Low kick by Rodtang. Body kick by Takeru. They are sick. Rodtang felt those calf kicks and a low kick by Takeru. Rodtang saying his gonads are all right. Takeru really didn't agree to the first 2 rounds of boxing proposed by Rodtang. Wait, what? That's pretty dumb. Oh, nice counter left by Takeru. And they're each thrown. Takeru drops him. Takeru drops him. No fucking way. Yes, Rodtang is saying I didn't get dropped. Takeru just dropped him. Takeru just dropped him. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Ties don't care about leg kicks. Rodtang's pissed. Rodtang's pissed. 1 minute and 55 seconds. Rodtang's now looking for a knockdown, dude. Low kicks by Takeru. He's got to keep his hands up. Rodtang's going to look for this big shot. Rodtang's going to overswing now. Takeru with the counter right. Oh, Rodtang swinging. Takeru swinging. Rodtang didn't land a shot. Takeru with the low kick. Rodtang with the left hook. Right hand by Takeru. 134. Then why is combat sports even a thing? Why is hockey even a thing? Why is NFL even a thing? They know the risks, bro. 123. I'm not even being insensitive. Like, are we really having this conversation now? Literally in the main event of Rodtang Takeru? Like, what? Then let's ban all combat sports. This is crazy, man. Congratulations. You've derailed the fucking commentary. I know this is what you wanted. Congratulations. Another knockdown by Takeru. Hey, congratulations. You got what you want, Jaden. I crashed out in the main event. Good job. 45 seconds. Didn't want me to call this fight because too worried about Rodtang and his CTE. Low kick by Rodtang. Right hand by Rodtang. The left hand by Rodtang. Takeru's smiling. He can't get cocky. 25 seconds. Ask Jaden, bro. He's watching the fight. Right hand by Takeru. Oh, Takeru ducked under that left by Rodtang. He's pressuring him in the corner. Left hand by Takeru. Right by Takeru. Left hand by Takeru. That hurt him. That hurt him. Rodtang. Takeru's trying to finish it. Takeru's trying to finish it. Takeru with the 1-2. Rodtang. He's rocked, but he's going to survive the round. He's rocked, but he's going to survive the round. Holy shit. Takeru's going for it. Takeru with the left. Save by the bell. Save by the bell, ladies and gentlemen. What a round for Takeru. 10-7. 10-7 round for Takeru. 10-7 round for Takeru. If you guys are on Twitch, come over to YouTube. Holy shit. Let's go Takeru. Round 3. Five rounds. Fight clips? Hell no. Dude, Takeru, he is biting down on his mouthpiece and going for it here. That was nuts. Bro's leaving it all out there in his final fight. Holy shit. Yo, jinx my boy Rodtang. Nah, there won't be a trilogy. Relax, guys. Fight. Yeah, and the fight's not finished yet. I put a bar on Takeru because of all the contract BS. All right, here we go. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, low kick again by Takeru. He's got to be careful. Yo, what's up, Paul? 234. I think it's dude, it's definitely 2-1, and Takeru's winning by a ton of points. Front kick by Rodtang. Another teep by Rodtang. $210. Low kick by Rodtang. You do open voice, man. Left hand by Rodtang. Low kick by Takeru. Front kick by Rodtang. Takeru with the front kick. Double shot to the body in the left hand by Rodtang. Left hand by Takeru. Rodtang pressuring him into the ropes. Right uppercut by Rodtang. Low kick by Takeru. Yo, what's up, dude? Dude, Takeru is winning. There is no if or guessing. Takeru is winning. You guys got to listen, man. 130. Left hand by Takeru. Front kick by Rodtang. Oh, right to the body by Rodtang. Rodtang with a right hook. Takeru's getting a little too comfortable. Rodtang cracked him 3 times, and now Takeru's just yelling at him. Whoa, let's go. Takeru with the left and the right. Rodtang with the left to the body and the left hook. Rodtang starting to piece up Takeru here. Takeru's getting a little too comfortable just throwing with him in the pocket. Right hand by Rodtang. Left by Rodtang. Takeru saying, let's go. Rodtang starting to slow down. Right hand by Rodtang. Takeru with the left. Rodtang with the left and right uppercut. Right to the body. Takeru with the low kick. I think Takeru thinks that he's eaten the biggest punch that Rodtang is going to throw this fight so far, but Rodtang just cracked him with another right and a left. Dude, Rodtang is getting the better of Takeru this round, and Takeru's the one who's clowning him now. Right uppercut. Rodtang is all business, and he's piecing up Takeru. Another right hand by Rodtang. Takeru finally lands a right teep by Takeru. 100%. I'm literally giving you play-by-play. Listen. Left hand by Rodtang. Low kick by Takeru. Another left hook by Takeru. Couple shots to the body, and that is it for the round. So round 1 could go either way. I gave round 1 to Takeru 10-9. Round 2, 10-7 for Takeru. He got 2 knockdowns. Round 3, probably 10-9 for Rodtang. No problem, dude. Rodtang a little bit more. Takeru just being too cocky. Takeru got 2 knockdowns in the second round. Round 4. Rodtang has 0 knockdowns yet. The thing though, it only takes 1 for Rodtang to knock down Takeru and for him to be out of it after that. Yes, Grant. I could cry. This is insane. If he was so worried about his money, he wouldn't have missed weight so many times. Back in Shatri would have thrown the bonuses at him. Okay. Paul not watching the fight and just wants to distract us from this great fight. Paul, go bitch about Rodtang somewhere else. We're watching a great fight right now, Paul. All right. Round number 4. And Rodtang moving forward. It was a knockdown. Takeru was being... it was 100% a knockdown. Takeru or Rodtang was disputing it because he couldn't even believe it. Left hand by Rodtang. 10-point must system. This is kickboxing, dude. Oh, nice shot by Rodtang. Kick by Rodtang. Low kick by Takeru. 1-2 by Rodtang and a low kick. Let's go. You guys are the best. Low kick by Rodtang. Appreciate it, guys. Body kick by Rodtang. Oh, these shots to the body are slowing down Takeru fast, man. I thought he had a little bit more gas left in the tank coming into this round, but Rodtang's just been pressuring him this whole time. The thing is, though, if Rodtang can't knock him down and Takeru can last one more round, he will win due to, even if it's a draw, due to the knockdowns. But he's still up in points. Left hand by Takeru. He needs a knockdown, or I don't think he's going to come back, dude. Oh, teep. Knee to the body. Left and right by Rodtang. No problem, dude. Front kick by Takeru. Front kick by Rodtang. And he's starting to slow down because Rodtang is landing some huge shots to his body. Another right hand by Rodtang. Low kick by Takeru. Left hand by Takeru. Right hand by Takeru. 105. Left hand by Takeru. Front kick by Rodtang. That's true. That's true. They could give Rodtang the first round. They're brawling, bro. 49 seconds. Where there was some technique in the first round, it's all gone. They're just thrown in the pocket at this point and trying to find an entry. I will say, Rodtang is utilizing the teeps to control the range right now. Oh, nice left by Takeru. 1-2 by Rodtang. Oh, nice left to the body by Rodtang, but Takeru read that and kicked him in the face. Left by Rodtang. 1-2 by Takeru. Left by Rodtang. Rodtang with a big left. He hurt Takeru. Takeru's hurt. Takeru's hurt. Takeru's eating shots and he's yelling at Rodtang in his face. Takeru with a 1-2. Dude, Takeru's clowning a little bit too much. Rodtang landing more shots. Rodtang with the left. Takeru with the right. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. Oh my God. Takeru with a big right at the end of the round. Holy shit. What a round. This is sick as fuck. All right. I think round 1, Takeru. Round 2, Takeru, 10-7. Round 3, Rodtang, 10-8 or 10-9. And round 4, Rodtang, 10-9. If Takeru can sneak out this round, it's his fucking fight. 100%. If not, we'll have to see. It all comes down to that first round. We got one more round. What a fight. Don't breathe. Everyone just watch. Round 1 is the closest round, but Takeru, in my opinion, just landed more. Round 2, Takeru knocked down Rodtang twice, so 10-7. Round 3, Rodtang 10-9. Round 4 was close, but I think Rodtang 10-9. No, it can't. Okay. Apparently, you guys don't understand how knockdowns are scored. All right, round 5. Yes, twice. Takeru in round 4. All right, here we go. Round 5. I think Takeru clowned a little too much and allowed Rodtang to hit him. Right hand by Rodtang. Oh, Takeru with the 1-2. Rodtang with the 1-2. Knocked Takeru back, but not down. Takeru, low kick. Rodtang with the left. Rodtang with the left to the body. Rodtang with the teep. Low kick by Takeru. Rodtang with the counter right. Takeru with the left. Rodtang with the left. Rodtang with the left uppercut. Right hand by Rodtang. Again, Takeru got the second round in the round, or got the 10-7 in round 2, guys. 154. Takeru yelling at him, let's go. 146. Oh, big shot by Rodtang. Front kick by Rodtang. I don't know how you guys are seeing Takeru landing more shots on Rodtang. Rodtang is clearly outstriking him. Oh, Takeru hurt him though. Takeru hurt him. Rodtang's on skates. Rodtang's on skates. Takeru, he's going to knock him down. Takeru knocks him down. Takeru knocks him down. It's over. Takeru's going to win. Takeru's going to win. Even if Rodtang gets back up to his feet. And he does get back up to his feet. 110. Rodtang is still wobbly. Takeru, swing and a miss. 1 minute left. Takeru with the 1-2. Right hand by Takeru. He's still got the power. Right hand by Takeru. Rodtang's in the corner. This is worth staying up for, ladies and gentlemen. This is worth staying up for. Rodtang with a big right hand. Takeru with an even bigger right hand. Takeru with the right, Takeru with the left. Rodtang goes down. It is all over. It is all over. Takeru knocks out Rodtang in the 5th round. Takeru knocks out Rodtang in the 5th round. You tried to derail the stream, Jaden, but it didn't fucking work, bro. It didn't fucking work. Now get the fuck out of here. Let's fucking go, bitch. Let's fucking go. Get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. The stream is not derailed. We are ending with good vibes. Fuck the trolls, dude. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Fuck off if you don't like the cursing. This is amazing. This is amazing. He did it. What a final fight. What a way to go out on your career. What a way to go out on your career. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. He did it. He did it. And he didn't beat him via decision. He finished him. He beat him up. Oh my God. In front of his home crowd too. The first fight was a work. It was not a work. You're just very dumb. He fucking did it. What's up? Good to see you, Junior Morpheus. Hey, happy to be wrong, man. Happy to be wrong. You guys care about your fight picks and numbers. I love watching exciting fights. I feel sorry for you guys. Just watching live odds. Betting on one championship like degenerates. Craziness. Got one prediction wrong last week in UFC, but we don't care about predictions. We watch fights, dude. Pete doesn't watch fights. He just cares about predictions. That's not true. I call people out for dumb things that they say that they can't back up, and to the trolls. And I am happy that I was wrong. I wanted to see Takeru win. I was rooting for him to win. I didn't believe it. I didn't believe his chin could take those Rodtang shots. But no, Pete, if people are going to be idiots in chat, if they're going to be dumb people, and they're going to say stupid shit and try to argue without anything behind it, I'm going to call them out, dude. I'm going to call them out. Oh my God, that was amazing, dude. What a fight, too. What a fight. Yo, Junior, no way. Junior just gifted 5 fucking memberships. Dude, you were far too kind. You didn't need to do that. Guys, that's $25. Dude, Junior Morpheus, you are far too kind, buddy. You are far too kind. Keep crying, brother. Keep crying that you're a degenerate and you bet money on one championship. You need to call the number, buddy. You need to call the number. Let's go, baby. Takeru won. I love it. I love it. This is unbelievable. It is over. Takeru wins. Yo, shout out to fucking Morpheus for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. And no. Yudu Shatri is so stoked. One's a lawsuit right before the fight wasn't random. There was a plot against Rodtang. I mean, obviously Shatri is smiling right now. He wanted this outcome. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Lock in for the goodbye speech? Nah, dude, it's bedtime. Rodtang plotted this out. Shatri happy about the result. Totally. The Yakuza wanted this outcome. Bro, even Sakaki Bara wanted this outcome. He's probably nodding his head, being like, fuck yeah, Takeru. Fuck yeah. That's why I fucking love combat sports, because anything like this can happen. Isha, that one guy who said about the 28-year-old Rodtang chin finally giving up might have been right. I wonder if this is his downfall. His chin might be weaker for sure. And that's fine. That's fine. What I was just getting annoyed was because is that Jaden was just literally here to troll. He wasn't even fucking watching the fights, dude. And like out of nowhere started to go ham on this. And it was like, okay, I read the first comment. We talked about it once. And then he just kept commenting it. And it's just like, all right, you clearly are just trying to get under my skin. And it worked. And it worked. So that's on me. That's on me. Won't give him any time of day again. I was fucking freaking out when he cobbled him in the 5th round. Oh, he was definitely phased in the first round. Definitely phased in the first round. I think that was Rodtang's biggest shot, was that step back counter. I don't know if it was right or left. And then in the third, Rodtang caught him with some decent shots as well. But at that point, I think he was huffing and puffing a little bit too much and was rocked after the second round. What a fight. What a fight. Here goes Takeru's anime speech. That was fun. I'm going to Disneyland. Cope, buddy, cope. Dude, I couldn't believe that. Hey, no problem, dude. Thanks for joining. Takeru, 5th round TKO. Takeru put his aura on the line by screaming at him like 15 seconds before Super Saiyan, but it played off heavy. Jaden, go troll a different channel, man. Who win? Takeru won. I don't know if it's blood or hair dye that's dripping on the face of Takeru. And again, for the record, I'm not disputing that Rodtang ain't going to have mental health issues due to the damage he's taken throughout his career. What pissed me off, and I admit, fucking took the bait, crashed out on stream, was Jaden had no intention of hanging out with us and watching fights. Just wanted to get under my skin and kept pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. And it's on me for giving him the light of day, but I just want to make that known. I'm not disputing that Rodtang is not going to have mental health issues or that maybe his chin is starting to get cracked. That was not the argument. But he just would not stop fucking poking in the live chat, and he didn't even want to watch the fight. Takeru won. Oh, I wish I knew what he was saying. There's no translation because I'm watching it on the Japanese broadcast, so like they don't need to translate. But a passionate speech. It is over. Takeru won. Hey, thank you for the donation earlier. What an awesome fight. So glad Takeru didn't get put on a shirt for real. One of my favorite fighters. Yeah. The next comments are going to be, Rodtang got fraud checked. I don't think you said that. Takeru put his aura on the line. Oh, you read that already? Fight of the year so far. I wouldn't say that. Maybe in kickboxing. But in all combat sports, I don't know. I don't know if I'd put it fight of the year just yet. But it was a sick fight. Definitely on the list. Nice last fight for Takeru. Takeru TKO. I'm not surprised, motherfuckers. He said he wants this event to keep growing. I mean, they are going to do a samurai too. He wants to keep martial arts alive and support it in Japan. And even after he retires, he's going to do everything he can for the sport. What a beauty. I'm so over the moon on what just happened. Takeru won via KO 5-round. Rodtang got knocked down. 4 times he got knocked down. So yeah, 1 Samurai 2 already being booked. No, YouTube hasn't shadow banned me. Your lives are always far down in my sub box when they should be at the top. Damn, Blake just slapping me in the face. I'm sorry I'm not famous, Blake. I'm not a real YouTuber. This isn't a real MMA channel. So there's so many better channels and real channels. I shouldn't even say better because I guess that's up to you guys to decide. But there are real combat sports channels out there. We are not. We're just homies watching fights. And who yell at each other in the live chat. They got KO wins against each other. Not going to lie, that's sick. Hey, Benjamin, it was so awesome having you here, buddy. Thank you so much for hanging out. I think Takeru's going to retire. I think Rodtang has fought his final fight in one championship. It is over. I missed the rest of the card. How were all the other fights? And the biggest highlights. Takeru won. I mean, you saw my reaction. The spinning elbow went crazy. Yeah, so this was a spinning elbow TKO. I mean, these 2 fights were good and technical. This was a sick knockout. This was actually a really fun fight. This was a fun fight. Unk getting it done. This was a great fight. Good submission. This was a sick fight. This was a crazy... Yeah, this was a good fight as well. His leg looked like Takeru, but then against Superlek, but then he came back in the 3rd round. And then, yeah, this fight was actually really fun as well. Unpolished power. Not a lot of power, but really good technique. Dude, I'm unbelievable. Unbelievable. 5th round TKO. He knocked Rodtang down twice in the 2nd round and twice in the 5th round. Rodtang has been knocked out, dude. What a sad ending. Hey, cheers, Honest. Thank you so much for hanging out, buddy. 8 hours of my life given to Shatri. Hey, and me, Uppercat, and me. Hey, thank you, yeah. Yeah, sir. Wait, why wasted? Uppercat, you didn't like the card? I had a great time watching this card with you guys. Shatri really made a banger card despite Aniki with MMA and kickboxing, no less. Dude, it was such a sick fight. Well, I wouldn't say he doesn't have a chin. I think you guys are disrespecting Takeru, but definitely fading. What a fight. I love Rodtang, but I rooted for Takeru to win. Oh, one of the best MMA YouTubers. Here, I'll share his channel. He's one of the best MMA YouTubers. I think him and Napoleon Blown Apart are probably like 1-2. Wow. Confetti everywhere. The one championship title strapped around his waist. I feel like Rodtang and Takeru switch personalities because what do you mean Takeru showboating the Iron Man while knocking him down? Yup. He literally was doing the opposite. You're right. He was literally doing the Rodtang. Unreal, man. Unreal. I'm just taking this moment in, man. What a way to end his career. Yuki Yoza in his corner. A lot of his teammates fighting on this card. Takeru. And I read the comment, we talked about it, and then you just kept fucking doing it to annoy me. And yes, it's on me for reading it, so noted. Ignoring your fucking comments now. because you're literally just here to troll, especially like the last two fights too. 7 hours in. Again, my fault for reading and entertaining you poking and wanting to get me to crash out. Congratulations, I did. So I literally gave you the link to him, buddy. Scroll up. Dude, crazy. The fight is over, dude. The fight is over. Rodtang go out. Rodtanged. He's so happy. He's so happy. Even a Niki's got to be happy for Takeru, right? The first round was very close, man. The first round was very close. It was literally after Takeru rocked him twice. Takeru's confidence shot up, and Rodtang just didn't have the energy or power that he had in the first round. And there were some moments where he rocked Takeru a little bit, but oh, Takeru's telling everyone to be quiet as he puts his gloves at center. Yes, he did. Yep, exactly. That's why when people are like, oh, he didn't have power. It's like, what are you talking about? Half of his wins were knockouts. I mean, yes. But I don't think that was an excuse. That was like a very... I mean, I do think he was a little bit off. The first round, though, Rodtang looked fine, dude. And I thought that he actually was winning round 3 and 4. But once he got knocked down again in the 5th, and again, it was over. I mean, I don't think he wants to have another fucking leg out for another year. As much as I want to see Superlek beat him again. The fight is over. Takeru won. Legit putting the gloves down. It didn't look like that for me, Sigma boy. I think Takeru loses again to Superlek. He really struggled with the teeps after smashing Rodtang in the second. I was watching it on you next. Jaden, I literally just explained it to you, man. Like, that's what I think. Like, I truly think that you're just fucking with me all stream. And I'm tired of it. All right? I've explained myself to you so many times. Like, I've repeated myself to you like 3 or 4 times on like 4 or 5 separate things. All right? I'm not going to keep doing it. I explain myself to cover the bases. And then you just come back and, oh, but I said this, or I didn't hear that, or whatever. Again, you won, dude. You derailed the stream. Congratulations. Here's your more shout-outs that you wanted. Takeru's still talking. Fight of the year for me. Don't care what anyone says. Rodtang needed a knockout to win that fight. Takeru, the real Takeru, KO'd the Roadman. Takeru won. One of my favorite strikers of all time. Sad to see him go, but so happy he got the last win. In the first round, he wasn't eating and there wasn't a lot of shots by Rodtang, but he wasn't eating them as easy as he was later. I think Rodtang was tired and didn't have the power that he had in the first round and before he got knocked out or knocked down in the second. And so I think there were just more pitter-patter shots than we thought. But even so, he landed a few that like knocked Takeru backwards and not out. And that's when I was like, Takeru, you got to stop playing with him or fooling around. Looks like this time a very tough fight for Rodtang. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, what's up, dude? What a card, man. The UFC could never. Rodtang lost, dude. And again, I want to make this for the record too, because I have a feeling this guy's going to come after me now. I only put Jaden in a 15-minute timeout. I didn't ban him from the channel. So, just for the record. It's over, buddy. It's over. Damn. Unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable. All right, quickly, before we wrap up here. Whoops, actually, he's probably happy. He's probably happy. Before we wrap up here, let me quickly show you guys what's coming up this week. He Rodtang the Rodtang. He did indeed, dude. First round was close. I think Takeru won it via the leg kicks. There was a nice step back left. I think it was step back left. Step back left or step back hook anyways that Rodtang landed on him that shook him up a little bit, but it's over. Takeru wins. TKO. It kind of leaves a very bad taste for me that Takeru's retiring as an interim and not legit. Again, championships really don't mean much in one championship, though. So, but yes, I mean, it is what it is. It's annoying that they even just made this a championship fight. They should have just made it a 5-round, just main event. But whatever. It is what it is. All right, this is what we got coming up this weekend, guys. We got, or this week, we just wrapped up one. We got Inca tomorrow. I might have to cancel this one because there's hockey that I want to stream. But anyways, we will be live later today for Inca. Takeru gives one final bow to the audience. We got one championship tomorrow. Game Bread Friday night. Black Combat Saturday. Inoue Nakatani. FCR. PFL and demo fight. We got a lot coming up this weekend, guys. A lot coming up this weekend. It wasn't rigged. Watch the fight. Takeru determined to destroy Rodtang's legacy. Yo, what's up, Diego? Great to see you. Great to see you. Again, I don't understand then why you're so upset. I mean, you know, everyone's got to complain about something after a sick fight. Cards like this make me feel high for some reason. Dude, yeah, me too. I'm hungry, sleep deprived, and just dopamine buzzing right now. Oh my God. Again, still with the trolling, dude. If you think that Rodtang took a fall, he was a damn fool. Didn't listen to a thing I fucking said. Of course. I don't know. I'm just a little bit perfectionist when it comes to belts. But one championship's belts aren't. They don't. To me, the belts don't add or subtract really any more to one championship fighters. But fair enough. Fair enough. In most promotions, I understand. Because I'm originally a boxing addict before I became a combat sports addict. Okay, yeah. Little bit different there. Takeru won. Yo, what's up, Theron? It's been a while, dude. How are you doing? I think the bell was more symbolic than anything. For the photo ops. But hey, good fight nonetheless. And fun stream overall. Sorry I crashed out, dude. I will ignore the trolls next time. But you know what? I'll blame it on the napitis and me being hungry as fuck and streaming for like fucking 9 hours straight. Sure. All right, man. I'm gonna hang up the gloves for this one. I'm gonna get some sleep. I'll be back later tonight for a little Inca FC. Join us for some Peruvian mixed martial arts. Again, those who donated, you guys are far too kind. Combat Casual, he donated with the $5. Vulcan donated earlier today in the stream with the $3 or €3. Shout out to Vulcan for the €3. Shout out to Alex Rubio for $4. Again, you're far too kind. You guys don't need to donate. All that I ask is that you smash that like button and subscribe. The Hams, our boy Hams Zabdo, became a YouTube member. Thank you so much for becoming a member. God, I'm so hungry. Like my stomach hurts right now. Thank you, Junior Morpheus, for the 5 memberships. Guys, that's $25. Thank you so much, dude. Shout out to all the members. We are doing a membership stream either today or tomorrow. So I hope you guys all join us for that. Vulcan with the €2. Let's go. An additional €2. Yo, thank you so much for the €5 in total this stream, man. You hope Takeru wins, and he did it for the fashion. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so freaking much. Post-fight pressure should be interesting. Inca. The fight is over. Dude, thank you so much. 4 times. Hey, thank you, dude. The first round was definitely the Rodtang we knew. And then he got knocked down. And then he had a really good 3rd and 4th round. Sometimes they're off, especially when you're getting sued by the promotion on your way out and you know they don't want you to win. Poor fighter who's making a lot of money who agreed to fight. Again, it sucks how the relationship ended, but I think again, I'm not a Shotri guy at all. I think both parties were to blame for how it got here, and he still got to have a payout at the end of the day. Yes, the fight is already done. Gotta have some ramen to celebrate Takeru's win. Oh, man. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you later tonight for Inca. Time to get some food. Time to get some sleep. We'll see you guys tomorrow for more mixed martial arts. Have a good day. And I hope you guys get to catch up on some sleep as well later too. Peace. I'm out of here. I almost forgot. Shout out to Benjamin.
Alayanar sobunar sitagu walaking nigoseof walarinade Alayanar sobunar sinatugu walaking negoseof walarinade